You ding-a-ling, you shut up.
Isn't that a song, My Ding-a-ling?
Yes, there is a song called My Ding-a-ling. What the fuck?
This
Wrong
is a
song.
different one.
Well, we made so many fucking versions of this fucking bullshit, right?
Can you not delete
Song.
them?
There we go.
Purpose we had for our intro song.
There we go. Got to have the right intro.
Get on the computer. Not the bread. Just in case it's a good song.
Oh,
I got 2 cents of points. We got 148. A lot of fun, right? A lot of protein.
Crack that bottle, sound that bell. Got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Fifer's crew's got nothing to hide.
Well, welcome to the Fifers After Hours. As you can see, I'm talking in the dark. I'll be in my house in a second. Who would ever like to start, you can start. Probably Brett. Thumper Actual. Let's hear what happened, bro.
Yeah, so the other night while I'm looking for my phone, I went to go to this country bar, right? I'm like, I've never fucking been to this country bar, so I want to go to this fucking country bar. I'm like, God damn it. So I drive across the river to Illinois and I go to this fucking country bar and there's like 2 or 3 people inside. And I'm like, well, that's fucking dead. It looks like all workers. And it's a weekday. So it's like, well, what the fuck do you expect? So I'm like, I'm going to go to this bar that I know the bartender at. And I've never been there. So that'll be cool. And I can say hi and fucking have some drinks and a good old time, right? So I get to this bar and I'm like chilling, hanging out. There's like 5 or 6 people having drinks in the bar, like having a good time. And I'm like, cool, And so I'm sitting there and I was nice and fucking bought a round for everybody. And the next thing I know, I got this fucking guy in my fucking face yelling and screaming at me. And the bouncers get in between us because I'm sitting down and he literally walked around the side of the bar. Like he walked down the bar and around the corner of the bar to come at me. And so like I stood up and the bouncers get between us and they're pushing him away. And then they're fucking talking to him and they're like, don't worry about it, whatever and everything. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, then the guy starts taking shit off of his jacket and all this other stuff and starts his hat and he starts throwing it on the bar like he's gonna fucking come at me. So I take my cowboy hat off and I set it on the bar. And the bartender or the bouncer's like, don't worry about it. He ain't gonna even come at you. Like, we got you, you're good. Just put your hat back on and chill. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I did. Next thing I know, the other bartender, not my friend, but another bartender, told the bouncers I had to go. Like I was getting kicked out of the bar. And I'm like, why the fuck am I getting kicked out of the bar? And the bouncers were like, we don't know. He should be the one being kicked out of the bar. But since the bartender says you have to go, you have to go. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I started to leave and I got down the road and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't have my card. I got to go get my card. So I go back to the bar. Door is locked. Not supposed to be during business hours. And it was still business hours.
Yeah,
that's fire. That fucking guy, the fucking guy is still in the bar drinking. And the bartender my friend comes up and she's like, no, you got your card back. And I was like, no, I didn't get my card. And so the other one was like, I gave it back to him and he put it in his billfold and left. And I was like, I did not. So then I was like, fuck it. I called the cops. And the cops showed up, went in and questioned him. And they told him, we gave him his card back, blah, blah, blah. And she came out and talked to me. The cop did and everything. I'm like, they did not give me my card back. I've been through my pockets. I've been through my billfold. I've been through my vehicle. I've walked the route I took. I looked through the window on the floor, didn't see it, nothing. So the cop's like, well, I can't force them to produce a card if they did take it and not give it back or whatever. So she's like, you're going to probably just have to cancel it. She goes, I'll go in and look at the video. So she goes in and looks at the video, and the fucking card was put on the bar in front of me after I bought the shot. But then that guy came up and blocked the camera, yelling and stuff at me. And so the cop thinks that he stole my fucking card, and the bartender was like facilitating it.
That was a setup. Yeah, it was a setup. It
Because
seems like a
he's
setup
friends-
now.
He's friends with the bartender that I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's why he got to stay in the bar. And so the cop was like really cool about it. She's like, hey, she goes, how much have you had to drink? I said, I've literally had 2 beers. I was like, what you saw on the camera was all I had. And she was like, I know that everybody gives that answer, you know, how many beers have you had? And you're always like 2, you know, but I really only had 2. And she saw it on the camera. And she was like, well, she goes, let me do you a favor. Let me do you a solid. I'll drive you home. And then that way you don't get pulled over. And because if you get pulled over, you're talking at least an hour in the cold, you know, while they're doing the sobriety test and all that shit. She goes, I know you're not drunk, but let me just do you a solid and drive you home. And I'm like, okay, fine. So she actually, I let her go through my pockets. I let her search me. I let her go through my billfold. She went through my car, looked for all the shit, couldn't find it anywhere. She's pretty sure that they have my fucking card. So I canceled it right in front of her. And then she gave me a ride home, which was really cool because East Moline is like, it's a decent drive, man. It's like a 15-minute drive from my house to that bar, and it's across state lines. And she brought me home, but it was fucking crazy, man. It's like, why the fuck does everybody want to try to fight me when I go to bars that I don't know?
Wait, she drove you home, but did she stay?
No, she did not stay.
That's what I want to know.
She was
Was-
cute.
was she cute?
Cool, but yeah, she was cute, but she was super cool. And like, I'm
What's
not
that?
one to like
Shouldn't ask that.
I'm gonna ask
hit
that.
on a bunch of fucking like a
You would
chick
ask
that's
if someone was handsome.
stuck at work like a
Handsome?
fucking
I mean-
prisoner. I'm not gonna do that shit.
Looks like I fucking woke up to a fucking text and I had my
Why'd you
I
fucking
turned my
try
phone down because I was going to bed, right?
Fucking
I
hard
actually
as
went to bed.
It's soft.
And I woke up to a fucking picture, head in the back of the cop car,
That was
hits your
fast.
fucking phone. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Gilly,
You know,
Yeah,
Gilly,
the
can you
one
call
time-
my thing again?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was like, the one time I'm fucking asleep and I don't answer my phone because I don't hear it. I was like, this motherfucker's in the back of the cop car. I was like,
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
the one time, every other time you're up till fucking who knows when.
I know.
And then the one time I'm like, hey, I need to fucking talk to you. I'm going fucking crazy, you know?
You know,
Like my PTSD was kicking in and everything. And I was like, God damn it, you know?
because normally I'm up the latest at everybody, you know.
Yeah.
But I was so fucking tired. I was like, I just fucking crashed out. I did. You know,
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
and normally I have my fucking phone turned up too, right? You know, but little Tate, he's got a hat. I mean, since he works nights, right? He's always texts me. So that, like, with Fifer, like that time you told us, hey, quit texting that stuff, you know, to the group, right? Remember?
Can you do that?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, little
I
Tate,
know.
little Tate's doing. I was like, shit, I'm trying to sleep. But-
Yeah, I was like, God damn it. Like, what the fuck? My shit was so fucking, my anxiety and everything was through the fucking roof.
Yep.
I was like, God damn it. One time. Ah,
Yeah, but I would have been laughing after you told me what happened. I probably would have been laughing though. You know that.
oh, yeah, I know. I figured.
Well, like when
But,
I called
you
you today, you woke up when I called you. I was like, hey, what the fuck's going on? You need bail money?
Yeah, I know. And my mom thought I was arrested
Yep.
too. I was like, I wasn't arrested, goddammit. It's dropping me off.
Where are you
Yeah,
going
I'm
to now, Thumper?
I'm gonna jump off for just a little bit,
I'm
guys.
gonna go to
I
the gas
gotta-
station beer.
You got to jump off for a little bit, Mick?
Yeah, I gotta go. Get a shower, tidy up. I gotta go to work early tomorrow, so I'm just gonna get just get it done now. So I'll see you
All right,
guys
bud.
in just a little bit.
All right, bud.
I tried that other food. I didn't know.
On it, so. Heidi, how was work?
It was good.
She was working hard.
Yep. No, Rocky, the reason I muted you, the reason I did mute you, because you was talking to Heidi and Nick was trying to talk, what he was doing.
That was my bad. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's why I just went ahead and muted you. I was like, I'll just do it and send it safe because I want people to hear what he was talking about.
Yeah, it was way more important than whatever I was talking about. I understand that. I'll be right back.
Well, and when you talk when we're doing the intro song, it cuts the intro song out too.
Yeah.
I was gonna mute you. I was gonna try to mute you when the intro song was going.
I didn't know it. Now that I know that it does do that, right? Guess what? People's talking. I'll start muting people as the host.
Yeah, because when they were talking in the car and the intro song was playing, it was cutting the intro song out.
Which I didn't think about that though. So.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get some beer because I'm out. I haven't had beer in like 3 days.
Shit. I got plenty of beer for this fucking snow apocalypse bullshit. I had to go get since my Walmart delivery is still delayed, even though I ordered it fucking yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I said, give me 2 cases of beer, right? 2 30-packs and food because I want some more taters because dude, that smoked hash brown taters, dude, that's the only way I'm cooking from now on the taters, the hash browns.
Well, I also need to get some gas in my tank because I'm like pretty low. I'm just gonna throw like 10 in so my fucking lines don't freeze and shit.
Yeah, so I went to the fucking Eagle stop. I said, fucking Walmart's gonna be delayed again this afternoon. Guess what? I'm gonna get me 2 30-packs, and I did too. So I got enough to ride me out to Monday. So
yeah, good.
So.
Yeah, it's fucking cold as fuck here, dude. Right now, the real feel is -3, it says, but I think it's colder than that. I don't think this one's right.
Well, our wind chill earlier when I went to go get that beer, right? Said -12 with wind chill. Because we was 3 degrees minus, and I felt it in my hands too. Just get out of the car, go and stuff. Like, God damn, I feel it now.
Oh yeah, dude, it's been the wind is blowing like a motherfucker. That -3 is not our real temp either. I can guarantee you.
No, but I mean, it's like God damn, because like here down, you see where I live, that little cul-de-sac and all that, where it's kind of protected, right?
The hill, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, God damn, that motherfucker. My hands are fucking. My hands usually don't hurt like that at all.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some gas and get a case of beer. I'll be right back.
Hey, Heidi, did you see my hash browns that I made? Smoked it. I smoked the baked potatoes, right? Until they was kind of soft, not too soft, right? Froze them, then I grated them, and I made hash browns out of them.
Oh, nice.
So that way you don't have to soak it. When you shred fresh potatoes, you got to get out, you got to soak them, get all that starch out, right? You don't have to. Once you bake them, you can put it in the oven too. Do the same thing, and then shred them with a cheese grater, right? The big holes.
Mm-hmm.
Works good.
Nice.
I'll show you real quick, since we're on here. Let me pull this up here. I didn't know if it would work or not, but I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try it." All right. This.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Here's what I'll started grading them, right? See, look at that. It looks like little regular hash browns right there, just a little smaller.
Yeah.
Let's see here. See, there you go. And then I fried them in duck fat.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. And I'll tell you one thing, it don't take long to crisp them motherfuckers up either.
What would you like me to get you?
I'll read that. That's so stupid.
Imagine talking to someone in Braille. Hold on. Hey, leave on.
Heidi, if you.
So.
Oh my God.
Now, Heidi, do you all eat hash browns when you make breakfast? Put the baked potatoes in the oven, right? Put the taters in the oven. I mean, you can put them on the grill too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what to do on it? They try to freeze them too. Not always solid, right? But enough to where it's gonna be gradable, right? Kind of like butter in a way. and try that. You know, it don't take long because the starch is already out of them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, or because you can get beef tallow. I know you guys can have beef tallow. So if I'm a beef tallow or lard, yeah,
fry 'em in bacon grease.
yeah, well, it's his lard pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, oh hell yeah, you know, yeah, you can't beat that, man. I was like, okay, yeah, but I was like, I ain't buying store bought fucking hash browns no more. And those hash browns like that, Heidi, since they're already kind of soft, you know, because they've already been cooked, once you grate them, they will make the perfect fucking tater tot too, guaranteed.
Huh.
You know, once you put the flour in there and the egg and all, get it, you know, for the binder, right? Get for them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that next. Rocky, you look constipated. What the fuck you doing?
I'm standing up.
No, what the fuck is you doing? You had that constipated look when you was trying to pull out that little diva or where the fuck it is.
Oh, because I cut my fingernails, and this thing's
Oh.
kind of hard to pull out.
All right. So you don't need that little thing Heidi bought you since you got that little fucking thing on it now.
Well, no, it's just hard to pull out. You know, in general, it's just hard to pull out. Hey, babe. Hey. Look at me. You want it?
God damn. It's cold.
Hold on.
Now you guys supposed to get out there in North Carolina. You guys supposed to get more ice or snow?
Right now, ice.
Ice. I saw parts of North Carolina, but the map I saw didn't look like you're ever gonna get snow versus ice. So it shifted to ice now.
It keeps shifting.
Yep.
Most of the
Like
time,
Thumper.
they say it's gonna snow, and it snows, and then it doesn't stick at all.
Yep. Well, it's like Thumper. He's supposed to get more than I was. Now it's shifted south now. So I was supposed to get more than he's getting. You know?
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting shit. I think I'm
Yeah.
getting like.
Which
Why is it
I don't mind the snow. I mean, 5 to 8 inches, right? Shit, that ain't nothing, really. You know?
There's somebody out jogging around the fucking park right now.
What an idiot.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. That works good on your cardio, jogging in fucking cold like this. It does too.
They're the type of people that I used to have to pick up because they had fucking frostbite.
Yeah. But hell, growing up, right? Especially during wrestling season, right? Guess what? We ran in fucking this type of weather. We did. You know, with cross country runners. You know.
Not up here. They don't do that shit.
Shit, we
That's
did.
too fucking dangerous. Fucking -40 shit.
Why are you talking about -40? I'm talking like fucking like right now it's 3 degrees here, right? We ran in that shit all the fucking time. You know.
Yeah, we're I'll look when we get home. When I get home, I know we're at least close to -20.
Yep.
With the wind chill. Maybe more. I don't know.
Yeah, see, we're 3 degrees right now. Feels like -12, and it has not moved since the sun went down. Yeah, so.
Yeah, and that said, my vehicle said -3 before wind chill, but
yep.
I think it might be. That could be off too because I just started my vehicle, and it hasn't registered the actual temp yet.
Well, your vehicle sits outside too, so it's going to be more accurate than what is in a garage.
It'll be close, but sometimes it's still not because it's just sitting there, and I have there's houses and trees and everything around, and you know.
That's like my car when I pulled out of the garage today, go get me some more beer. Guess what? It said like 45 degrees, right? When I pulled it out.
Wish.
You know, then it fucking warmed. Then it went the actual right temperature and went down to 3 degrees once I was driving back. You know?
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, see now my vehicle says -5 right now.
Yep.
So it's still calculating the fucking temperatures. All right, give me a second. You're gonna lose my audio and stuff. Give me a second.
I know you got to disconnect from the phone.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Right.
Now, is Chris still there at the house?
No, he's gone right now.
So did you get a working toilet at least?
I have one downstairs. That one
I mean,
works.
upstairs.
It's just the upstairs, not yet, because I gotta finish the stack, the sewage stack.
Okay.
It's not glued together or anything yet.
Yep.
But it should be, as long as he comes back tonight. I don't want to fuck with it because he's already been fucking with it, and I don't know what all he's done, and I don't want to fuck it up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, what time did he get there today?
Fucking this morning, or like fucking. Oh, what time was it? Fucking 10, maybe.
Oh, so he wasn't up there butt cracking on like some contractors are. Then
No, I mean no.
he likes to sleep in like the rest of us do, doesn't he?
Yeah, he ain't getting up early.
Yep. Hey, that's
But,
my kind. Hey, that's my kind of contractor right there.
Yeah, he ain't getting up early for sure. But I mean, he's been busting his ass. But that's fucking almost 12 hours of fucking pay. I gotta pay his ass.
Yep.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Yep.
Um,
Well, $40 an hour, 12 times 40, right? $480 for the day.
yeah, and he's done it like 3 days in a row.
Yep. Yep. 480 times 3.
Fucking killing me.
$1,440.
Huh?
$1,440 just for 3 days.
Yeah.
You know, but
And I've been buying all the fucking material. So
yep.
yeah,
Well,
that's a lot of,
well, think about it. If you buy the materials, my dad used to do this shit all the time, right? When he was doing, remodel people's houses, right? He goes, look, it's going to be cheaper if you buy the material. He said, I'll get it, but you got to pay for it, right? Because the dad goes,
Yeah.
if I get it, guess what? I got to charge you a little bit too, extra.
upcharge, yeah.
Yeah, dad goes, you pay for the material, I'll pick it up, but you pay for it, go to lobby or pay for it, and all you owe me is the fucking the hourly rate. That's it.
I know it's cheaper to do it this way, but
Yeah.
damn,
But a lot of people want the contractor to pick you up. They don't realize too, the contractor's got to have a little upcharge on that because they're the ones fucking on the hook for that money.
yeah, I
For
know.
the lumber yard.
Yeah, dude, it's coming along good, man. It's just, oh fuck, he didn't turn that fucking circuit back on. What the fuck?
Be right back.
Hang on, sorry. I gotta disconnect. I gotta I'll message you back. My fucking
I guess I'll keep talking. So for anyone that's watching, which is probably nobody, there's supposed to be a bad storm this week or this weekend.
hold on. What the fuck?
I hope everyone's prepared. It may not be a bad storm at all. It might be absolutely nothing, but it's better to be prepared and not need anything than to need a bunch of stuff and not have it. Make sense?
Except you don't want to be that motherfucker buying all the bread, milk, and eggs and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
And toilet paper.
Toilet paper. Oh, like in the COVID shit?
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
I never laughed. I was like, what the hell is wrong with these people when I saw that?
It's like here in the Midwest, like here in Missouri, or I'm sure Iowa same way, right? If they say that you're going to get a lot of snow, right, over the weekend, right, or any day, guess what people do? They go there and buy all the milk, all the bread. I'm like, you can't eat that much fucking bread, milk, in a fucking couple days.
Actually, they don't really do that around here anymore.
Fuck, I mean, they still do it here. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers? I said, if you grew up here, you should not be doing that. And all you're doing is wasting money on that bread. That bread's gonna go bad before you can eat it all.
Yeah,
They're
for sure.
not thinking. They're not thinking. They're all brainwashed to just fucking do, and not think logically, dude.
I was like, even though my delivery got delayed, that's why I went and got more beer. But I got food in the fridge. I just wanted that ground turkey. Because guess what? I was gonna make some. I got my ground turkey seasoning in it for the ground meat. Nesco. I was gonna make turkey jerky with it. This weekend.
Yeah.
Because I ain't gonna do it marinated with the ground meat. That's why I do the fucking, the cure, salt, and all that. Because it's got everything in it. That's why I like the packet. This one, Mom, Dad uses always for the turkey, the deer jerky, right? Same thing. I like it, but I'll do sliced jerky, some more. But I ain't about to do it every time. That fucking shit, that was like just a meat, 3 steaks, 8-ounce steaks was $48.
Oh yeah, that ain't cheap, dude.
I had someone ask me. They sent me a message. Hey, did you make me a batch? I was like, that batch right there. You're looking with my time and labor and all the ingredients. You're looking at $90 a fucking batch. Put it that way.
Yep.
They're like, what? I said, you don't realize how expensive ostrich fucking steaks are. I said, but they're just as tender as a filet mignon.
Yeah, they're legit. Like, they're good, but you're gonna spend the money on them.
Yeah. I mean, like me, that's why I said $48. That was just for the meat. I already had the soy sauce, the Worcestershire sauce, right? The white pepper, the black pepper. If I had to buy that, guess what? They can just add it to the fucking thing. And then by time, okay, fine. It don't take that long to make it, but still gotta be up. So that's added in labor, to watch it and all that.
Yep.
And that's me discounting my fucking labor. Because when I was working, before I got medically retired, I was making $35 an hour.
Yeah. People don't realize barbecue and all that and jerky and that stuff's expensive, man.
Yeah. And then they're like, well, can you just, give it to me? I'm like, no, I ain't giving it to you. I said, I don't know you good enough for that. But you guys are different. I don't mind fucking giving it to you guys. But people I knew in high school, right? Guess what? They're more acquaintances now. They ain't fucking real friends, like that.
Yeah.
Which I will fucking send y'all if the turkey jerky works good, which I got to send a little more shit to you anyways. But I plan on slicing up the fucking, get some more steaks anyways. Yeah, River called me last night. He goes, Dad, can I have some more of that jerky? I was like, no, I almost got it gone. Ate already. Because he already finished his. So his portion of it.
Oh, he already finished his out?
Yeah. Well, I gave him about half of that fucking portion that was on that plate. I gave about half of that.
Well, I mean, it's good for him, so.
Yeah.
It's just like you said, it's expensive.
Yeah, that's the thing. People don't realize good meat like that, because that's considered exotic meat. You know that. Just like elk is, even though elk should not be considered exotic.
Yeah, buffalo, elk.
Even deer's considered exotic when you buy it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Same with gators.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy.
And that gator ain't cheap either.
Nope.
Dude, that's more expensive than the fucking elk, everything.
I know, and what's crazy is they're trying to get rid of gators more than they are everything else.
Exactly.
Nuts. All right. Good hot water right now. No air bubbles in the system.
Yeah, I saw you moving your hot water heater. I was like, yep, he's moving it.
You what?
I saw you move that motherfucker earlier on camera. And I said, yep.
Yeah.
I said, yep, he had to move it. He just said he didn't want to, but he's got to move it.
Yeah. I got everything good though, man. It's pretty much where it needs to be. It's good, dude. My bathroom is huge now.
Yep.
Compared to what it was.
Well, at least you got rid of all that cast iron piping, right? You got PVC now, right? Which is gonna be a lot better.
So I have cast iron from about 4 foot high in this bathroom up to the roof.
Yeah, but I'm saying going down, for the all that. Yeah.
Everything to the foundation is PVC now. Out the foundation is PVC.
Yep.
Yep.
Vic, how old is that fucking shirt you got on? Power Battery 5000. I can't hear you, Vic.
Yep, sorry, I muted. I went and saw them, I think, back in April.
Yep. Okay. So that's from there?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if that was an old or not, because they've been around a while.
Oh, they've been around since the late 90s. Or mid-90s, actually, yeah.
Yep.
I remember their song When Worlds Collide or something from the Scream 3 soundtrack.
Yeah, When Worlds Collide.
Yep.
That was the first time I ever heard of them. I bought that CD because we were in Bahrain at the time on deployment, and I had to listen to some kind of music.
Such a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Just got me some gold backs in the mail.
Oh, I can't see it that well.
Yeah, neither can I.
If you take the background out,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh.
Yeah, I even got River fucking locking fucking. Oh, nice.
That's cool. Very cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I even got River like a Power Battery 5000.
Oh, yeah, they're great.
Oh, yeah.
So did you guys see my text earlier?
Which one?
Which one?
I'm going to be one of 125 veterans going to Washington, D.C. to talk to legislators.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, me and you talked about that last night, yeah. Or just early this morning.
Yeah, it was early this morning. But yeah.
He's going to come back. I'm running for senator for Iowa.
I was selected to go. It's super selective because you sit down with actual legislators like senators and congressmen and women and talk about major bills, which like a big one is like right now that's a hot button thing is like the Major Richard Starr Act. It's for people that were medically retired out of the military that are on disability and they don't get their full retirement pay because of the disability, even though they were medically retired out. So they're trying to get it to where you get both.
Yes, you should do that. Yep. I mean, come on, especially if you did the time.
Yeah,
you did the time, especially.
Well, Rocky, like you and Lil Tate, right? Anybody that retires, right, actually retires like you and Lil Tate did, right? Not medically, but you guys should be getting 100% of your fucking pay, not just 50%. Put that way.
I know. Yeah. I know. I wish, like, if I became a senator or something like that, I'd be like, hey, we're going to give these guys the full pay.
Yeah.
They actually wrote a blank check for everybody saying, my life for this.
Yeah. And, like, you guys, now you got to do like 30 or 40 years to get your full pay, right?
Yeah, you actually, for you to get like 100%, I think you have to do 40 years in the military. And the only people that I know that stay that long are admirals. And it's either 3 or 4-star admirals and generals. I don't really see any captains, 06 and above doing that.
Actually, we know one.
Ooh.
Captain Stewart, 40 years.
40 years? Wow.
Yeah. Remember when he was out here, right, Rocky? He said,
I didn't know that. Okay.
He hit his 40-year mark.
Well, yeah, he earned it then. He earned 100%. Like, he should never have to work again. He should relax the rest of his life and chill.
But what we get at, everybody that does, even people that do 20, 24, right, should get 100%. It should not be based on fucking how many years that you fucking, was in the Navy or military.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. There's got to be a workaround for that. And especially for the people that, they get out honorably discharged, They did a good job. They did to the best of their ability, serving the country to keep it safe.
That's like, I mean, look up Peck as a CW04, right? He did 30 years. He's getting 3/4 of his fucking pay.
Dude, that's so cool that he did. Man, he became a chief warrant officer, and if I could have done that, I would have done that. I'd probably still be in if I was a warrant officer right now. I'd try to be a chief warrant officer 4 or a 5 and retire at that.
Dude, killer check.
Dude, it would have been amazing. Like I could have been chief warrant officer, right? And then I could have been the guy that they had at Fort Leonard Wood that was like, there's a guy in Fort Leonard Wood when I was there. They based the TV show NCIS off of him. The Mark Harmon character was this dude in real life, and he was the guy that was in charge of like the military police academy schools out there in Fort Lost in the Woods back in the day.
And that guy was fucking Marine too, wasn't he?
I think so. I think he was a
Because
Marine.
A lot of people forget. Yeah,
right?
Because a lot of people forget, even though Fort Austin Woods, right, is Army base, they have a lot of fucking jarheads there and sailors there too.
Yeah.
People forget about that shit.
I guarantee you, there's a lot of stuff out there because the Ozarks are there.
Dude, well, I already know that. Yeah, I know.
A lot of stuff people have no idea about.
Yeah, because
Where
that's
they
not.
get
Though
when they see something
I think
weird.
that if you get out and you're 100% disabled through the VA, I think there should be a retirement benefit to begin with. Because if you're 100% disabled by the VA standards, you probably should have been medically retired at that point.
See,
Yeah.
what I wondered is like if we went to World War III, would they call me back?
Probably not.
Probably.
Nah, you too
Well,
old.
actually, no, he's not 30-year
Yeah.
mark yet.
I'm not
He's still under
mark,
that.
but I do have the 100% and everything like that. So it's like if I had to come back, I think I could do it, and I do the job to the best of my ability to help everybody out. Be a good
But the thing
chief.
is, now if you was, because you're total permit, like me and Thumper. Now, if you was doing the TBIU, right, that means you can't work at all.
Yeah,
You know,
luckily I never hit my head, as far as I know.
no, I mean, no, that's different. That's not TBI. That's what they call it, right?
TBI, traumatic brain injury, right?
The one you cannot work on. You're unemployable.
Yeah. I mean, if you cannot work because of something like that, then yeah, I think the nation is obligated to take care of you. You took care of them by giving your life as a blank check for them.
But those guys, as soon as they fucking try to work right, guess what? VA finds out they get knocked down from 100% down to 80%. Right there.
That's messed
That's
up.
why you want to be total permit with the VA. That's why.
I know. See, I wish that like I could. I'm still figuring out how I can do that, where I can run for office, and who knows, maybe I'll be able to do it. I doubt it.
Yeah,
but it would be interesting.
At 100%, if you're regular 100%, you can make a salary. You can run. Yeah. But you're not unemployable.
This thing, like if I ran for office, no one's going to buy me off. I'm not doing special interest groups. I'm not selling my soul to some stupid ass because they want me to be interested in something that I may or may not agree with. I'm more for making the country a better place for everybody, even the people that think the country is terrible because they're retarded.
Careful, you'll get called a Nazi for that.
I'm not a Nazi. What Nazi has green eyes? Those words, Nazi, misogynistic, and all that stuff, it means nothing now. It's the only reason those people use that is because they cannot win the argument with logic and reasoning or common sense.
Right. I know, it was a joke.
I know. It's a hilarious joke because I've had people try to tell me that, and I'm like, really, dude? Really? Look at me. Are you serious right now? Like, come on. Really?
I could be bought off of some fucking Asian fucking women. Fuck yeah, especially if they're midgets.
You'd get bought off with some natties and some fucking chew. What are you talking about?
No. I ain't that cheap. No. If they gotta be bitches, gotta at least be bitches.
What I mean by that is like I'm not gonna have people trying to keep me in their back pocket for like some stupid motive that I think is corrupt.
I know. I'm just making a joke.
I know, but like I'm so serious and passionate about this that it's constantly in my head all the time now. Like I don't want to think about it, but I'm like, man, maybe I should try. I should try. Or maybe not. Maybe living a quiet, peaceful life is better.
Or hear me out though. Or hear me out. I'm being bought out. A midget, that's a dark witch.
No, absolutely not. No.
Thumper knows why I said it.
I know what you're talking about, and I think it's hilarious, but no. It's also very dangerous, and you need to be careful. You're messing with stuff that you don't think is real, and it's fucking real. I'll tell you that right now. I had an incident on my ship about this crap. I had two stupid numbskulls that brought a freaking Ouija board on the carrier and started trying to summon shit.
Shit, we used to play with Ouija boards growing up. Come on now.
No. On my ship in the Middle East, trying to summon something to cause more havoc and problems on the ship that already was pissed off because it was the only ship that could be deployed. No, I don't need evil stuff like that sneaking in. I was like, you better take that thing and burn it or throw it off the boat. I don't care. I was like, Chief, we were doing this. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? Get that shit out of here. No, absolutely not. You guys have no idea what you're messing with. And that, whether you believe it or not, weird stuff happens when you do that stuff. And
we found one time growing up, right? Ouija board out in the woods. Fuck, we did it. Nothing happened.
I wouldn't mess with it.
No, that's why I sent that text, that message, right?
Uh-huh.
Everybody, right? For that girl that had that Ouija board tattooed on her. Like if you come on her chest, right? It's gonna spell what the kid would have been named.
There's a chick here that has one down around her pelvis area.
Holy shit! Damn.
Yeah, her stomach, lower stomach, and pelvic area.
Wow. That's okay. Maybe she likes to use that with cum as the fucking Ouija board.
Oh my god.
Rocky, you never know what the fuck we're gonna talk about.
No, I'm just laughing because it's funny, dude.
Yeah, this is after hours fucking bullshit. We ain't doing the regular show because we just did the Fifer's Galley. So, hey, this is after hours, and we can't. I mean, technically, we could have done it on the Fifer's Galley, right? But it makes more sense on our regular one, the Fifer's.
Oh yeah,
it really does.
The Fifer's Galley is like rated G, PG, right?
Yeah.
And this is like the Fifer's is rated R.
No, this is fucking X. This is triple X rated sometimes, Rocky. Not just rated R. Come on now.
No, we're not showing anything, so I'm just like, it's kind of like it's adult.
We've shown my sex toys.
Yeah,
I know.
See, Rocky. I mean, hey, you had the idea of fucking doing the after hours today. Come on now,
dude. I think doing the after hours is kind of fun because it's kind of like, we're going to bullshit anyways and talk for a while. We might as well record it. It might be some hilarious stuff and good storytelling. You never know. It might.
Could be.
And that's,
who knows?
And that's why sometimes when we're bullshit for 30 minutes before one starts, right? Especially on this one. So I tell you, hey, save that fucking for the podcast. Because in the past we have given out, talked about good shit that should have been on the show.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like me riding home in the back of a fucking cop car.
Yeah. Because we've all been, they're finally starting my order. Got the text message. Finally, jackasses.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but like by the time I set the camera up and everything, man, I got my shit prepped, man. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. That's why, like on the show, like on today, right? For that one, I just set about 10 minutes beforehand, right?
Yeah.
So.
See, and I do most of my prep work on the show.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I did was spiralize and dust the onions and grate the cheese. That was the only prep work I did. But
that would be a cool bit for people to see you do that too. That would.
Yeah.
Oh man. Woo wee! I am beat.
Yeah.
I got the rodeo tomorrow too.
You pissed me off, fucking jerk. You
get
on
at least,
the nerves.
Yep. But at least the rodeo's inside, though, man.
Yeah, I know. It's just fucking. It's a lot because we sold. Well, we didn't sell. I bought 60 tickets, and I got 63 people showing up because I told the veterans that are bringing 3 extra people in their family that they're going to have to buy the tickets for them because there's no way, dude. Some of these veterans, they piss me off because they're like, well, I should get 8 tickets for this because I have 8 people in my family. Well, that's great. Think about it this way. You're taking 7 tickets away from other veterans.
Yeah. Different.
Because I get 60 tickets and now 8 of them are gone to your fucking family and it's not even all your kids. It's like cousins and uncles and aunts. Like, get the fuck out of here.
The time
You
and
get
place.
4. You
Yeah.
get fucking 4 plus you. That should be good enough. You know. Don't fucking push it.
Yeah, there's always people that want to push it. You know that.
You know,
Always.
veterans or not.
Always.
Yeah. Always.
You know? I mean, that's like me and you, Thumper. We know we got one kid, right? That's one thing.
Yep.
Shit like that, right?
Yeah. Well,
You know-
okay. So I'm taking my mom to the fucking rodeo
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
My mom and my son.
Yeah.
Which I'm allowed a family support member and my son. And
Yep.
guess what? My mom is a family support member.
Yep.
You know? It's like you can't fucking bring your whole fucking extended family to the goddamn rodeo all the, you know. It's like, what do you expect? These are donor dollars, dude. We can't just blow through them like no other.
Yep.
Shit,
Because
drives
you're
me
only allowed
crazy.
so many tickets at events too.
Well, not this. No, I mean I could buy 150 if I wanted to.
Okay, but you know, like baseball games, right? Like major league games,
Mm.
you can only buy so many tickets, right?
If you're for like groups, but if you're an organization, that's a different story. Like Wounded Warrior, because they pay for them like straight up. So like they get, they do get a deal on the tickets, but they're still making money on those fucking tickets. They're not getting fucked over on not making money.
These motherfuckers. I said one item unavailable. My fucking russet potatoes, right? 5-pound bag. These motherfuckers buy up all the potatoes too. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, people.
Oh man, I'm just making fucking quesadillas in the air fryer.
Fuck, I was gonna make some more of those fucking smoked hash browns.
Yeah, how'd those turn out, man? You didn't say.
Fucking awesome, man. I'm telling you. Fucking dude, that's the only way I'm doing fucking hash browns from now on. One way.
Smoke them, shred them, freeze them, and fry them, huh?
And the thing is, you don't even have to fucking use the smoke. You can put it in the oven too and do it.
Yeah.
Or in the microwave too. Some people, I've done this, but baked potatoes, right? Potatoes in the microwave, bake it.
Don't potatoes in the microwave explode?
Nope.
No. No.
And
I've
the
made
thing is,
baked potatoes in the microwave before because I didn't want to sit there and wait fucking 40 minutes in a goddamn oven.
takes about depends on the size of the potato, right?
About 6 minutes.
About 6 minutes, 10 minutes, depending on the size.
Yeah. Ooh.
And stuff. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. But as long as I get my fucking ground turkey, right? 3 pounds of ground turkey, Nick.
Yeah.
I got my seasoning in Nesco for the ground meat. I'm gonna make some turkey jerky
Oh, there you go.
this weekend.
Oh.
I've never made turkey jerky, but I'm gonna try it.
Well, why not? It's lean. It'll do.
Yeah. Fucking got that dehydrated. I might as well use the motherfucker. So.
Yep. I know I need to make some jerky. Oh, God damn, that's hot.
Yep.
Ooh, wee.
Oh, Nick, and that jerky I made, that thin sliced steak,
Yeah.
took 4 hours. That's it.
That's it?
Yep. Because these motherfuckers were like 2 bit. These were paper thick.
But yeah, you slice those pretty fucking thin, so.
Yep. Oh yeah. And River, he said, Dad, we need to do this more often. He liked that soy sauce, Worcestershire sauce, black pepper, and white pepper mix. He liked that one.
Yeah, and see, Landon, I did with the deer, I did teriyaki and soy and cayenne and garlic powder, onion powder, a little bit of cumin. He loved that.
Which I'm gonna do teriyaki next too on the steak. Whenever I get some more steak in,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that too. And I'm also gonna try a soy garlic one. I got the recipe for that in that book.
Yeah.
Now, Nick, you do yours in the oven, don't you?
I do a jerky in the oven, and if I got an overflow, my air
fryer?
fryer doubles as a dehydrator. Yeah, so I use both. Most of my oven though.
Yep. Because I know your oven gets down to what 160, 150, right? 165.
Like 170. It's one of them ovens with it's an electric oven with a manual dial. It doesn't have a digital.
Oh, okay.
So
You don't have the digital dial. Okay,
you
gotcha.
got to kind of finesse it. You got to temp it. It's a pain in the ass. My last
Yep.
oven was a fucking digital, and I could set it to 170 and would hold it the whole time. It was perfect.
Yep. So like mom, dad, they just still got their original fucking GE stove from 1979 in the house, and it still works great. Just like the manual fucking shit, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, God damn! I went over there one time. I was like, after I've been moved out for quite a few years.
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn! I haven't used one of these in a while. Fuck. And they take a whole lot longer to pre-warm than the fucking new ones do.
Yeah.
But hey, it's like, hey, if it still works, fuck it. I mean, that son of a bitch is fucking 46 years old and still going strong.
Well, yeah, they made shit to fucking last back then.
Yeah.
I think we've been over that before. Yeah.
Whew. Man, it's
Rocky,
fucking cold.
Rocky, where'd Heidi go?
She is talking to my daughter.
Okay. I didn't know if she went to lay down or not. So.
No. I think they're watching something on TV. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is the first thing I've ate all day.
Yep. I ate some jerky though, so.
Goddamn.
Jerky and a stick of cheese, man. That's my breakfast every single morning.
Hey, jerky's some good protein, man. I'm telling you, some good protein.
Yeah, I know. That's why I eat it for breakfast.
Especially if you make it yourself. That's the key right there.
Yeah, which I always do.
Yep.
I'm gonna do some birria jerky.
Oh, yeah. That would be good.
You gonna marinate it in that birria seasoning?
I'm just gonna use the seasoning mix, not the consomme.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because he does the ground meat like I usually do, but
Oh, right, yeah.
on it. And which Nick, this is the first time I've ever done the fucking a marinade on jerky because I've never done slice before. This is the first time me doing sliced jerky ever.
Yeah, did you learn anything? Like, did you screw anything up? Like,
No, everything turned out perfectly, man.
Yeah. Cool.
And I didn't fucking marinate overnight because I couldn't sleep. I was like, fuck it. I was gonna start it fucking like 1 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't go to bed. I could not sleep. I said, fuck it. River's been asking for this. She'll be happy waking up. So I just did. I said, see how long it takes, right?
Yeah.
Took 4 fucking hours. I just played fucking Xbox. I just played Diablo till fucking he went to school. And then I went to sleep.
Yeah, the only time I screwed up on jerky is after you mentioned, because I never used to use the pink salt before, the curing salt. I always just use regular salt, right?
Yep.
So I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a try. And I looked at the ratios. I'm like, okay. And I oversalted is what I did. I put in too much pink salt, and I also put in my normal amount of regular salt. And between that and everything else, dude, it wasn't too salty to eat, but it was too salty to eat more than 2 pieces at a time.
Yeah.
After that, I skilled that salt way back, and ever since then, it's been fine.
Yeah, it's like this one. This one they call for no salt because soy sauce, even the low sodium, reduced sodium, right? It still got a lot of salt in it.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah.
But since I didn't vacuum seal these right, I just put Ziploc bag. I just put it in the fridge. That's all I did.
Yeah, I just keep mine in a Tupperware in the fridge.
Yeah.
And it lasts for weeks that way.
Yeah.
Even the one this last roast that I bought, it was I didn't look at it too closely.
Yep.
It had a lot of marbling. It would have been a beautiful roast, a really juicy one because of all the marbling. But if I'd have been paying attention, I wouldn't have got it for jerky. So this is a particularly fatty batch of jerky, and fat's what goes bad first.
Oh yeah.
And with a curing salt, dude, it's been in the fridge for a few weeks now, and it's still perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
So it does help with that.
Yep.
Yep.
So, but yeah, fucking, I'm happy with that dehydrator, man. Everything, I didn't have to rotate nothing at all. Everything, got evenly done. But even though it was crispy, right? Some of them were crispy, right? Not chewy like I like. I like mine because little chewy sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Dude, even the crispy ones are still good. You can hear the crunch on it. Put it that way.
Yeah.
They slice so fucking thin. But hey,
Yeah.
I'll do it again like that. Fuck it.
Yeah, especially since you got that tool, make it so easy.
But it's just so fucking damn expensive right there. That's the thing.
Yeah, what was that, ostrich or emu?
Ostrich. And that's more expensive. Those steaks I use, the same ones I had out in North Carolina. We smoked them, and then we sliced them really thin, right? They were still juicy. You do like the brisket test, right?
Yeah.
Motherfucker would just fall over right
Do
there.
the pull, yeah.
And they pull perfectly. But those right there, 8-ounce steak, 3 of them is $48 for 3 of them.
Fuck.
So that's very expensive jerky.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
But at least you get to have jerky, man.
Exactly. No, not just fucking chicken or turkey, right? Which I'm gonna do chicken next. I've never done chicken jerky. I'm gonna try that too. Ground chicken. Fuck yeah.
Huh. Wasn't aware that was a thing.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Chicken turkey is. They sell it in the market some places. When I was at Estes Park, first time I went to Estes Park, they had the jerky hut there, right?
Yeah.
In Estes Park. I walked in there, and this was after I got diagnosed. Well, not the first time, but the first time I got diagnosed with alpha-gal, right? Walked in there, dude, they had alligator jerky, had chicken jerky, turkey jerky, right? Everything.
I'll tell you, one of the reasons why I want to get I can't get it in this house because I just don't have the room. But one day, man, I want to get a grinder and a fucking sausage stuffer because I want to make them get them collagen casings and get some homemade fucking Slim Jims going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a cedar smokehouse here probably this year, and I'm gonna attach it to my fucking open pit barbecue, so I can use it or not use it if I don't want to. But I'm gonna do sausages and shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get that cold smoke without all that heat in there. About 150, 160, 170. There you go.
Yep.
Y'all ever see a YouTube channel called Chud's Barbecue?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chud, man, he started off as a sausage maker. I watched a bunch of his shit because if you're curious about how to make sausage, man, that's where you want to go.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen him.
Yeah, it's a Chud, Chud.
Yep. And the only reason I've seen him, Lil Tate would send me clips, right, from YouTube, because Lil Tate watched a lot of YouTube, all the reels and shit. Yeah, and he sent it to me. I was like, oh shit, there we go.
Yeah, no, if you go into his early stuff, yeah, man, the dude is a fucking master fucking sausage maker.
Yeah. It's like that grinder that I fucking gave Cav when he was out here, right? It came with a sausage attachment and everything. Stuff him. He's like, how do you do this? I said, dude, you gotta be careful. You gotta wet the fucking casing first before you put it all there.
Yep.
I said, it takes 2 fucking hands. I said, it takes 2 hands to run this one. It ain't no foot pedal. It's just a basic fucking grinder, right? Grind the meat. And you want to do sausage? Do a sausage with it. I said, he goes, well, I need a sausage stuffer. I said, no, you don't need a sausage stuffer, really. You do not. I said, now, if you want to get one. But you don't need it. So I used to make deer summer sausage all damn time and never used the stuffer at all.
No.
But sausage stuffer does make it easier, put it that way.
What you use, like a cock gun for meat?
No. I put it right on there after I did my first grind, right? Get everything going. Then I put it in there, right? Had that little attachment where your casing goes on to attachment, right? Just like a regular sausage stuffer, right?
Yeah.
On there. And then you just got to turn it on. Now it'd be better if you had another person to help you, right? To turn it on and off, right? Get it all there and then start doing it and fucking twist them off as they go.
Now, when you twist up sausages, when you're making links like that, you got to go left, then right, left, then right. You got to alternate it.
That I don't remember because it's been a while since I made them. So,
okay.
But yeah, I mean, you can make fucking deer's fucking links, right? Where you got to fucking roll them right while you're doing it. It's been a while since I made jerky. Shit, Nick, it's been over 10 years since I made fucking sausage like that.
Oh no, not him, sausage. Yeah.
And if you get a grinder, you can make your own fucking, Polish sausage too. If you got with pork, your own hot dogs too.
Need a napkin?
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh,
So he
You're
asked
welcome to have some.
if she needed a napkin, and I said, no, I'm good. Thank you.
now let me guess. You ordered pizza, didn't you? I seen the pizzas that fucking Matt was carrying.
Yep, it was good.
I'm a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle right now.
All right, gents, I'm gonna bounce, man. I gotta get up at 2 in the morning, so
All right, bud.
I will see you on the Sunday. Yeah.
All right, bud.
All right,
Careful,
fellas.
have a good day.
See ya.
Night.
Yeah, Rocky would be the if they had a Mexican Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, I'd be Rocky, right?
Órale, pues. Órale.
Now, I'm surprised they never did a Mexican one. You know, have one in the group, right? That'd be fucking awesome right there.
You take the sandwich.
It'd be funny if they like tacos instead of pizza, man.
Maybe a face.
You remember the original movie from like 1990?
Me?
Oh, yeah.
Are you gonna
Oh, yeah.
The dudes in the rubber suits?
Well, it's like River always wants to do, you know, he don't want to watch the original Ninja Turtles. He wants to watch the new ones. That's, now, if you're going to watch these, you got to watch the original first. Got to. You know. Because to me, the original is better than the new ones.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, especially when they changed the way the characters look.
I didn't know you like all
Like
those.
especially April O'Neil. Come on, like, dude, really?
Huh?
Yep.
Like, they keep doing that crap, and I cannot take it serious. I'm not even interested in it because they keep on doing stupid woke crap,
Yep.
which makes
Well, it's
it
like,
lame.
That's like I saw the trailer, right, for the new He-Man one coming out. I'm like, okay. I said, it's got, I mean, it looks better than the original 1987 one, right, with Dolph Lundgren. It really does, but I don't know if he's on Earth, you know, start off with, right, when he comes He-Man, or if he's on his own planet, right? Like the original one, right? He's on their own planet, right? Then they get
The way
transformed.
the trailer makes it look, that he was an Eternian and his mom sent him to Earth for some weird reason, and now he's trying to go back to Eternia.
I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I mean, fuck it. I mean, it might be good, might be bad. I don't know.
I thought Battle Cat looked pretty cool.
Yeah. I just hope that
you have the power.
I just hope they don't fuck it up. I mean,
I do too.
because the original one wasn't that great. I mean, it was still good, but it wasn't great. Put it that way. You know, they need to make it more like a cartoon in a way.
Oh, goddamn.
It's just crazy they're making a He-Man movie, dude.
You want the cup?
I think it's awesome.
I think it is too,
In the,
though.
stupid, in the era of stupid pronoun crap.
Well,
Stupid
technically,
pronoun.
I saw this meme yesterday, right? Technically, He-Man was the first pronoun ever, right there. He-Man. So,
Yep.
I think it's hilarious too.
yeah. And the Skeletor looks pretty good. What I saw, his costume looks pretty good.
Replicant Fish did a thing on
Like
on
a
it.
gay kind of good, or
No, it looks better than the first one. Put it that way, the 1987 version of it.
I hope he has the voice of the cartoon.
Yes, they got to.
If he
Yes.
had that freaking voice,
Yep.
oh my god, just like a woman and all that other stuff. Oh
Yep.
man, it'd be great.
That's why I like those. That's why I like those beats when Skeletor's talking, right, and all that bullshit, especially about the sex and all that shit.
The
yeah.
Skeletor group, yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Oh, we got 2 other people watching this. Nice.
Do we?
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm not on it, so it's not me.
Yeah. Yeah, some people watch this. So thank you for watching. We're just bullshit because we did the Fifer's Galley earlier, so we decided to come on here and just bullshit.
Yeah.
What else? I mean, it's fun
Leave
to
a
do it
comment.
anyway.
Do something.
Yeah. Well, it's Friday night. Fuck, we ain't doing nothing. Fuck, come on now.
Man, neither is our fucking the people that watch us then. Losers.
Yep.
Not out doing nothing on a Friday night.
All right.
Maybe they're trying to save money. You know, who knows?
Whatever, losers.
Well, it is. It
Here
is
we are,
fucking.
fucking podcasting on a Friday night.
Well, it is fucking. Well, true, but it is fucking late in the month, right? Yep. Most people they're already running low on funds, so hey, I don't know.
I know. My fucking electrician just hit me up. Hey, I got 7 hours. Motherfucker, really?
Well,
I'm
and
gonna
you
start
learned.
knocking him for every time I see him sitting down.
Well, and you learned the other night. Nothing happens. Nothing good happens after midnight again.
It was bullshit.
That's why I told you. Remember what I told you? Just stick to the bowling alley where you know you're not going to get no trouble.
I know, right? Well, I didn't
It's-
get in trouble on this one, but
No, but you could have. That's the thing. You could have.
yes and no. I mean, I could have if it would have gone farther, but I didn't. It wasn't like I was causing the problem or anything. It just pissed me off.
But I am proud of you that you didn't beat his ass. You know,
Right?
because that would have been bad if you beat that motherfucker's ass in Illinois versus Iowa.
Yeah, no shit. Well, then I would just be like, I'm the victim because I have this, you know?
Yep. Yeah, but then they'll say,
I would tuck my dick between my legs and be like, you can't, don't touch me.
Then you'd be like, then they'd be like,
let me go.
Then they'd be like, you're white. No, fuck you.
No, I'm native.
Well, if we get Greenland right, guess what?
And-
You would fit it perfectly in Greenland with the beard and everything.
And I can identify as whatever I want. According to Illinois.
Yep.
For reals?
Fuck yeah.
Even those states like Illinois, Washington, Oregon.
I'd be like, I'm fucking Batman. Who the fuck are you? You know?
They would put that. You might be able to get that on your driver's license. Who knows?
I'm Batman. Swear
Rocky.
to
Such a fucking sanctuary city, dude. Or state.
Yeah, Rocky, your fucking state ain't fucking conservative. That's fucking Democrat. It's fucking Democrat.
Yeah.
I know.
So, I mean, look at Virginia. Virginia's fucking blue state too.
Yeah, something happened in Virginia that, like, a lot of people are mad now.
Well, they vote for that stupid shit. Fuck them. You know? If they vote for shit like that, just like in New York, right? They can't say a fucking word. You know?
You know, like Trump said he was going to cut funding to sanctuary states.
Yeah.
If you have a sanctuary city, your whole state loses federal funding.
Yep.
As it should.
That's fine.
You know?
Yep.
Get them in line. Fucking fix this shit.
That's like fucking Newsom, right? Governor of California. He thought he was going to be big bad up there, Switzerland, right? Fucking what did the White House do? You can't come in where we're staying at. Fuck you. Get out.
Yeah.
You know?
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
He's Katy Perry too, right?
He's just a fucking governor. You ain't had this world leaders, not governors. You know? But he was when he was talking, right? It's like he was giving a presidential fucking campaign speech, right? To fucking people who can't even vote for him.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
Like, you dumb motherfucker. And I'll tell this, right? Anybody who votes for dumb motherfucker that put fucking California in billions and billions of fucking in debt versus he went through that fucking surplus. Billions of dollars. Went through it. No one should vote for that stupid son of a bitch at all. But you know there'll be motherfuckers that will too.
Right?
I know. Because they vote emotionally.
Yeah. Just like Kamala, right? That dumb bitch always said, right? Oh, climate change. What'd she do? She bought a fucking $8 million fucking house in fucking Malibu on the fucking coast. Okay. If the fucking sea's gonna be rising, guess what? You wouldn't be buying a fucking house on the fucking coast.
Yeah, and she's from the party that fucking really pushes that shit.
Yeah. And just like Florida, right? You think Hilton, all those big names, right? Hotels, they'd be building new hotels there in Florida? No, they wouldn't be.
Fuck.
There was a guy, I forget his name. He's like one of those high hotel tycoon guys, and some chick, you know, environmentalist, climate change idiot, moron, was like, well, we're gonna die and drown. He's like, are you fucking stupid, you dumb bitch? He was like that. He's like, I'm a billionaire. I'm building shit here because I know 30 to 40 years from now, it's not going to flood out, you stupid fuck. It was
Yep.
like, he was very brutal about it, but it's like, he's like, shut up, you idiot. You guys are brainwashed. It's all
because
about
it's
money.
true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous that they push that narrative and then fucking turn around and they do it in front of everybody else and nobody catches it. It's like,
I
what
think
the fuck?
Yeah. It's because nobody wants to shake the boat because someone said it and it's popular.
Well,
It's like that herd mentality thing, which I don't believe in. I don't believe in following the herd kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I've never been that way, so.
but
it's
you
kinda
look
like-
at Featherman, right? John Featherman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one Democrat rocking the boat right there. The only one. And that's why they're fucking trying to fucking primary him for getting his seat 2026 or this year or 2028. You know? No. He's the only Democrat right now that has any common sense. Very simple. And he didn't have no common sense until he had that stroke.
I think he had a death scare.
I think he did too. Now, I always said, right, I would never vote for that motherfucker, right, beforehand, right? But the way he's talking now, tell you one thing, if I lived in Pennsylvania, right, and I didn't like the Republican running, right, I'd vote for him the way he talks now. After that fucking scare that he had.
Yep.
Do you think he'll keep his word and do what's right?
He's the only one that's keeping his word.
Yeah,
that's why the Democrat Party is trying to get him out.
Because he goes against everything the Democrat Party is for.
Yeah.
He's the only Democrat that voted against, what the fuck was it? One of their fucking proposals. He was the only one that voted against his own party every time. I think it was like 16 times it went up for vote, and he fucking voted.
Oh no, that was funded, open the government up. Funded, open the government up.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah. And even he said too, Obamacare subsidies was meant to run out.
Yep.
He said that's why Obamacare has always been so expensive, when the government fucking subsidizes shit, paying money to the insurance companies, right, to actually fucking make it cheaper. He said, no, in the long run, you're making it more expensive.
Well, and here's the thing, okay? I can't remember what year it was. I did insurance for a while. It was one of my odd, weird jobs. I got licensed in the state of Iowa and Illinois to sell insurance. And I had to do life insurance and health insurance and supplemental insurance, all these different things, right? And I had to learn about Obamacare because it was right as it was coming out.
Yep. So
I was pre-Obamacare and during Obamacare, and it was such a fucking mess for the fucking industry. They were like, you got to know everything about it, and it was like this fucking book that was like this thick, and it was like, what the fuck? It was so stupid, and all it basically said was, you have to have insurance, and that was it basically. I mean, there was no like changes to how things were other than pre-existing versus new and all that shit. Yeah, that changed or whatever, but it was literally a fucking novel of stupid shit. And it was not designed to stick around.
That's like I told people, right? I said, you look at Democrat Party, you want to call fucking people like Trump Nazi, right? Okay. But look at your own fucking party that fined its own American citizens if they didn't have health care. They fined them. No, health care is not a God-given right. If you need it, you got to pay for it. Or have a job that pays it for you. Because the power plant I had at that time before Obamacare, guess what? I didn't have to pay a fucking dime for it. The company provided it for us. When Obamacare came about, right? Guess what? They started charging those premiums because the shit went up.
Yeah.
I always told people, I said, no, you want to have health care, then you get the skills to get those jobs that have the health care, that have the benefits. Plain simple. I don't feel sorry for people that's our age, right, working those jobs that don't have no fucking skills. They're working those dead-end jobs, right? I don't feel sorry for them. I know. because I busted my ass. You know, I was an AWS certified welder coming out of high school, right? I couldn't have did that, right? But I joined the Navy. Got the gas turbines, boilers, pumps, you know, oil, all that shit. You know, skill underneath my belt. You know, me and my brother, we fucking had an argument about that one night too, over that shit. I'm like, no, you get the fucking skills, get those jobs. You know.
Well, it's this weird thing where people think they're entitled to everything.
Yeah.
They think they're entitled to everything, but they don't think that they are expected to give something back, like respect or thanks or something like that. And I think that's the biggest problem is everyone thinks they're owed something, but they don't think that they owe something to it to make it work for everybody.
Yep. Well, and look at these younger generation, right? You know, Nate's age in like early 30s, right? Or you know, they don't want to have, they don't think about fucking benefits on jobs. They don't. You know. Well, I know you and I just talked to Nate about that. You need benefits. You do. You know.
You do.
And that's the one thing that Obamacare fucked everything up. It made it to where kids can be on the parents' insurance until 26. Fuck that. No. Once you're out of high school, you ain't going to college. You're on your own, working a job. You need to have your own job with benefits. You know?
Yeah.
That's like my fucking ex-stepson. He was like, well, I could be on fucking mom's insurance and your insurance. I'm like, no, you're not in college. You're not going to be on our insurance. Plain simple. You get a job that has insurance. You want to fucking fuck around? You're going to find out on that.
Yeah, I mean, like, my stepson aged out when I was still in the Navy. So he was off of everything. By the time I got back from the Navy, I think he was off of everything for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't going to college. He wasn't doing anything, right?
Yep.
And so he got off of it.
Yep.
They kicked him out of it. So by the time I got my VA and everything, he wasn't even a factor in any of that stuff.
Yep.
Just the other three.
Yep.
And now one of them's gone from it, and now I only have two. So,
Yep.
you know, so by 2029, I'll have just the regular whatever it is kind of pay.
Yep.
Without the kids there.
Yep.
Which I'm still thankful I even get that.
Oh,
stuff,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So.
But yeah,
But it's getting nuts out there. Like, I just like. I don't understand these people. Like, I don't understand their mode of thought. Like, they think we owe them everything, and they've done nothing to earn anything.
Well, you know, I hear these kids right now, like Andrew's age, Nate's age, right? My stepson was like that too, right? Well, you and Mama have a house. I said, yeah, because guess what? I worked for it. I said, when you first start out, guess what? You ain't gonna have a nice fucking house to live in or apartment. You gonna have a shitty apartment, most likely, or a shitty house to rent. You gotta work your way up to that shit. You can't just have what the parents have right away. You gotta work yourself up to that.
Well, dude, it took me almost 20 years in the Navy to get a house.
Yeah.
I mean, we moved around a lot, right? But, you know, by the time I hit my 20-year mark, that's when I freaking bought a house finally. Because it was like, I'm retiring soon. I've got to find a place to live and all that other stuff and establish roots or whatever.
Yep. That's like, you know, I was fucking, after I got out, after a fucking year being out, right? Guess what? That's when I built my first fucking house in 05. You know, and the only reason I was able to do that because I had the skills to get on the power plant and make that fucking good money. You know, that's why I tell people, you got to have a good job. If you don't have a good job, guess what? You're going to have a shitty fucking life. You're going to. You know, you don't have to be stuck working fucking fast food or Walmart. You know, get the education if you need it, right? Get the skills. Go to trade school. You know.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to go to trades, and some people are going to go to college, and they're going to get college degrees, and then they're going to be in hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. Which they'll probably never, ever pay off.
Yeah. Well, look at fucking trades, right?
Someone else to pay it off for them.
Well, look at the trades now. They're hard for fucking people right now. That's why they're paying hell of a lot more money. People coming in entry level now, first they ever did.
Yep.
You know, but because like River, he's like, Dad, I want to work construction. I said, okay, but you better have the fucking education, trade school with that shit too. He said, what do you mean? I said, if you got the trade school behind you, if you go to fucking state tech here in Missouri, which is one of the best ones in the fucking nation, guess what? You're going to have the high paying jobs coming out versus kids that got a liberal arts fucking degree right there.
Yeah.
You know? And I said, by the way, River, you got your fucking school paid for. That's only a 2-year school, so that pays for 100% of it right there. That's what kids, like, if their parents, through their VA benefits, right, gives them fucking free college, right, for so many months, whether it be trade school or what, they need to take that and use that benefit.
Yeah, I agree, but some kids are stupid.
I know, because remember we had that talk with Nate, remember, about shit like that. He can go to culinary school if that's what he want to do for fucking free.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the opportunities that they have because of me doing what I did and what my wife did, and they still don't get it yet. It's like, are you freaking stupid? Take advantage of this. Go do something good with it and make me proud.
Granted, I mean, some of these kids nowadays got more fucking opportunities than what we had at that age.
I know.
Yeah.
They have an information highway at the tip of their fingers, and they don't learn anything but stupid stuff.
Sure.
So it's weird. Like when I first started getting on the internet, dude, I was looking up all kinds of crazy stuff that I was interested in, crazy topics, right? Because I was like, finally, I got a chance to go look at stuff that I've always wondered about. If Google knows about it or whatever, if it's in a database, I want to find out about it. And now they don't do anything but watch anime. or, they watch anime, which some anime is pretty cool because I'm watching some anime with my sons right now, and it's cool and all, but man, I would much rather see my kids reading a book and educating themselves, learning something and then applying it to the real world, whether it's a skill or some kind of knowledge that will just come in handy someday. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird. But I guess it has to do with what's going on in society right now. Is why they're doing what they're doing. That's the only thing I can guess. That's the only thing I can kind of like. Why are certain people doing certain things? It's because of the certain way that things are going. That's the only thing that makes sense. Most certainly. I'm certain about that.
So I'll be right back. My delivery just got here, so I'll be right back.
What, for food?
Well, it took fucking. I ordered it yesterday, right? It's been here yesterday. Now it's not getting here till now.
Okay.
Yeah. What the
so is Landon in it with you right now, or is he at the other place?
No, he's at his mom's.
Okay.
I took him to Iron T yesterday, which is like Top Golf. We had a Wounded Warrior event yesterday, and then I have the rodeo tomorrow.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yep, and I'm working on monster trucks in May. And the other guy's working on some filler events in the middle between now and May. I'm also trying to get us a chalet at the air show here for Wounded Warrior. I think that'd be pretty cool. Especially on the 250th anniversary, of the country and air show and all that. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, it's kind of important, dude.
Yeah.
I hope that America lasts longer.
It's a milestone, that's for sure, because no civilization, no like superpower in history has lasted longer than 250 years.
I would say the Ottoman Empire.
I don't think so.
They were around for a long time.
Go over there now.
Not as a superpower.
Maybe. So they were around for like from the 1200s, right? The Ottoman Empire?
Hang on.
Get up off the floor, girl.
Well, that's the thing. It's been around for like 600 years, but it wasn't a major power, not the whole time. I mean, it was dissolved in 1922.
When did it start? In like the 1300s?
1300, around 1300.
Wow.
But it wasn't really. Peak power was 15th and 16th century, conquering Constantinople in 1453.
What I miss?
So it really wasn't. It was about 100 years or so.
So it was around the time of Vlad Dracula.
It was
He was
Be right back. I'm going ahead and feed Zeus. I'll be right back. He's fucking whining. So.
Go for it. So yeah, it was only its peak power was the 15th and 16th century. So like 200 years, not 250. So
well, we're definitely gonna see whether it falls apart this year or next year or whatever.
You know, you look at the Spaniards, the British, you know, French. They didn't last that long. You know,
they didn't.
And if they did, they lasted long, then got beat, and then eventually came back to power. But consecutively, 250 years. That's about the limit, man. Consecutively.
So about 2.5 generations, I guess. I don't know if you consider a generation 100 years. Some people consider a generation 100 years. I don't know though.
I almost consider a generation 50 years because you have a kid within 50 years of your, so that's your second generation. So, I mean, technically, if you really wanted to argue it, you could say a generation is fucking 20 years right now. You know, people get pregnant when they're fucking between 18 and 20, typically. You know, or 25. I waited till I was 31 to have a kid.
What?
That's probably smart, you know.
Which is a long time. Everybody else had kids. I waited fucking till I was 31. You know? So, I mean, when you actually get into the meat and potatoes of calling it a generation, what's your basis? What's your landmark on that? It's like, is it when you have a kid? Because then you got to take societal norm, right, an average across the world, and go, okay, when is the average person having a kid these days? That's your generation. I don't know. I think
it's a lot later in life now, to be honest.
In the United States, not other countries. They don't have the same bullshit going on with the fucking leftist fucking women bullshit that's going on. Because guess what? They don't have the freedoms like we do for them to fucking mouth off and be the way they are.
Imagine if men just said, we're not going to put up with it anymore. You're going to stop or you're going to have your mouth wired shut for a while.
I mean, you know, there's countries...
It sounds brutal, but it's like, what are you going to, what's going to have to be done?
So yeah, when you're talking about generations, where do you put that landmark? Where do you put that marker to go, okay, this is what we're going to consider a generation. So now you're looking at 3 to possibly 4 generations at 250 years. You know, instead of 2.
2.5 maybe.
2.5, yeah. You know? So, yeah, 250 years is a long time for a superpower.
I don't know what's going to happen, man. I'm like, I'm hoping something bad doesn't happen, but I'm kind of expecting it. Just because of the way that you see all the politicians on the inside trying to ruin the country from the inside out, and it's on national television and no one's doing anything about it. No one's saying, hey, there's something wrong here. And all the news agencies, which are completely liars, they're not being held accountable for lying. I mean, I think they should lose all their press passes. They should not be able to say anything if they are lying. And I wish Trump would get rid of that freaking thing that said you could propagandize the American people. Stop lying to the American people. That's part of the problem.
There is so many fucking lies going on right now. The left, I saw this, and it really pisses me off that it was somebody I consider a friend posting on Facebook that ICE detained a 5-year-old or whatever, and this bullshit. It just, hold on, let me just pull it up. Fucking pisses me off because it's absolute propaganda.
I know.
It 100%. You know, it fucking makes me so goddamn mad. Give me a second.
That's the one thing I don't understand. It's like if you have to lie to win, you're not really winning anything.
I might have been unfriended and I didn't even say anything. Oh, maybe not. Hang on.
What did I miss? I missed something
No,
good, didn't I?
I didn't. Okay. I wasn't unfriended. But she's posted it twice now. Different things. One is if you're heading to bed in the image of a pre-K student in a bunny ear hat and Spider-Man backpack getting abducted doesn't haunt you, you no longer have a soul. Okay? Then there's another one where she posted it. It says, leave the fucking children alone. They in no shape or form are violent criminals. Even in prison, they have more respect for children than these stupid fucks. And she's talking about ICE. And she reposted something of a guy talking about this little kid being detained by ICE. Then she just posted a thing that says, see how the 4th, 5th, and 14th Amendments were violated in the comments. Another adult living at the home was outside and begged the agents to let him take care of the small child. Instead, Stevnik said the agent took the child out of the still running car and detained both him and his father, who wasn't named by school leaders. 20 minutes later, the boy's brother, who is in middle school, came home to a missing dad, a missing little brother, and a terrified mother, she said. Star Tribune, 2026. Preschooler and 3 other students detained by ICE, school district leader says. Now, let's get into this because there are reports saying that ICE used this kid, this little preschool kid,
as a decoy
to go to knock on a door, and have somebody answer it that was illegal. And then they didn't answer, so then they just detained the kid and the father and sent them off, right? So my thing is if the father's fucking illegal, you guys, the left, threw a fit about separating families, right? For fucking
Yes,
years.
it did.
For years. And now they're pissed because they kept the family together when they fucking held the father.
Well, the one time they did not throw a fit is when Obama did it, right? Separate the kids and the parents, right?
I know.
But the thing is, here's the real truth about that, right? The dad abandoned that kid. That dad ran from ICE.
Yep.
So the ICE agents, all they did was protect that fucking kid. They ain't gonna leave a kid like that out in the fucking cold like that without a fucking, adult there to supervise him. No, the dad fucking ran. Even if that kid's illegal too. I don't care if you're born on this fucking soil.
What
right?
I don't understand about that is they're all about keeping families together, right? But they praise and demand abortion on demand. Let's kill every fucking baby because we don't want to be responsible. Because we want it to be another way that we don't have to be held accountable for doing stupid stuff that we probably shouldn't be doing. It's like
Yeah.
it's the utter hypocrisy of everything. It's like I wish I was able to get on TV and like you will not edit anything, and I will just rip them apart. Be like, you guys are hypocrites, and if you ever open your mouth again, like that stupid chick on whatever that said, "Dude, you Christian, bro," and then Andrew, what's his face, says, "Shut up! You've had like 50 dicks in your mouth. Don't ever lecture me on anything." That was hilarious, right? But it's like, shut up. If you can't do right, if you want to kill babies on demand because it's a political right, but then you're mad about families being separated when they're fucking illegal, what are you after? You're not going to get your way. We don't live in fucking stupid fairy fucking land where you can choose, pick and choose. It's either right or wrong. You got to get on board with that, or you need to go away and live on an island where red means go and green means stop.
But,
you know, go to that fucking universe.
Just like, you know, Bumper brought up the 14th and 15th Amendment, right? That don't apply to fucking non-citizens, even though now they're trying to, the left is like, well, that applies to everybody. No, it does not. That applies to American citizens, not people coming to this country illegally. Now, if he had his visa right, you come in the right way. That applies to you with the visa if you come in the right way. If you have no visa, no green card, right, does not apply. So, no. And also, too, that goddamn, now they're going, well, they're just going to house without warrant. No, they have a fucking warrant signed by the immigration fucking judge. And immigration judge does not have to sign that shit either. All they got to do is someone from Homeland Security has to sign it. There's already orders for him to be deported. They tell that shit.
I've seen a lot of people like that.
It just pisses me off because she has posted for days. She even admitted on social media, hold on, 3 days ago, today is not business as usual. It's the day we withdraw consent. We walk out because freedom requires action, not silence. Hashtag Free America. Hashtag Free America from fascism. Hashtag walk out. I went bigger and called out of work today. Only do so if you can afford it. This is happening all across America. Just type in walkout 2026 and see for yourself. It's our right to protest. Don't be scared.
You know what would be hilarious?
Hold on. Do you know where this bitch works?
No.
The fucking Rock Island Arsenal.
Fucking.
For the U.S. Army.
You should rat her ass out. You should rat her ass out. You should have.
She works on the Arsenal as a human resources manager.
Because that right there, if she posted that right, she called in right, sick, right? And not use PTO days, right? Guess what? That's a fireable fucking offense. Rocky, you was getting ready to say that, wasn't you?
Yeah, like human resources is useless.
Yeah, it is.
Like if I can get rid of any job in the world and have AI take it over and make it fucking fair, 100% across the board, it won't have feminism implanted into it to make it accept stupid bullshit and double standards.
Yep.
I'm getting rid of HR because they waste time, they waste money, and they try to. It's like the hippie tree hugging crap that does not work.
Yep.
It's the same. What they remind me of is those people that you see on videos that get in the middle of the street and protest, and then get mad when they get run over. It's like, what gives you the right to stop people to going someplace they have to go to for their livelihood? How are you going to win anybody to your side if you are stopping people from doing what they need to do? Like, there was a video the other day of a guy that got so mad, his wife's in labor. She's going to have a baby. And you have all these stupid climate protest idiots on the ground, cementing their hands. You know what I'd get? I'd get a buzzsaw and cut their fucking hands off.
But you know what's funny about that, Rocky? When they started protesting in Minneapolis not too long ago, right? Guess what the mayor and all that they said, right? If you're gonna protest, stay out of the streets because you can be arrested. But they didn't arrest them. They need to fucking follow through. If you're in the streets blocking traffic, guess what? You can be arrested. Plain and simple. And that's what ICE is doing too to some of those motherfuckers.
She posted a thing saying "beautiful" with a bunch of exclamation points and stars, and she reposted it. Governor Tim Walz, a letter to the president. This was 3 days ago that Tim Walz wrote on Facebook, and fucking, she's saying his speech is beautiful. He's talking about how that the state of Minnesota will not be drawn into political theater. This Justice Department investigation, sparked by calls for accountability in the face of violence, chaos, and the killing of Renee Good, does not seek justice. It is a partisan distraction. She's agreeing.
How are these people not mad that they've been defrauded from millions or billions of dollars from the stupid Somalian childcare thing? How are they mad at that? How are they mad at people getting rid of illegals that are stealing our money, stealing our resources, stealing our stuff that we earn, and then like it's one certain group of people and they're all female.
She posted this too. A thing by J.D. Vance. Denmark has not done a good job keeping Greenland safe. The 150 victims of school shootings last year would like a word about being kept safe. And then she said, swear to God, because we've lost 150 kids to school shootings. But what she doesn't fucking say is who did those school shootings. Because, you know, it's the gun's fault.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like you have to bring these guys back into a classroom and say, hey, this is what's going on right now. In the beginning, there was wrong and right. There wasn't whatever you fucking made up shit.com. It's either wrong or it's right. There's nothing that says it's fluid. There's nothing that says it's all relative. Relativity has nothing to do with right and wrong. If you're using the stupid Albert Einstein's thing from fucking physics and shit like that, you're a retard.
Yep,
Well,
I know.
You know?
And now they're getting mad. The leftists get mad at fucking ICE, right? Because now they're using Medicaid data, right, to target the illegals. And what the left always say, like Kamala and them, right? Oh, they're not getting Medicaid. They're not getting this. And now, truth has come out that they have this. Everything we know, too. All that shit.
It's so crazy. It's like, you know, I saw a funny video the other day, and I almost don't want to say it, but this chick was on Replicant Fish because she was calling people potatoes about dating. Oh, you're a potato.
What the fuck does that mean? Okay,
I don't know. It's like you're ugly or something like that, right? And she's like, you know, after what I've been seeing for the past, I wanted to send this to you guys, but I didn't know if you'd get mad at me or not. She's like, I'm thinking that we should repeal the 19th Amendment. I can see why people want to repeal the 19th now. And it's like,
Rocky, why would we get mad?
Like,
why would we get mad at you? I mean,
because it sounds sexist, right? But it's not. It's like, how can you trust people that are only loyal to their emotions and they want to feel good? They don't want to look at the whole picture and be like, well, how does this benefit everybody? You know, why are you so interested in showing virtue and not being a virtuous person? You want to act like you're good on camera and all this stuff, but behind closed doors, you're a wicked, evil person. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to be wicked, then be wicked. If you're going to be a good person and try to do what's right, then try to do what's right and try not to do what's wrong. You're going to screw up, but at least keep trying to do what's right and push yourself to do what's right. But this virtue signaling crap, it's like, I don't believe anything now of what I see when people are virtue signaling all the time, because it's just like, I know you're not really like that in real life. It's apparently obvious because of all the other stuff that they have on you, saying all these evil, heinous things all the time. And it's like, I don't know what's going to happen, but eventually someone's going to get sick and tired of it, and they're going to take matters into their own hands, and it's going to be very violent and bad, and I don't want to see that, man.
Yes. Which, like, you say the people ain't, like, real, or what they see on camera, right? Except for us.
Yeah.
This is the real us right here. This is how we really think.
I'm being me. I don't apologize for what I say, because usually when I say it, it's because I actually mean it. I may not be right in what I say, but I think I'm right because I think. I don't feel, I think. maybe I don't have all the facts at that time and I thought wrongly, but give me all the facts and circumstances and I will come out with a decision on that or a judgment on that because I can do that. I can discern that. And you know what? I'm going to choose the right way to do things.
Exactly.
I don't want to see people get screwed over or anything like that. But, people have to play their part and do what's right. Or it's all going to fall apart. You know
that's
what
like
I mean?
fucking Wednesday, right? River came home from school, right? And fucking, he started telling me some things that had happened at school. And he started crying. So all I heard was God, right? I was like, okay, River, calm down. Quit hyperventilating. I mean, it had him fucked up, right? And this happened. It happened that day. It happened like a couple weeks ago. He didn't tell me till the other day.
What happened?
I'm gonna tell you. Well, he finally told me, right? Well, somehow he had a substitute teacher, right? He had a substitute teacher. And somehow in a public school, the teacher asked the kids if fucking they believe in God. And River goes, I believe there's a higher power, but I don't know about God yet. And River's only 11, right? And she told River, you're going to hell. I said, I said, what's her name? First thing I said, what is her fucking name? River goes, I don't remember. She was substitute. I said, when it goes? He said, a couple weeks ago. I said, River, next time this happens, you call me immediately. You got your cell phone, you get it out of your fucking class or backpack, locker, or you go to the principal and say, I need to call my dad. Tell the principal what happened. I said, River, because in this public school, this is not a religious fucking school. Religion needs to stay the fuck out of school. When they're there to teach a fucking subject right there.
The problem is if they don't teach religion, they're going to teach another religion.
No,
what's the religion?
Rocky, no, public school religion needs to stay the fuck out because not everybody believes in that, right?
And they have to get rid of evolution. They have to get rid of the theory of evolution.
But no teacher should be telling a kid they're going to hell.
Well, my thing is
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
here's the thing:
if they're going to be fair, evolution's only a theory, and it's never been proven.
But
you don't need any of it. You don't need any of it to learn stuff to be a good employee and learn a job.
Yeah.
But the thing is we don't. But here's my take. I don't want people just to be a good employee. I want them to be able to think and reason and come to a conclusion based on knowing what they're reading about and understanding and comprehending it and coming out with a decision on this, not based off of emotion, but based off of logic. And you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's why you get rid of evolution, you get rid of religion, and you just teach the stuff you need to be a good processor of information and troubleshooter and how to do a job. Because in all reality, that's what school is.
If they did want to learn something on religion, that should be an elective.
No,
you know what I mean?
Go to church. They
go to church learn that. Go to church learn. But like,
if you want to learn about religion, go to church.
Or go to a Catholic school or Christian school, right?
If you want to learn about Scientology, you go to a Scientology church, right? If you want to learn about Catholicism, you go to a Catholic church. If you want to learn about Christianity, you go to a Christianity church. If you want to learn about Muslims, you go to a mosque. But the thing is school is to teach you how to be a good employee. Yep. You show up on time when they want you to be there.
Yep.
You do the work that they tell you to do while you're there. Then you get to take a break when they tell you you can take a break. And you get to go home when they tell you. And if you get in trouble, they keep you after school or work, and they give you more work to do. Yep. It's no different. It's to teach you to be a good employee, to show up on time, to create that anxiety of, oh my God, I can't be late. I have to be there. I have work to do. That's what it's designed for. Because I can tell you, a lot of the shit I learned in school, whether it's history or not, is it good to understand history and learn it? Yes. Because you have to keep it from repeating itself.
Which it is right now. It was,
but people don't. That's the problem. Nope. So why teach it? Get rid of it. Fuck it. If somebody wants to be a history teacher or learn about history, then they can learn about it on their own. Teach the core stuff that's going to help civilization move forward, though. History does
adding,
not.
Subtracting, multiplying, dividing, how to pay your taxes,
how to balance a checkbook,
understanding civil law, understanding the Constitution and the amendments in civil and federal law and how you're supposed to read it and what dictionary you're supposed to use to do it with.
And your trades. Learn how to fucking
Yes.
weld. Learn
Yes.
how to do plumbing. Learn how to fucking grow a plant.
Yep.
That's the kind of shit. Cooking, cleaning, hygiene, all of that should be fucking taught. I mean, when we went through boot camp, we sat through an entire class on how to brush our fucking teeth right.
Yep.
I remember that.
I mean,
But
I
like,
remember that. Yeah.
what
but
the
like-
fuck?
but like River, I had to set him down too. Like River, this is why I don't go to church, because people want to force religion on people. No, religion, the person, if they want it, they will find it, or religion will find them. Plain and simple. You know, I said, the next time you tell me, I said, they ain't seen nothing for me yet. I said, that right there, they will get ass eaten right there. You know, I don't care if it's him or another kid. Plain and simple. You know,
I
just
do
don't-
feel, and I don't know if your guys' states have done it yet. My state actually passed a law, and my son is going to have to do it. In order to graduate high school, you have to pass a citizenship test. It's the
That
same
was-
test as
Yeah.
what
illegals do.
immigrants take
Yeah.
to become a citizen of the United States.
Yep.
It is now a requirement to graduate high school.
You know,
And I believe that you should actually pass that test and pledge your allegiance to your country and to better your country. I personally feel that. So the history side of it, yes, that's the stuff that you should be learning. And you don't, who cares about the other shit? Learn about how the fucking government operates. Learn about your rights. Learn about that kind of stuff and fucking learn how to be a human and how to operate in this type of world.
all right.
Because it's crazy.
All right, here it is. Missouri, yes, Missouri requires students entering public school institutions of higher education for the first time after July 2019 to take the Missouri Higher Education Civics Achievement class. This exam is a graduating requirement for students pursuing an associate's or bachelor's degree from public colleges or University of State of Missouri. So, but only if you're going to college for associate's degree or bachelor's, only for that.
Oh, yeah. See, Iowa's to graduate high school.
Which I did not know Missouri already passed that in 2019. So I didn't hear about that one. So
It doesn't matter if you're going or not. You can't graduate high school without passing that test.
but the thing
in
is,
Iowa.
like civics, if they taught civics like they did when we was in school, right? There would be no need for that shit at all. No need for that.
That's a funny poster, dude. Veterans with beers are people that just got sick of spending money on beer. Spending money on razors they could use for beer. That's great.
Why do you think I got this?
But Rocky, I figured you like that. What River was told, right? I just want teachers to fucking, they're there to teach, not share the religious.
I'm under the impression that if they're going to teach that stuff, if they're going to teach evolution, because evolution is really atheism.
Yeah. But they don't
because you're believing that something came from nothing.
Yep.
The exact opposite as something came from someone when there was nothing, right? It's two different things. You got to teach both. You can't teach one without the other.
But the thing is, teachers. But the teachers need to they're there to teach subject, right? They're not there to put their political beliefs into kids or the religious beliefs. That's up to the parents right there for that.
Yep.
I agree.
That's what pissed me off the most when I heard that too, right there.
I agree. But
Now,
what if you have parents that won't let you look into anything?
Well, then when the kid gets older, right? They'll look into it when they get a phone, when their parents ain't watching, right? They'll look into it. That's why I told River, I said, if you want to fucking believe in God, then believe in God. I said, I've never told you any different right there. But the thing is, you got to find religion. You should not be told that you have to fucking do this right there. That's my whole thing with it right there. Because you know how I believe, you know how me and Thumper believe, right?
I know how you guys believe.
But I mean, you thought I was mad that one morning, right? I was madder about that. What River told me.
Dude, the day that you were mad, dude, like you said, something came over you and you just didn't know what you were.
You know what I mean? Though I was fucking, dude. You thought I was mad then? When River told me that, I was extremely fucking mad. I mean, I would have fucking took that if I was know that teacher's name. I would have called school fucking yesterday, right? I would have called the fucking school. Said no, this has happened. I said you and I are gonna have a fucking meeting with principal and superintendent on this shit right here.
The problem is eventually later on, people are going to force you to make a decision like that, dude.
No, I ain't going. No, but no one's gonna force me to believe in something I don't believe. Right? I believe there's a creator.
I understand that. They're going to force you with either life or death, and that's when you make your decision.
No, I'll take the death. I'm not gonna be a fucking no. That's called fucking take away someone's free will. That's what that is.
I know that, and I understand that, but man, it's the way that things are going right now, dude. It's going to happen. I see it coming down the road. I don't know when.
Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Hopefully not in my lifetime, but eventually it's going to happen, man. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be scary. It's going to be bad.
Only time will tell. And he can't.
Yeah, I mean that's all I can say is like you gotta watch, wait and see kind of thing, right? Yeah.
And people should not fucking be worried, have anxiety over that bullshit, just like climate change shit, right? Okay, if it happens, it happens, right?
I've never believed in that stuff.
I mean, the climate there is climate change, but not like how they're saying, right? The climate does stay.
It's called spring, summer, fall, and winter. That's climate change. Your climate changes because the seasons change. It's like, and if there was an ice age, which there probably was, so what?
Well, we already know there was. Science does back that up. Science does.
Yes, it does. And you know what? People survived.
Yep.
People lived. Civilization still went on.
Dude, fucking Greenland, right? Look at Greenland.
What's up, Brad? You got a funny comment?
Oh, no. Well, so real quick, not to change the subject. Earlier, I messaged my ex-brother-in-law that lives in Texas about me going to D.C., about the laws and stuff that, talking to legislators. And he goes, for sure prostitution, definitely bring that law up. And then he's like, drinking age could be way less.
It should be 18.
And then he goes, spousal abuse laws are kind of strict too. Anybody with a Purple Heart should automatically get a side-by-side to help them get around. Just common sense, Hey,
I didn't think about that when you talked about last night, right? Or earlier this morning. I didn't think about the fucking prostitution. There you go.
He did. And he's the one that got a Purple Heart.
You know why they're pushing for that? Because none of the girls are marryable.
I mean, there are some, but majority of them, right? Rocky, I mean, just be glad you're not the put that away.
Like if you look at what's actually going on, it's like they're not leaving. Like even if you wanted something like that with a girl, do you want to risk it all for that? Probably not.
Depends on what state you live in, man. Because some states have better actually fucking free that bullshit than other states do.
I know. I'll be right back.
Okay, so keep in mind, he's the one that has a Purple Heart for losing his leg and some fingers and an IED. But he's just fucking around, and it's just funny because
no, I agree with him. I do.
Well, what's funny is this is in a group chat, and his girlfriend's in it.
think about it.
He said pedicures. Hold on. He goes, pedicures should be half price. That's the one for your feet, right?
Huh?
He only has 1 foot.
Huh?
I said, isn't yours always half price?
Well, no, it's not going to be half price, and they're still going to charge you. On it.
And then he said discrimination and price gouging. But I was like, isn't yours always half price for pedicures because he only has 1 foot?
The thing is, when it gets down to fucking the prostitution, all that, by the drinking age, right? Drinking age should be 18 no matter what, like it used to be in certain states, right?
And I actually said to him, if you go to Fort Bliss, the drinking age on base is 18. It is the only place in the United States that the drinking age is 18.
That's up
And
to
it's
the.
on a federal military base.
Where?
Fort Bliss in El Paso.
Oh.
Well, see,
It is,
I mean,
it is the only place that an 18-year-old can drink, and it's on base.
and that's what it should be. Every fucking if you can sign up right for the military or be drafted right, everybody should be able to drink at 18. You know, should be able to.
He said, because he only has 1 foot, and I was like, "Isn't your pedicure is always half price?" And he said, "No, they just look at me and scoff in Tagalog, like the fucking Filipino talk." And he goes, "Then they judge me for not tipping, real bad for my mental health."
I've never had a pedicure. Never have.
He's just fucking around. He doesn't go get them. He's got 1 fucking foot. Why would he go get a pedicure?
Well, I know there's some men that do. Some men that do. Some men get their fucking manicure, like what they call it. Yeah, pedicure on their feet, manicure on their
manicure. Yeah,
right? Fuck all that bullshit.
Dude, he is such a smart ass like us. Like he just fucks around. It's hilarious.
No, dude, if it's a free for all, you gotta bring up the prostitution. You gotta bring up the drinking age, right? Got to. Don't it.
Yeah. He said the spousal abuse laws are too strict.
Legal prostitution, dude, that's another tax income that government could have. That would, dude, that'd be bigger than the weed.
For that.
That would be bigger than the weed industry. Guaranteed.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think because there's a lot of men, even married men, right? Especially the ones that their wives hold out on. Guess what? They'll go to a prostitute, just like it did in the old West days, right? All that shit. That's the oldest legal profession or oldest profession in the world. Prostitution is.
Yep.
People forget about that. Medieval times you had prostitution. You had prostitution back in the biblical days too. I mean,
doesn't mean it was right though. Doesn't mean it was right.
I'm just saying. I mean, hey, shit. The one place I ever did fucking prostitutes. Guess what? Fucking Thailand. Because they're all prostitutes in Thailand, no matter where you go.
It's sad that it's got to be that way, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's a third world country, Rocky. It's fucking everything's cheap there. That's how the girls. That's the biggest money maker for them, right there.
I know.
Oh, and he goes, and also, if someone thanks a vet for their service on Memorial Day, that vet can legally kick him or her in the dick.
Yeah. But and also, this one too, right? If you're still active duty, right, you do not get to celebrate Veterans Day if you're still active duty. If you're still active duty, because you're not a veteran at all.
Right.
Because you got Armed Forces Day, right? That's where active duty service members, right? Armed Forces Day is. The one's still it. Veterans Day is for us, guys who did our time, got the fuck out, got the D214, all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Memorial Day.
Dude, I was so happy when I got my DD214, man.
I was too, though.
You know how many DD214s I've had?
You probably got like 2 or 3, dude. Probably 2 or 3.
I have 3 DD214s and an NGB-22. NGB-22 is the National Guard version or Army National Guard version of the same thing.
Yep. But Memorial Day is for the ones who paid the ultimate price. That's what that's for.
That is true. I think what really bothers me is a certain group of people get a month for celebration for something that's the epitome of life. It's the opposite of making.
Yeah, you're talking about the fucking gays. The LGBT.
It's a mental health issue.
And then the people that actually serve, I don't give a crap about your sexual preference. I really don't care. All I care is that you served and you served honorably. Yeah. And you should have respect for that. Yeah. Stop making your sexual preference your fucking identity. Really.
He put in all caps. He goes, "Yeah, those fuckers need to finish their contracts." And then he goes, "I'd vote for you."
I mean, it's just like, if you want to fuck a horse, fuck a horse. No one gives a fuck.
Just stop making it. Stop. Like, the thing that bothers me the most is I don't care if you have that sexual orientation or not. Quit trying to justify it as something that's normal.
Well, quit judging, shoving it down our throats. Basically, what you're
Yeah,
saying.
and that too. It's all of that. It's like it's annoying. It's like, look, I can kind of tolerate it. I don't agree with it. I really don't understand it. I don't understand how it benefits humanity. But if you want to do it, that's fine. Be private about it. Stop throwing it in everyone's freaking face. You are not creating life. Because this does not make babies. This does not make babies. This in the butthole does not make a baby.
You can
A
try
strap
really
on
hard,
in a
though.
vagina does not make a baby. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You know what I mean? It's not bringing on life. You're actually proposing death in the stupidest way possible. And then you want to turn around and talk about, well, there's a birth issue. You know, there's like a, what do they call it where people aren't having as many babies? What's it called?
Birth rate. Birth rate.
A low birth rate. Well, okay. Well, that low birth rate is for a reason. I wonder what the reason is. Are you telling people to do that stuff? And then they're so confused and brainwashed that they think it's okay to do that. And then they're not happy. Then they become suicidal and want to off themselves because they know what they're doing is not right in the first place. There's always that little thing, that little itch in the back of the head that's like, you know what? Am I doing right? Some people ignore it. Some people pay attention to it. Some people don't know how to handle it. How about just doing what's normal and right? We've had thousands and thousands of years of civilization with men and women getting married and having babies. Why is it only in the past 50, 60, 70 years everyone's confused now?
Actually, Rocky, it's not 50, 60 years. It's actually shorter than that. Last fucking 10 to 15 years, people get more confused now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Ever since
there's always been that. But you know what? I'll give you this. Remember the song Lola by the Kinks?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that song about? That's from 1970, I think. So it's been around for a while.
But I'm talking about
it's always been around, right? But it's never been like, hey, this is not the right way to do things. If you want to do this, do it. But you pay the consequences. Don't make everyone else accept it. Nobody has to accept anything from anyone. It goes both ways, right?
That's why I said, Rocky, the last 10, 15 years, because Obama started that with the media started pushing that shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
that guy, man, he really ruined the country bad.
I mean, dude, it's this thread is fucking crazy. I was like, he's like, yeah, those fuckers need to finish their contracts. I'd vote for you. And I was like, I'm Brett Hodges and I'm running for president. And then I have a thing of like Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber. It's like, you sure? And then President Trump dancing. And then he put MABA, Make America Brett Again. And then and then he said, I think you have a shot. And I put.
Thing is, people say they vote for us like president, right? But the thing is, president, the key power is in the Senate and the House. Pass the bills.
That's why I want to go to the Senate or the House.
Because think of it this way: if I was in the fucking Senate, right, or House, right, I would propose a bill make prostitution legal and drinking age to be 18, like it should be. Hell yeah. I mean, hell, everybody wants to be president, but the Congress and the Senate they're the ones that have the power, really. They do.
Yeah, they're also the most corrupt people.
I know.
They're the ones that are ruining the country from the inside out.
Well, that's because, Rocky, they've been in there for 40, 50 years. That's the problem right there.
I know. They need to go, man. It's like they need new blood. Like, I know I'm not that young, but shit, man, I'll do a term or two, and then I'll be done. I'm going to make sure that laws are written that don't screw people over.
And that's why you can have people like me in there, Thumper. There are more people like us in there to actually vote for, not shoot it down, put a term limits on that.
Like you got to common sense the thing. It's like, you got people that have been in Congress for like 50, 40 something years.
And the Senate too.
Freaking They're
And the city.
vegetable. They're senile. They vote for the dumbest crap. They've become billionaires through inside trading. They have numerous freaking accusations that are probably true against them for all kinds of stupid stuff. It's like, when is it going to stop?
That's why
I don't think it will.
Like Ted Cruz, right? Whether you like him or hate him, right? He actually introduced a bill. Guess what? He got shot down for term limits, right? My senator, Josh Hawley, did the same thing. He got shot down. Yeah.
Trump just did something. I think he was going to sign an executive order on it.
Yeah, but executive orders don't mean shit until it's passed by Congress and Senate. That's like, but that should never be. They should never be the ones vote on term limits. It should be the people.
Executive orders can bypass those votes, though.
Only during his term. That's it. Only during his term. It has to become a law. But the law, they don't need to be voted on themselves. It needs to go out to the people. Plain and simple. It needs to be voted on by the masses. That one does.
It's just like daylight savings time. That shit needs to be changed too.
They
talk about it every fucking year.
You know, because we're the only country that fucking does say daylight savings times, pretty much nowadays. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I was in Japan for 2 years straight, and I was either 18 hours ahead or 17 hours ahead of California, where Heidi was, right? Where I was in Japan.
Indiana and Arizona. There's places in Indiana that doesn't change their fucking time. Arizona doesn't change their time.
Well, look at where Little Tate's at, right? Northern Indiana, Eastern time zone.
I know. And when I lived in Indiana, the minute I crossed a certain street, I was in a different fucking time zone.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? It's stupid. Yep. Same town, different time. Yep. Like, how the fuck do you do that with school and work? That's fucked.
Doesn't it have to do with harvesting?
It has to do with farmers, yeah. But they don't use it anymore. They don't need it. It used to be.
I don't think they've ever needed it.
Yeah, no, they did back in the day. They needed the day to be long, like they needed it to be light longer because they were harvesting. They needed to be able to see into the night. So that's why they did it. And that's why you have summer break at school, is because kids from school, they would get out of school and help with fucking harvesting. Same with spring break. That's when you plant. So you have spring break, you plant the fucking food, and then in the summertime, you harvest it at the end of the summer. Well, we don't need that shit anymore because we have fucking machines that literally drive themselves with satellite that harvest all the fucking food.
Yep.
The farmers don't even fucking steer them.
The only thing that I would do is you follow the rule that you plant on the land for 6 years and you give that land a rest for 1 year so that it can regather its nutrients. That way you can plant again there. And you'll have
that's
food
why
that
they
grows.
rotate crops. They rotate crops.
Yeah,
so that way, so you
same kind of thing, right? Like you do it in a spot for 6 years. And then 1 year you don't do it there.
1 year you do corn, next year you do maize.
Soy, yep. You do soy and corn because corn depletes the certain things, and then your soy depletes something completely different and replenishes what the corn pulled. So it's regenerative that way, because think about it. If you're a fucking farmer and you do, say, 5 years of planting and harvesting, and then you take a year off, now you're in debt. You're in a shit ton of debt.
And that's why they also plant winter wheat too, because that gives it nutrients too.
Yep. And that's why, like, you got to remember, these farmers, their combines are $2 to $3 million each.
Nowadays they are. Yeah.
I mean, you can't get a combine under $2 million, I don't think.
Well, you can. It's going to be an older one, not a brand new one. Put it that way. And it also depends on the size too. Depends on size, the manufacturer.
Yeah, but if you're getting a new combine, you're not getting one under $2 million.
Well, it depends on the brand. It's going to be over $1 million, brand new, guaranteed. You know,
I'm pretty sure that
John Deere's going to be higher than the rest of them are. Going to be, you know that. You know, but like Rocky, you take like ranches, right? Like cattle ranches, right? A lot of them, like guy in Virginia, right? That does regenerative, farming, right? Bring the natural grasses back, right? He moves his cows and chickens every fucking day. He does. And that's what you got to do. That's what the old timers did to keep the land fertile. Of the grass.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, I would say like it would be for the purpose of keeping the land fertile and giving it some rest. That way it refertilizes.
But-
that way you can have continued success and growth and all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's why you rotate crops. Now grass, that's one thing, right? You got to keep it growing, right? But the crops, that's why they rotate. That's what we were talking about earlier. They rotate because every crop puts different nutrients or depletes them, right? That's like when I grew a garden out in the country. Guess what I did? I tilled after the harvest was done, right? I tilled everything back into the soil, right, to give it nutrients instead of just stripping it. And I rotated where I put my corn every year and all that shit too, and my green beans and all that shit.
So Kubota is the cheapest on the market. Nobody uses Kubota. I've never seen a Kubota.
Actually, I've seen it used in Missouri. I have, yeah.
Not up here.
So how much is that one?
Depends.
I like that shirt, by the way, Prepare to Mount. I want to get a black and white one like that.
Dude, this all they sell in the red. That's all they sell it.
All in the red?
Yeah.
Well, I actually have shoes that'll match that. I'm good.
I'm saying I've had this, dude. I've had this for months. I was surprised just now noticed it.
This is all.
I saw it before, but
right.
it's been a while since I've seen it, bro.
Yep.
I just love it because of the sexual connotation. Prepare to mount, because that's the way I'm thinking. I'm a regular dude. I'm thinking that way. Don't get mad at me because I think that way.
Yep.
A lot of this shit's
Every other guy that's kind of normal will think that way too, and they'll look at it in a funny way like that too.
Well, even women can think the same way too on that shit.
Oh, they're even more perverted than dudes are.
Exactly. If they get offended, fuck them. Who gives a fuck? I don't care.
It's so funny when girls call us perverted, and they're even more dirty than we ever were.
But they're not as open about what we are. That's the thing.
I know. It's because they're always trying to look good in front of people instead of just being who they are like we are. Like,
that's why
I am who I am. Either you're going to love me or hate me. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
That's why I've always told people. I said, especially guys who have served, right? You either hate us or you love us. There is no in between.
You know, that's the way it's kind of been with me. It's after a while, dude, being in the Navy, I told people, what you see is what you get. Like, I'm going to be who I am.
And that's why majority of us, you know, after we get out, right, we don't have a lot of civilian friends at all.
No, practically none. You know?
I mean, we got acquaintances, but they're not true, what I call true friends like how we are, right? They're not family.
Yeah, there's people that I say hi to and I talk to, but there's nobody that I will have like a deep conversation with. Sometimes that's what I actually need is I need to have like a deep conversation with somebody, but I don't get that.
Well, you got us, Rocky. Come on now.
Well, yeah, I'm saying before.
Oh, yeah, before, yeah.
I could not talk to anybody, and the only person that I would talk to about anything had died.
Yep, your dad, yeah.
So.
But like us, I mean, we're friends, close friends, but we're more than that. We're family, too.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You know? Yeah. That's what I think a lot of civilians don't understand that. Because when you get bonded, you know, the trauma bonded bullshit, then you're family. You know, and you're not going to get along with every veteran out there. You're not going to be. You know?
No, you're not. You're not. Some people you're never going to see eye to eye with.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the problem. It's the part of the problem with the politics thing is they're trying to make you see eye to eye with them. And it's like, no, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, look how many arguments we've had over subjects, right? And most times we all think kind of the same, but there's certain subjects we don't.
Yeah, there's certain subjects we don't agree on, but that doesn't mean we hate each other. It just means, hey, we just disagree on that.
I mean, yeah, we can sit there and argue all we want, cuss each other out, right? But yet, at the end of the day, we still get along.
Yeah, I mean, but it's so weird that you have all these people that they could be able to do that too, but they just won't. It's almost like it's a pride issue. It's like you have so much pride in what you think is right, that you're not willing to consider that another point of view that may be right morally. Like if morals are not involved, then I don't know. Like you have to have a standard of right and wrong. There has to be a rule. You have to have a canon or a rule saying this is right and this is wrong. It's been agreed on for thousands upon thousands of years. It's not going to change. And you know, now you have people trying to change all that stuff with 50 or 60 years now, or what you say, 15 to 20 years. And now everyone's gone full retard. We're all simple fucking jacks. I don't mean to cuss. I'm trying not to cuss, but you know, simple jack. Stupid
Rocky, we all fucking,
you know.
we all cuss. It's just like, look at, take like
Hey, did you see Tropic Thunder, by the way?
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh my gosh, dude, you got to watch that shit.
You still
Not
have that
yet.
song right here?
No, I've been busy.
That motherfucker Tropic Thunder's been out for a while.
I've never seen it though.
Dude,
But
it
I've been
came out
busy. I haven't had time to fucking watch it.
When you watch 13 Hours, the super soldier thing with Michael Bay that made it so Hillary Clinton would actually lose the election because the movie was pretty damn good and accurate. The dudes are reciting, I'm some dude disguising another dude pretending to be some other dude, which is Robert Downey Jr.
I've never seen the other movie either.
Dude, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, it's one of the funniest freaking movies ever.
I'm over here trying to find out what the cheapest fucking combine on the market is right now.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I guarantee most expensive gonna be John Deere, guaranteed.
The fucking cheapest, so model examples, an estimated price range by category. They don't fucking say how big it is.
Yep.
So budget starter is a Gleaner F3.
300,000, yeah.
$3,500 to $12,000. Ain't no farmer using that.
No. Well, small farmers would.
A reliable workhorse, John Deere 7720.
Yeah.
Titan 2 or a Case IH 1460 is $15,000 to $30,000. I don't think that's. I think these are used numbers.
Those, but also Thumper too. You got to think about the small farmers will use them. The big farmers, they get the bigger equipment.
Mid-tier modern, John Deere 9500 or a Case IH 2188, 40 to 85,000. And late model used is John Deere S670 or a Case IH 8230, and that's 100,000 to 250,000.
But I know, like there's like the farmers, the big fucking farmers down here at the bottoms, right? You know, right on the river bottoms. Dude, they get to do thousands of acres, right? Dude, I talked to one of them. He bought a brand new combine. It was over $1 million, brand new, not too long ago.
Easily.
Brand new. You know, and they have not just one. They got multiple ones because they got to have multiple ones. That shit.
Yeah.
But you know, they do GPS and all that bullshit, but they're in the cab just in case the GPS fucks up. You know.
Yeah, the cheapest John Deere combine right now is anywhere from 600,000 to 1.1 million.
Yeah, that's the cheapest. Yeah.
That's the cheapest.
And the 600,000 one, that's going to be your bare bones starter.
That ain't going to have shit.
That's going to be the small head and all that because we all know this. The bigger the head is, the more expensive it gets. Right there. A little bit. Oh, yes. I got something I was going to save until Sunday, but I ain't going to now. So.
No, if you want to save it, save it, dude.
No, I ain't going to save it. Dude, I got a lot of shit saved, man. It's like, remember how I asked Mick if he knew what Chester was, right? And the guy he was talking about, that George guy, about the burgers, right? He has a restaurant there. I think it's in New York City, right? He recreates all the fucking burgers, right, from throughout the history, right? Here you go.
Chester, my hometown burger. Burger I grew up with. Think of American cheese, white bread grilled cheese with butter with a hamburger patty inside. I know you're thinking patty melt. Not a patty melt. This is a Chester. The patty melt was invented in San Francisco in the 1930s by a guy named Tiny Naylor. So traditionally, a patty melt is rye bread, Swiss cheese, grilled onions with a patty inside. That's a patty melt. Everything else is just a hamburger on toast. This is a Chester. This was invented by a bunch of drunk teenagers in 1973 because they didn't have buns. It's as simple as that. They came home from the bar. They were looking for something good to eat. Let's make cheeseburgers. Oh, we don't have any buns. So they put it on bread. They put it on toast. Same burger, same smash. And this is the way it's been made for over 50 years. No seasoning this time is salt. They use salt on the Chester. That's just what they do. What they've done for half a century. Toast. Now, this is the critical part. Right on the flat top, rendered butter. And for speed, melter covers. There you go. Once this patty is cooked, it's just going to go into the grilled cheese. And that's it. Super fast, on there. And you can burn this pretty easily. Keep in mind, you're making two different things. You're making a burger and a grilled cheese. Grilled cheese inherently cooks at a lower temperature, and a smash patty cooks at a higher temperature. It should be. So you need to separate those two things and add the patty to a grilled cheese environment as opposed to just trying to create everything in the same environment. It's very important. This is the burger I grew up eating at the beach. I grew up running down the beach to get these when I was alive.
That's cool. The dude's sideburns are fucking cool. I love the sideburns.
He's the guy that on the History Channel, right? What Nick was talking about, burger history and all that shit. He would go to different states, right, and get the history of the burgers being made. Now, that's the guy Mick was talking about right there.
Nice.
I had that in there, but I wasn't going to show it today, though. So,
I love patty melts.
And guess who traded Keanu Reeves for John Wick 3?
Who, what?
Who traded John Wick for John Wick 3?
Who?
Get ready to show you here.
Keanu Reeves for John Wick 3. Yeah, how it happened was I went out to shoot some content with this guy out in Southern California. He had this woman come out who was trying out for the new Call of Duty game. And he's like, hey, could you train this woman for the new Call of Duty? I'm like, go grab a rifle, let's get going. She's like, I've never held a rifle before. I was like, all right, how much time do we have? She's like, well, the tryout's in 2 hours and the trial place is an hour away. So I said, all right, this is how you hold it. Don't worry about the trigger, any of these controls. I'm just going to teach you how to cross through a doorway, get into a room, and you're going to look like a pro. Goes to the tryout. The guy tells me the next day, hey, she got the part. They all wanted to know, where did you learn that? We've never seen anybody come here and clear a room like that before. We want to know who that was. Then he goes, hey, I want you to train my movie star, Keanu, for John Wick 3. So he comes out. He was really into it. Wanted to know every move I was making, why I was doing certain things. When I trained...
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
that is
it was Sean
the
Ryan.
most important thing is clearing a fucking building, dude.
I thought that was pretty cool that Sean Ryan was the one that fucking trained him.
Yeah, I mean,
John
dude,
Wick 3.
that stuff is so important, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
So important, man. So important.
Yeah, I thought that was fucking awesome right there, though. So.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, you guys gonna get a kick out of this one right here. Sorry, but
anymore. I mean, there might be a few husbands in here that have like a Democrat wife. They probably brought her tonight to re-educate her. So that's a good thing. But it's hard to what, because I mean, Democrat women, they are like good looking. If it's just like a still picture, you can't hear them or anything. If it's just a picture with their tits out, you're like, yeah. But then she starts talking. She's like, "We live in a fucking colonial." Can't fuck her. It's too much of a risk. You can if you're a Republican guy. You can't just fuck a Democrat woman and then. What happens if you tell after you fuck her and then you're like, yeah, actually, I like Trump, and then she goes, oh well, that was rape. Dangerous. But it's sad for the Democrat women because they won't date Republican guys, so none of them have an orgasm in 6 years. Because it's hard for them. They can't come to a Democrat guy. Just, some guy slowly fingering them, being like, oh, Renee, good. She should be alive right now. Doesn't do it for them. They need a Republican guy, just be like, I'm fucking glad that dyke's fucking dead. She's a little bit bitch.
You know what this reminds me of right here?
And after she wipes the sweat off, she goes, I don't agree, but it was fun to play a little fantasy.
It reminds me of this article that came out some time ago, a few years ago. And it's probably very true unless you're just really horny. It's that right there. From 2020. Like, I think that's a thing now. It's like it's too risky. But I think it's hilarious because the guy's talking about it, and there's an article that's what? 6, I think it's 6 years old today. No, a couple days ago it turned 6 years old, the article. It's kind of crazy.
But I think you got to get a kick out of that, especially when he said the Renee good, right?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's unfortunate
did I send you the airbag picture? Like the Wilson?
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that she did that. It's like, come on, man. Stop blocking people from doing what they're supposed to do to get illegal people
wife
out.
egged her on to do it. What do you expect?
I know. Probably for the life insurance.
No, I don't think they have life insurance because that's the institution, man.
That school that one of her kids went to, right? Guess what? They were grooming the fucking parents and the kids to be fucking full-time protesters, put that away.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that Trump wants, right? They're there to protest, no matter what it is. No matter if it's good for the country or not.
Well, did she lose custody of her kids? And
one of them. Yeah, a couple of them she did. She had more kids. That's what people forget, too.
Gee, go figure.
Like me and my barber, he votes Democrat. When I got my haircut yesterday, guess what? He votes Democrat, right? He said, I didn't vote for Trump. He said, but I do like Trump now. He said, he's the only president in my time that has kept his fucking word. What he says he's going to do. I said, exactly. I said, that's all you can ever ask right there. Yep. I said, yeah, he's fucking rude, but that's what I voted for. Like, me and Thumper talked about this yesterday, right? Okay. The fucking world and economics bullshit, right? In Switzerland. Trump walked in there like a mafia boss. Pretty much told him, fuck you guys. If it wasn't for us, guess what? You'd be speaking fucking German. Probably and a little bit of Japanese. That'd be it.
Yep.
That's why I voted for the guy.
The truth, though. It's the truth. It's like, okay, you're so against America, then get the fuck out of the country. Get the United Nations out of my country. If you idiots think that you have jurisdiction over me, my citizens, and my country, you got another thing coming. We got lots of guns and bullets. And if you piss us off enough, nothing's going to stop us.
Well, that's like Finland, right? The Finland prime minister, they got him on camera saying this, right? Saying that, oh, we don't need the United States to fucking defend us, right? Against people. Bullshit. You do too. Finland, you ain't got shit. Finland and fucking World War I, right? Yeah, they may have defeated the Soviets World War I, but yeah, Poland, World War II, guess who had it before the Nazis did? Fucking Soviet Union did. You know? So they can't defend shit.
It's so sad that people, you know, it's important for people to learn history and for them to teach it the truthful way. Like nobody has I don't think there's a nation in this world that has a clean history that did right all the time.
Yeah. No one does.
It did not do something bad and heinous and evil. And it's like, you know, instead of trying to hide that or block it out or say it didn't happen or make an excuse for it, say, hey, this is what happened. These are the reasons it's happened. Let's learn a lesson from this and not do this to our own people in the human race anymore.
Yeah.
And I wish they would come to that conclusion instead of this other retarded crap they're doing, which is complete retard.
And even Trump, right? He was talking about, we got weapons that the world's never seen. He said, you guys see that on display with Venezuela, right? He said, we're the only country to have that. Plain simple. But he's also having a fucking peace thing going on, right? You know, get countries, right? And guess who signed up for it? Russia did. His peace board. Russia is always wanted, as soon as the Soviet Union fell, right? They've been trying to get into NATO, right? So they wanted to be in NATO. They want to be amongst us, right? And guess what? Even the U.S. at that time said no. What's Russia going to do? Okay, fine. You want to keep me as the bad guy? Fuck it. I'll play the bad guy part just fine. It's fine. And that's one country that you should have in fucking NATO because all the resources that they have. You know? Yeah, like we talked about before, you know, their military equipment is not as high tech as ours, but their shit works. Plain simple.
And, you know, they have a pretty good special forces team.
Yeah. I mean, our Navy and their Navy, right? Biggest in the world, right? By far, right? Ours is more advanced, right? Theirs, they can still cripple us. The Russians could.
I know that. I mean, have you seen the last Mission Impossible movie?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
I finally watched it. It was really good, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, when you find out that incident with the AI happened in 2012, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That's 2 years after, in real life, Facebook had that singularity where the two AIs talked to each other and created a language that no one could understand but themselves. I'm like, hey, there's some reality in this movie. I was tripping out on that 5D, 5-dimensional freaking thing they trapped the AI in. I thought that was pretty genius, actually. But I thought the movie was good. I was happy with the movie. His last, like the first one and the second one of Mission Impossible, but Mission Impossible 3 and on, really good. Mission Impossible 3 was good, 4 was good, and the rest of them were actually pretty damn good, actually. They were way better than the ones before that.
Yeah, I like the last movie. I did like it. And I'm not a huge Tom Cruise fan, but I do like the fact that he does his own stunts.
You know what's crazy? Is there's a guy named Jay Dyer who writes about it in his books, and it's called Something Hollywood. And he said that Mission Impossible, all those movies are based off of real things that happened. They really did have an IMF or something that was called the Impossible Mission Force, not the International Monetary Fund. And the guy named Ethan Hunt, there was a real dude named Ethan Hunt. He didn't go by Ethan Hunt like Tom Cruise does in the movie, but that stuff is based off of real shit.
Never heard of
which
that.
Is crazier. Yeah, I have the books. Let me grab the books and I'll show you. I'll show you the titles.
Right, Flipper. That's what this is.
Nice. That looks good.
I mean, you can tell how thin that motherfucker is, too.
Oh, yeah, that's thin. So 4 hours, huh? That's all you had to do?
Yep, at 165.
Nice.
And I only marinate for about 6 hours, too. That's it.
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah. I mean, probably would have had a little more pepper flavor if I would have marinated for overnight. But
So here are the books. There's a third one. I haven't got it yet. It's called Esoteric Hollywood. And then part 2. And the third one came out, and it talks about some crazy, interesting stuff in the books, man. And it all has to do with the CIA and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's just like, it's a really good movie that was about the CIA, and they created like a Star Wars like thing to get all the hostages out of Iran in '79.
Yeah.
What was that movie called? Ben Affleck was in it.
Yeah. I know what I can't remember the name, but
Argo. It was Argo.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of stuff that this book talks about, but there's a lot of like other stuff that's mixed into it that no one really sees unless they're really looking at it and scrutinizing how all the pieces of the puzzle fit together. But anyways, like, if you want to try a book out that's kind of interesting, try this one out.
Okay. I'll have to check it out.
It's I don't know. It might not be your cup of tea, but it's pretty interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna put it out. Put it back, fellas.
What? Yeah, for the trip, I'll have this in the car with us.
I'll make some deer or something too for like River, me, and Landon.
I'll have some turkey jerky too for us too.
Yeah.
Well,
Hell yeah.
Zeus Jake getting the other motherfucker don't even think about this.
He will too. He'll snatch.
I had a piece of fell on the floor, right? Boy, he snatched that motherfucker. He was drilling. He don't normally drill.
Yeah.
I go, oh, that's good, Dad. But you get the pepper flavor in there too. That's what I like.
Yeah.
You know.
Who burped?
Me.
We're right back. I didn't get some more jerky, so we're right back.
All right. Oh man.
I have a ton of books. I really didn't get to show you guys my books. Like, my books are like what I'm proud of. Like, it's not like all this other stuff I have. It's like I'm proud of the book collection I have.
I have PTSD from books. My ex-wife fucking buying thousands of dollars of fucking books a month. It's fucking ridiculous.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that, but like, there's certain books I have. Like, I think this book is worth a lot of money right now because it's out of print. Let me check on Amazon. It was. I know it's out of print.
Fuck.
Last time I checked, it was like $1,000, but I don't know if it's worth that much now. But it was worth a lot of money back in the day. Okay, so for buying it used right now, it's $105. There's only 2 left, and one's $100, and it's actually brand new. They got a new one. That's awesome, dude.
Fuck no, that's a lot of money for a fucking book.
Yeah, I'm not paying that much to read that book.
Dude, I've seen, dude, there was another book I had. It was called In the Minds of Men, and it was $1,000, and it was the 1999 version.
The most expensive book I have is the fucking America's the Old New World, right? Most expensive book I have.
Oh, I got more expensive books. I've got some. Heidi got me some Marvel comic books, the Punisher books with Garth Ennis. Those things were worth a lot of money.
But if I'm gonna spend money on fucking like comics and all that, guess what? I'm gonna get the vintage motherfuckers. Yeah.
Like, when I get the comic books, and I haven't bought any in a while because I'm reading more like this kind of books now again. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I get those books, right? But I get it because there's a certain reason I'm reading it. Like, when I read this book, dude, I read this book back in 2014, 2015. And then I saw Captain America Civil War. And I saw the beginning of the movie where Bucky Barnes has all those pro words and then the personality comes out for assassin. Yep. That's what this book talks about. It talks about what Brett wants, where he says there's going to be a purge. It talks about that happening. Only it's going to happen in a
make
way
it
that
happen.
no, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's
Fast
pretty
enough.
interesting. I mean, dude, you know that stuff's going to happen again. It's going to happen. It's going to create mass chaos, and it's going to be the whole idea of creating order out of chaos. I think that's what the goal is they're going to create a new order out of the chaos they've brought so that they can wait till everyone's done, take the people that are alive and do whatever they want with them, and then get rid of all the other bodies and do whatever they want with that. And then maintain order with that smaller population, if you catch my drift.
Maybe, yeah.
like if I had extra copies of this, I'd be like, hey, read this crap. Just read it. Read it with an open mind, and tell me if you've seen anything like this before. And you might have. You might have seen it before. You just didn't know what you were looking at or seeing because no one broke it down to you like that before.
Maybe. You never know. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I'm not proud of like my accomplishments. I don't really think my accomplishments are all that great. I'm proud of the books I got. It's kind of silly. But, for the longest time when I didn't have friends to talk to, guess what I had? Books to read.
Yep.
I had to feed my mind.
They don't go away. I mean, they don't leave you.
No, they don't. I mean, I put this thing in tape to make it like, what's that shit where you put it on paper and you make it so it's waterproof?
Laminate?
Yeah, I laminated my book. I've had this thing for a while and I laminated it.
Rocky, instead of reading, just start cook more, man. Cooking is therapy, I'm telling you.
It is, but it's like I need to cook. Like I'll cook, but I also need to listen to something that feeds my mind too.
Then get books on tape while you're cooking. There you go.
Well, actually, what I'll do is I'll just listen to like a podcast.
Yeah.
Like I listened to a crazy podcast today called The Bunny Man, like the Confessionals, and it's about there's this legend of some kind of thing called the Bunny Man in Fairfax, Virginia. Yeah. Heidi's from Fairfax, Virginia. I'm like, have you ever heard of that? She's like, no. I said, do you still know people in Fairfax right now? She's like, yeah. I said, ask them if they've ever heard of this crap. And they said that the Bunny Man legend goes back to like the early 1900s. And nothing started happening where like, when I think of the Bunny Man, I think of the Bunny Man thing and Donnie Darko, if you remember that movie. Have you seen Donnie Darko?
No.
No, I never have.
There's a weird looking, scary creature thing, and it looks like a bunny with like a skeleton face. It's kind of actually scary looking. And this guy talks about some crazy stuff. And I was like, well, this is pretty interesting. Like I was working out to it today, right? It was leg day, so I can barely walk now. But it was very interesting to listen to it because it was just like, not only was it entertaining, but it's like I've never heard of anything like that before. I've never heard of the Bunny Man. But when I heard of the Bunny Man, it made me think of Donnie Darko. Like if you watch Donnie Darko, the dude that's Donnie Darko talks to this being that is the Bunny Man. It's like this dude in a suit that looks like a fucking bunny. It's strange.
It's a good thing you start talking right when you pause about leg day. You can hardly walk. It's a good thing you fucking pause or did not pause. And I was gonna be like, you know what? Did Heidi fucking put the dildo to you?
Like, the leg days. Look, the leg days that I used to do before my back was hurt. I was leg pressing like 900 pounds more.
Well, I'm saying you. But, I was gonna make a joke about that. Use the leg surgery.
Yeah, I know. But because I didn't do legs until the doctor cleared me 2 months later after my surgery. I was like, hey, can I do legs now? And they're like, yeah, you can do this or that. Because this is what I plan on doing. I plan on doing like squats, just my body, in like leg extensions, leg presses, not leg presses, leg extensions, leg curls, calf raises,
Fuck
hip
squats, man.
abductors, and all that shit.
Fuck the squats. Do the leg sled. That's better for you on your back and everything.
Trying to get that. He's trying to get that cake. Trying to build
But
that
you know, but I'm just trying to stay in decent amount of shape. You know,
I'll tell you one thing. Since I started lifting weights getting right, and my neck's not fucked up, I'm not pitching it over yet. I'm feeling a hell of a lot better in my Virgo all week. Even
really?
now.
I was going to ask you about that. How's it going?
I mean, I still get it, but it's not as bad. Put it that way. Like
Does
right
it
now.
happen as often, or are you able to do a little bit more every time?
Well, each day, right? Well, I don't do longer, right, Rocky? When I lift weights, guess what? I do 2 sets of 20, right? My workouts, guess what? I'm done within 30 minutes. That's it. Even when I worked at the gym, so I go to the gym all the time. I was down there in 40 minutes, and that was 10 minutes on a bike, too, at level 10. Anybody who spends hours at the gym, they ain't doing themselves no good. You know, you get in, get out. That's what you do. You know, but I'm telling you, right, I mean, my Virgo's still there, but it's not as crippling right now. So, and I'm going to see how it goes as long as I don't fuck up my neck, right? Right now, I'm just going easy right now. I'm not trying to go fucking hardcore or do anything that's going to fucking pitch my nerve again.
Dude, I don't lift as heavy now. I just do like more reps.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, like me and Little Tate, because he's like, I told Little Tate about that challenge, right? Nick fucking threw down, right? I'm getting jacked. I'm like, okay. I said, okay. You done fucking lit the fuse on the wrong fucking person on that one.
Who, Little Tate?
No, with me.
No, Nick.
What Nick did, you know, throw it out. He thinks he'd get more jacked than me, right? Oh, okay.
Hey, you know what the awesome thing about it is? It's all self-improvement.
Well, I know. But I was like, I told Little Tate about it. He said, damn, he said, and he just signed up for the Y, got his membership for the Y at the same time, too.
Awesome. That's good.
Yeah, he goes,
I talked to him. I sent him a podcast. It was called the Dogman Glitch. And it happens in Peru, Indiana. And I said, hey, dude, I sent you this thing. Check it out. He's like, dude, there's stories about this all over the place. He's like, in my town, we have the same kind of stories. In the other town, we have the same kind of stories. And it's all about this Wabash River or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, they like, apparently they had a problem with werewolves or something out there. You know what's crazy is there's a comic book called Fables where there's the big bad wolf, and he's called Bigby Wolf. He is the big bad wolf, but he's in human form, right? Because he was a wolf. And he went to a town where there were a bunch of werewolves that are all kind of descended from him, and he's their god because he's like the big bad wolf. And it was like almost listening to the podcast, like they had werewolves that were different clans that were fighting each other. But they're fighting each other in Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio, and other places like that. It's like, dude, this is crazy. But it was a really crazy, it was a really interesting freaking podcast, dude. Like, Heidi listened to it. Heidi's like, I don't want to listen to stuff about weird creatures. I want to listen to the one about Aleister Crowley, which that one was a crazy one too. But they said that this guy, they did a thing on Aleister Crowley, and they weren't trying to research Aleister Crowley. He was researching a cryptid called Melonheads. And somehow Aleister Crowley was connected to the Melonheads somehow. I was like, what? That's how they started researching Aleister Crowley and found out like all these people did different biographies. And it was like a biography on how he was as a spy, how he was as a magician, how he was as a person, and all the crazy stuff that he did, right? And how they had him infiltrate all these different things like the OTO to break it apart. It was a really interesting podcast. It's like close to 3 hours. I'll send it to you guys if you want to watch it or listen to it. It's actually pretty interesting. And it talks about how when he did some kind of working in New York or something, he was visited by something that looked like a gray alien called Lamb. I'll show you the picture right here. Lamb. If I can spell Alistair right. Yeah, there it is. This is what has become like the big pop culture thing now. Let me see if I can, I'm going to share it real quick.
Yeah, that jerky hits the fucking spot. I'll tell you that right now. And I went back and got multiple fucking handfuls.
What does that look like to you guys that we've been seeing since the 90s?
Aliens?
Yeah, that's what this dude encountered or saw in the astral world in like 1918 or something like that. It's the strangest thing. They talked about this a little bit. It was pretty interesting in that podcast. I just got to tell you. But anyways, on with other stuff. It was interesting.
No. But I will tell you though, Rocky, my fucking metabolism has been hyperdrive now. And that's just 3 days. That's just 3 days of working out. Just 3 days.
Makes a huge difference.
Yeah. I mean, like
Are you feeling better up here?
Dude, I was always feeling good up here. It's just my whole body is feeling better.
But like it's all starting to feel better everywhere else a little bit, right?
It was like last night, right? Before I went to bed, I drank 15 beers, right? When I woke up, I wasn't as foggy at all. Drinking 15 beers, put it that way.
The good thing is you're working out and your vertigo's not being affected by it too
Well,
much.
it still happens, right? The vertigo does happen, right? But it's not as bad like how it had been. But the thing is, when the vertigo will stop before working out, right? It's that fucking pinched nerve because I got 2 more class discs right there.
Yeah, I know.
When I do I would try to do certain workouts, right? Especially like on the Bowflex, right? Do crunches on the machine, right? You got a fucking thing goes around here, like right across here. Not on your neck, but right here, right? And you're going like this, right? That would fuck me up every time. So I'm not doing that. I'm doing leg lifts again on the dip machine. You know, turn around and put your back right there on that thing and do the leg lifts, right? And stuff. But yeah, I'm feeling good. Like I told River, I said, I'm starting to work out again. He said, well, it's about damn time, Dad. You know, I said, hey, if I keep feeling good like this, right, guess what? This summer, we're going to do a whole lot more fishing. Because him and I have not fished in a lot of years since I moved to Boonville, put it that way. You know, because I got to drive.
Does the motion of the water kind of mess you up when you're looking at it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't go fishing though.
It's how we get rid of Gilly.
Huh?
It was an accident. He fell in the water with his vertigo.
Yep. I'll tell you one thing: fishing on the Missouri River, right there. Even though Missouri River's right here, right? That fucks me up a lot too. That or it did, anyways. Because that river's always fucking flowing, right?
I can't wait to get you up here so you can watch the Mississippi flow by.
Hey, I'll still fishing. Give me some fucking beer, some gummies. I'm good. Shit, I'll fish that motherfucker. Give me a pole.
You know how you were talking about psilocybin being something that they're letting veterans use with PTSD or whatever?
Yeah.
I actually saw a real news video on it about that same thing.
Yeah.
I was like, that's interesting. I wonder if they're going to make that legal for veterans.
They're working on it. They're working on it at least being prescribed by a doctor.
But
then you go into a facility and you're watched by a doctor while you do it.
And the thing is, it's not that kind of shit, right? It's not going to be for everybody. That's the thing. You know,
it's
some people
different strokes, right? Different strokes for different folks.
Yep. Oh, speaking of Skeletor, check this shit out. Sour Patch Kid Skeletor now.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, this is how I was today. All right. Fuck, I can't play. It's got music. Fuck. Because we're live. There's a guy having a couple fucking 30 packs right coming in to the garage like dancing. Shit, I got fucking now Walmart delivery showed up. Guess what? I got fucking 3.5 30 packs now, so I'm good. Definitely, I'm good now.
Hey, you know what we need to do? We do need to cover the National Monument conspiracy thing for the people that have asked us.
I know, but Rocky, that's the thing. Online, you're not going to find a lot of that shit. I've looked.
I found some stuff, and I'll present it on Sunday.
Okay. No, I mean, if you found something great, but everything I've tried, what I've tried to find is nothing. It's same shit. I'm like, God damn.
How about in February when I'm out in DC, I push somebody into the foundation of the Washington Monument. See what happens.
True.
Maybe feed that tree thing or whatever it says.
Shit, you're going to see Spider-Man climb on top of it and then jump over a helicopter, right?
Isn't that where the X-Men movie took place too?
Yeah, Spider-Man, the first one, Homecoming, took place in that part, and then maybe the X-Men took place in the Pentagon, where they had Magneto locked up because he was the one that killed Kennedy when he was actually trying to save him.
Where did they have the lightning storm? I thought the first X-Men movie ever was
the Statue of Liberty, I think, right?
Was it Statue of Liberty or was it the?
All right.
Well, at the end of the movie, it's the Statue of Liberty where Wolverine's fighting Magneto and trying to use Rogue to make
and Washington D.C. I'm gonna look it up here. So
I thought it was. It might have been all of it. I don't know.
All right. Let's see here what we got here. Fandom, Keatum. Yeah, okay. I'm looking.
Days of Future Past took place in Washington, D.C. too, partly. That was a good movie.
All right. History, original timeline. X-Men the movie, prequel, Magneto. X-Men First Class, X-Men 89, X-Men Last Stand in D.C. Yep.
You know that they're all going to be in the new Avengers Doomsday movie, right?
Well, I hope. Anyway, I hope.
They've got all the Avengers in it, the X-Men, Spider-Man's in it.
Well,
Deadpool's in it.
They're all part of
Fantastic Four.
They're all part of it.
It was not the Pentagon, right? It was the Capitol where they was at, Rocky.
Okay, not the Pentagon?
No, not
in
the
Days
Pentagon.
of Future Past? Because I think in Days of Future Past, Magneto was underneath the Pentagon.
Yeah, but not the movie. That was not the movie at all.
Oh.
Days of Future Past, that's a comic book.
No, in the movie.
Yeah, but that was not called Days of Future Past, I'm saying. It was not. But
okay, because I remember
see, that's
Wolverine
that's X-Men United when Nightcrawler and all them to try to assassinate the president of the United States in the Oval Office, right? That's when they become the president.
Yeah. Well, in Days of Future Past, Wolverine goes back to the past, right? And he meets up with Professor X and Beast and Quicksilver. Magneto's son is there. And Magneto's son is Quicksilver, and he's the one that helps him get out of the Pentagon where they have him locked up or whatever. And they play the Time in a Bottle by Jim Croce. It's like one of the best scenes ever in a movie with a good song. Where he's running on the walls.
Okay, I just looked it up. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that because that's the only one I have not watched yet.
That one's a good movie. There's two different cuts. There's the normal cut and then there's the Rogue cut because Rogue, the girl that played Rogue in the first ones, she's in it.
Well, because I was just looking up everything else. Like I just typed in like DC, Washington DC, and X-Men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it brought up everything else. But I can't believe there's one fucking movie that I missed. That whole franchise.
Oh, dude, it's probably one of the it's the one that happens right after the Wolverine in 2013 where he goes to Japan and back.
Because I'm one of the only ones on here that watch movies all the fucking time. I mean, yeah, you do too, but
I've actually watched all of the Marvel movies.
You know, I haven't watched anything past Shang-Chi.
Really?
Okay.
I haven't watched anything
I watch all the
after that.
Marvel and movies and shows.
Then okay. This weekend I'm watching.
I've seen
that one.
what's that one where the guy is like Batman, but he's got like a double personality? Moon Knight. I thought Moon Knight was
yes.
Moon Knight. I thought Moon Knight was actually pretty cool, dude.
I liked it.
And then
I
have
they
not
would have
watched.
actually made a whole nother like season.
Well, I think what they're doing is now that they're bringing Blade back, they're bringing Blade, Werewolf at Night, and then Moon Knight, and they're going to be the Midnight Suns, maybe with Doctor Strange.
They'll be the dark side.
Oh,
yeah.
Ghost Rider's supposed to be in that too.
Yes, Ghost Rider's supposed to come back too.
It's all the dark side of Marvel.
Yeah, it's the
But with Blade, you know, how many more are they gonna do? Because fucking, what's his name? He's fucking skinny as fuck now.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, he did not look the same as he did as fucking Blade in the previous ones.
You know, my favorite Blade movie was the third one where fucking Ryan Reynolds was basically Deadpool. He was basically Deadpool in that movie.
Yeah, that was the new Deadpool movie. Yeah.
No. He played Hannibal King in Blade Trinity. 2004.
Yeah.
Okay, that one. You talk about that one. Okay.
Dude, I'd never seen that guy in a movie before that, and I was like, this motherfucker's hilarious. I'm like, this guy.
I thought you was talking about the new Deadpool movie where he played all those other Deadpools.
The whole reason he's Deadpool is because of those movies.
Yeah.
The Blade Trinity,
yeah.
And it was funny how they brought Blade in there the last one too. Did that other world.
Well, what's funny is like him and Ryan Reynolds did not get along, but Ryan Reynolds, being I guess a decent dude, was like, "Hey, do you want to play a part in this?"
Yeah.
It was actually fucking cool to see him and Elektra and Pyro from the other X-Men movies in it again.
Well, Ryan Reynolds did tell the producers and all that, directors, Walt Disney, right? If fucking Wesley Snipes is not playing Blade, he does not need to be in there. Because he's the only one that can play Blade. Because he is, really.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the guy that got to play Blade, he played a bad guy in the Luke Cage Netflix series.
Well, you talk about which Blade, because only Wesley Snipes plays Blade.
They had Mahershala Ali is supposed to be Blade, but somehow the movies didn't come to fruition.
You're talking about the original Blade. Okay.
Yeah, but this is the new Blade. This is supposed to be the MCU Blade, right? And this guy's supposed to be Blade, and he's the guy that talks to Black Knight, which is the guy that plays Lord Snow, Lord Commander Snow. He plays in the Eternals movie. And he's like going for the Excalibur or something like that because they have the Excalibur. He's like, "Are you ready to deal with that shit or whatever, motherfucker?"
Did you say the black guy that plays Luke Cage on Netflix?
No, he played Sidewinder or something like that. It was in the Luke Cage, the first Luke Cage season, right?
Yeah.
Where you had like the black guy that had like the Biggie Smalls thing, and he said Biggie Smalls with the crown on, then he stands in front of it with Biggie Smalls right there. Heavy as the head, it wears the crown. He gets killed.
Yeah.
But they were going to have him play Blade in the MCU after his role in that.
The guy that was playing Luke Cage would have been a better fit, in my opinion, right there.
Yeah, dude, the guy that played Luke Cage though was perfect for Luke Cage though.
Yeah.
If you look at Marvel versus DC, Marvel does not like to switch up their actors.
No.
So the actor that plays the character, they typically will keep them through the whole life of that character.
And that's what it should be.
DC, they switch them every 2 years or so.
Look what happened to Superman.
Now you're able to do that because they have a multiverse, right? So you have multiple different.
No, fuck all. I mean, look at Superman. Look at Batman, right? Fuck all that.
I fucking hate Batman because they can't even keep somebody for more than 2 seasons or 2 shows, 2 movies. Like, fuck that. Why are we bouncing around with so many fucking Batman? You can't go from a fucking Michael
Christian
Keaton,
Bale, Ben Affleck.
Well,
All that
Michael
bullshit.
Keaton to Ben Affleck, who's younger, you can't do that. You can't have him fucking 4 years ago and then go to a younger Batman. It doesn't make sense.
But in the
You know,
new Deadpool
the
movie,
Flash movie was kind of cool when you see Michael Keaton's Batman again.
well, and Deadpool, that was Deadpool. He was in there. Yes.
That was very cool to see. It was very cool to see Michael Keaton as Batman again.
Because he was the best one.
I think Christian Bale was a good Batman.
Nah.
But I liked Ben Affleck's Batman because he killed people like the original Batman did.
No, but Christian Bale for the Dark Side was good too. But Michael Keaton, for one that does not kill anybody, was better. Put that in.
Michael Keaton played the best Batman out of everybody. And if you watch the original series of Batman and you read the original comics, nobody was killed in Batman, not the originals, not early on, and he played the best Batman compared to the others. I think.
That's like
once they
we got 5 people watching right now. I guess we're talking about comic books, and it's interesting.
But like Henry Cavill, right? He was a better Superman than the new one was, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Christopher Reeves was by far the best.
Yeah, but he's also dead too. Come on now. Right? I mean, he's also dead.
Speaking of the original Superman on the TV show before all the movies was born in Iowa.
George Reeves, right?
He was an
George
Iowan.
Reeves?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was an Iowan.
You know, Ben Affleck played him in a movie.
Yeah.
He was an Iowan. He was a veteran, and he was Superman, the original.
Yep. You know, it's like I will say the newest Superman movie, right? He came back with the original costume or close to it, right? They did, right? Mm-hmm. But Henry Cavill would have been a better actor for that one than the guy they picked, in my opinion. Right there.
I like the chick they picked for the fucking the cousin
Supergirl?
or whatever.
Supergirl?
Yeah.
But the
she
thing
showed
is,
up at the end drunk as fuck or hungover.
Yes. Yeah, I did. I like that too. But the thing is, they got it fucking backwards. The fucking the dog was never Supergirl's. That was Superboy's dog.
I know.
That's the only thing they fucked up on that. But I saw.
She could have been dog sitting.
No, but he said he was dog. He said he was dog sitting for his cousin.
Right, but she was a partier, so she could have been dog sitting. Left the dog with him to dog sit for her, even though she was dog sitting, because that would be some shit she would do.
But they need to do, if they're going to do Superboy, right? I mean, have the dog in there. Okay. Superman or Supergirl, right? Okay, fine. You got to do Superboy. Play simple. Got to.
They might be. You never know.
I hope they do. I hope they fucking do.
I hope they do too.
Yeah.
That would
but
be good.
I mean, the guy that played the last one, I'm like, man, you fucking, I mean, he was not the same. You know, okay, I get the character, you know, the costume, right? Yes. That was more traditional, right? That what it is. Yeah. Okay. I got that.
I don't think it was horrible, though. I think it was a good show. I like the movie. A lot of people,
I didn't hate it. I mean, I did not hate it.
Fucking hated it.
Yeah.
Because they were like, oh, they're trying to make it like Deadpool. And
he's talking about the new Superman movie. We're talking about the new Superman movie, right?
I never saw it.
It's good.
Watch it. You ain't going to hate it. Because the costume, right, his outfit is more aligned with the original George Reeves. It is. Or Henry Cavill, right, his was more futuristic, right?
I'll be right back.
But, you know, they brought the fucking dog in there, right, which that was always Superboy's dog. Now they try to say that he was dog sitting for his cousin Supergirl, right? And Supergirl never had a dog in the comics that I remember. It was Superboy did. You know,
I've never read any Superman comics. The only thing that I've read with Superman is Doomsday Clock by DC Comics, which is the Watchmen universe meets the regular DC universe.
Dude, read them. I ain't talking about the ones you're talking about, right? Read like Superboy and all that shit, right? And up till he dies, right? In the comics, right? Read them. I'm telling you, you're gonna love them. I'm telling you, you're gonna love them. But I'll be right back.
I know. Dude, I like the comic books I still got to read is I have all the Constantines. I have all of Black Hammer. I have all of Spawn. And dude, I finished Fables. Fables was freaking amazing. I've read a lot of good stuff actually. Doomsday Clock was amazing. If you guys have ever read Doomsday Clock, which is you've read Watchmen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, read Doomsday Clock.
But
it's really good. It's like DC Universe 1 or 2 meets John Osterman, who is Dr. Manhattan from the Watchmen universe. And oh man, it was really good because like it's a freaking awesome twist. It was like 300 or 400 pages long. I finished the book in like 3 hours. It was that fucking good.
Rocky, I'm gonna bring up one, The Death of Superman, right? It's a whole big book, right? It's a whole comic series itself, right?
There's an omnibus on it. I don't have it though.
No, I'll say it. I had before it became omnibus, right? Before they put the book right, I had all of the original comics right there for that shit. Hanging up, I had a fucking plastic everything on my wall, right? When I was Navy. Guess who took it? My brother. Because he was a better comic book collector than me. He's like, oh, he don't need these. I was like, you motherfucker.
You know what makes me mad? My brother sold our original Nintendo with Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt and everything. And my Contra and Super Contra, I was so mad. I was in the Navy, and when I came back, like a couple years later, all that stuff was gone. I'm like, dude, that's all I wanted to play while I was gone. That's all I wanted to do.
Yep. Well, it's like, I mean, I still have the original fucking Nintendo with the power pad. It doesn't work, but I still got the original Duncan, the zapper and everything, man. Not the gray one, but the orange one right there.
I'm going to show you the book that I was talking about, bro. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Whew. Had to go downstairs and take a piss.
Yep. I'm going to show, get Rocky to get the Death of Superman, the omnibus, right?
Oh, yeah?
Because, I mean, dude, I had all the original comics for that. Each one when it came out brand new, right? Then my brother, I kept them in fucking plastic, right? Hardback and everything. Hey, I had them all on the fucking wall, right? My brother, he's like, oh, I'm taking these right here.
Yeah.
But you get a big old book, right? I mean, it's different volumes, but you get the whole book if you want.
Yeah, the big old omnibus.
Yeah, see, Rocky, right now. Yeah, that's different. This one, Rocky. This one's Superman here, right here. This one has all the editions, every volume.
Yeah. Like when I get my comic books, like I have all of Constantine or Hellblazer. I have the first 3 omnibuses, which are like the best storylines. So I have the Lucifer omnibus. I have both of them. They're good comics. It's very Gnostic. If you don't know what you're reading, be careful when you read it. You need to know comparative religion, and you need to know all that stuff because it's all in there.
But I will say, go ahead. But I will say though,
this one is really good.
But I will say though, when Henry Cavill died, right? I can't remember which one it was, right? Where he dies by, the big old monster, right? That they brought back to life, right?
Was that was right before Superman versus Batman?
Yeah, that was fucking identical to the comic book right there.
Yeah.
That same monster, he was a Kryptonian, right? Same monster. Identical to it.
Yeah, it was Doomsday.
Yeah.
Doomsday.
But,
yeah, that was Justice League.
Doomsday is the Hulk of DC.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the Death of Superman covers all that too. That's who kills him is Doomsday. Yeah.
Yeah, so he died in Justice League, came back for Superman versus Batman.
Yep.
No, he died in Superman
versus Batman. Yes, and then they brought it back. Then they brought him back to life, right? Took him to the Kryptonian ship, right? Brought him back to life.
Because he wasn't the same after that.
Yeah. Like,
or Rocky couldn't trust him. Yeah.
Rocky, like what you have right there, right? What you have for that one, omnibus right there, that's after the Death of Superman, right there. So get the Death of Superman one, and then you'll see what I'm talking about right there.
I will, but there's so many books I got to read. Like I'm reading all these other books, right? And then I'm going to read the chronology time books, and I'm going to read that America is the true old world.
Which I'm still working on that, but it's so goddamn dry, man. Fuck, it puts me to sleep. It
I'm
really
going to
does.
read Volume 1, Volume 2, and Volume 3.
I mean, dude, the
But
one I got.
I have so many books. Like right now, I'm reading a book by Stephen Quayle. It's called Long Walkers: The Return of the Nephilim, and it's based off of the Kandahar giant incident from 2005, not the one from 2002, because they're two different incidents, but very similar. And it's a novel, but it's based off of all those things, and it's really good so far. And of course, I'm reading this one too, which is kind of crazy if you see it. That one. I'm reading this.
Dictionary of Demons. What was that one? Pigs of Valor?
Pigs in the Parlor.
Oh, Pigs in the Parlor. Okay. You just held it. I thought it said Valor for me. I was like, hey, you just fucking put it.
So what it is? It's a play off of words of the demon possessed band at Ganaries. I am Legion, for we are many. You know that story, right?
Uh-huh.
Only in one gospel, there's one guy they talk about, but in another gospel, there's two guys, but they only mention one. And all of I don't know how big a legion is.
Well, it depends.
What's the number of a legion?
Yeah, Rome depends on the country.
Think of Rome.
Yep.
Huh?
I was gonna say it depends on the country.
Let me look it up here.
Well,
size.
What's the size of a Roman legion from the first century? I'll be right back. I'm going to put this book away. I'll be right back.
I mean, a Roman legion is
all right. 4,200. It's 4,200 infantry, 300 cavalry. During the Roman Republic, right? During the Imperial period, it's 5,200 infantry, 120 cavalry. By the 3rd AD, came smaller, about to 1,000 to 1,500 men. And then overall size of Roman legion ranged from 4,200 to 5,500 soldiers, depending on.
Holy crap!
I mean, you have a Republican legion too. I mean,
yeah. See, here's what it is right here. I'll show you, Rocky.
They're a little different.
This is what came up on what I just typed in, right?
4,200 to
300 cavalry. That's just Roman Republic. The Imperial period, right? Different, numbers right there. And then by 3rd AD, legions came about 1,000 to 1,500 men.
That's like 4,600 people, dude.
Yeah.
That's huge.
I mean, it depends on what you talk about.
Wow.
It just depends on what area you talk about. That's the thing.
Well, I would say the first century, like 29 AD, 28 AD. What was a legion? What was the size of a legion at that time?
No.
That would be like interesting. It's probably 1,000 or more, dude. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Because the Roman Republic, right? Well, as we know it today, right? That 4,200 was bigger than what they had in 3rd century, right there. Which that was about 1,000 to 1,500 men in 3rd century, right there. But 1st century, guess what? It could have been smaller too. Who knows? Because even history doesn't know the real numbers. We think we do, but we don't.
All I know is it's a lot. It has to be a lot.
Yeah.
A platoon is how much? 80 to 200 men or something like that?
Some platoons are smaller than that.
It depends. Yeah, it depends on how they're structured.
Yeah.
Like what would be the size of, like a platoon is what you call it in boot camp, right? When you go to Army boot camp, it's a platoon.
I didn't go to Army boot camp.
He went to Navy. He didn't have to go to Army boot camp.
Well, I mean, like there's probably similar numbers. Like I forget how many people in our division.
See, like I'm sure. I mean, okay, let's look this up. Okay.
Yeah.
What do they call divisions in?
I mean, a division, I think, is like several hundred.
It can be. Or it can be like 4 or 5 people.
A battalion is several thousand. A platoon is up to 100, I believe. A squad is like 5 to 10 or whatever. I believe. Don't quote me. Because I was a horrible soldier because all I did was recruit. And I didn't know anything about fucking recruiting and the Army when they put me as a fucking recruiter. So I don't know how I'm supposed to do that.
Jarheads are called platoons in boot camp. Jarheads are. Yeah. All right. Let's see here what the Army says here. I mean, they might be called platoons too. I don't know, but
the Army calls them platoons too.
Okay. Okay.
I do know that.
That's what Rocky was asking right there.
Yeah, Army calls them platoons, Marines call them platoons, Navy calls them divisions.
Divisions, yep.
And Air Force flyboys. I don't fucking know.
I don't know what the fuck they call them.
Is it a wing? Is it called a wing or something?
Or fag. I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's fucking gay.
The one thing I know about the Air Force is they got the hottest women out there. Plain and simple. They did.
They did. I mean, I got to tell you, LA Air Force Base, man, 2002, I went out there to drop my medical record off. They had girls that looked like Barbie dolls.
Well, Sweet women, they got the best food, put that hands down. They did.
I banged an Air Force medic in Afghanistan. It was amazing. So I lived in a fucking trailer, right, with like 6 other guys, all fucking,
little trailer trash going on here.
No. I was a civilian contractor.
I know, but you said trailer. Come on now. What do you think about might as well go Midwest? Come on now.
Well, yeah, but so we had these bunk beds, right? And I had nobody above me, which was amazing. And I had my little fucking corridor like blanketed off like a door, right? And I treated that motherfucker like it was soundproof. And the guys in my trailer fucking hated it because guess what? It was not soundproof. And she was screaming, moaning, and there was smacks and all kinds of shit. And they're like, God damn it. And I couldn't go to her place because she was a medic on medevac. So, like, the pilots, they had mandatory sleep time. And we couldn't fucking wake them up to, like, if, like, we were in there fucking and we woke them up, it would be, like, horrible. Because then they wouldn't be able to fly somebody out, you know?
Did you tell them? They'd like, look, motherfucker, I was a sailor. You know?
Not there because they wouldn't fly somebody if they didn't have enough hours.
No, but I'm saying the ones that did not like you keep them up, right? So hey,
in my trailer.
Yeah, I'm saying, look, I was a fucking sailor. What do you expect,
dude? I was with a couple ex-Army Rangers, and there was one SF guy, and then I was the only Navy guy in my little unit there.
Sure.
But I was the team leader, so I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, shut up. I don't want to hear it.
That's the thing. Everybody makes jokes, right? That the Marine Corps, right? They're the horniest ones. Like, no, motherfuckers. They're my little brother. We're the big brother. You know?
Sam, she was a fucking fucking E6 in the Air Force. She was a short little fucking brunette, like smoking hot fucking chick from Ohio. And I really wish I would have kept fucking contact with her afterwards, but she was fun. She was
She's gonna see this podcast in the next couple of days and hit you up, dude.
Call me Sam.
But it'd be your luck. She's already fucking married. Right? Happily married.
Probably, motherfucker. It was fun though. I banged her all over that fucking base. I took her up in a fucking perimeter tower, kicked the fucking tower guard out, and banged the shit out of her.
Well, and that's the thing.
Watching the desert out in front of me.
A lot of people don't realize when you're in country, right? All those bases, what? You got women on base, guess what? They're gonna fuck. They're going to.
Yeah. And this was not an Afghani fucking 10. She was a US 9, at least.
Yeah. Well, it's like
she was smoking hot.
It's like
why was she not a supermodel then? Oh, she was too short?
She was a fucking Air Force medic, dude. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I'll tell you, some of the best fucking looking females out there, they're fucking medics. Whether Army, Air Force, or civilian, right? They are. You know? I mean, like both my cousins that was in country, right? They said, yeah, they had more girls coming up pregnant on their bases than the ships did. You know,
dude. I was just talking to somebody about this that I was contracting with. He called me tonight. Actually, there was a chick in Iraq when I was on active duty, right? They had my team go get her and fucking detain her. She was an Air Force chick. And because she went into the prison area, the what they call the TIF, the theater internment facility, where they had all the prisoners, the Iraqi prisoners, she was fucking and sucking this dude's dick through the fence. An Iraqi prisoner. And they were afraid that since she had weapons, she would open fire if she was approached. So they had my team fucking take her down and then hand her over to the fucking military police. And yeah, that was fucking interesting. And then we found out that there was a fucking prostitution ring in Buka. Huge prostitution ring, dude. This one chick had fucking $50K worth of cash in her fucking hooch. And there was like 3 other chicks. And I don't know if you guys had never deployed, they had pogs at the time, right? It's like paper coins, right? It was money through MWR. So like you could actually get these pogs and spend it at the Navy Exchange or the PX.
Well, we deployed. It was on ships, never in country.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Deployed on land.
Yeah, on land. Yeah,
they had pogs, and they were these paper coins, right? You could spend it at the PX. You could spend it at the restaurants and all that on base. It was literally money. Well, this one chick had so many fucking pogs, they fucking lost count. They couldn't even fucking count it all. It took them fucking forever. Like, there was so much money flowing into that prostitution ring, it was ridiculous. It was nuts. So many things. It was crazy. There's so many fucking things wrong with that deployment.
Sure. But it's like, how they gonna get all that cash back? That's the thing. You know.
Well, that's the thing is that they were checking. So we were told you're not allowed to take X amount of cash. I can't remember what the number was back with you through customs. So I have no idea what they and this might have been the reason why. I don't know.
Because 50K takes up a lot of room in your ruck or seam back. It does. It takes up a lot of fucking room. 50K does.
Well, and that's, I mean, you think about it. If you withdraw or deposit more than 10,000 into a bank, they fucking notify the FBI because it's a RICO thing.
Yep.
That the RICO law triggers at 10,000, right? Yep. So if you're coming back into the fucking United States with 50,000 cash after being deployed to Iraq, where are you getting the 50,000 cash? You look like a big ass fucking swinger, Rocky. Black fucking ring on that fucking finger.
You know, I would have never known that. I never knew that. I just got it because I like black. I've found some rings that I'm gonna buy. That I found like a gold one, and then like a black and gray one.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, get the gold one on this finger on the right side, because otherwise, if it's a black ring, people are gonna think you're a fucking swinger. They're gonna be Googling Heidi and you.
You know, I wonder how many people have done that, and they're like, "These people ain't like that."
Probably.
Have no idea. Like,
you have no idea.
Oh,
dude, if I would have never known if you never would have told me, and I kind of crack up at it, but I know it's a serious thing, but I would have never known, bro.
Oh, one thing real quick. It's Winston's birthday. Happy birthday, brother.
Who is it?
Winston's birthday today.
Winston? King fucking Winston?
Yeah, it's his
Happy
birthday.
birthday, bro. I love you, man. I love that dude. I miss that guy a lot.
Yep.
He's a good dude. Love King Winston, man.
Yep. I just don't remember him so much. He should.
He's a good dude, man. King Winston. He worked in Maine 1.
Well, he started at Maine 1, then went Art Radio Man, then went DC. Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
Who did you say? I'm sorry.
Winston.
Okay, Winston. Yes,
Winston,
I know.
yeah.
Winston.
I was like, you should know it because after I left, he went DC. I did not know that he went DC.
Yep, I remember Winston. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he was a good dude. Him and I bought in boot camp, right? You know, so not boot camp, but after we got in the fireman school, right? Because him and I show up the same day, right? At the fucking little exchange there by the front gate, right? That little B one. Dude, they had the best chicken sandwiches right there. And him and I mean, he's a black guy, right? He's like, man, these are better than, I mean, dude, those are hands down the best ones, right? Ever. And he goes, yeah, well, and he said, those are good tacos. I said, I make ones close to that. They're not the same, but I can make them close to that.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
Yep. I still think when it comes to beards, the Tupper's going to be one. I'm going to be two. Nick, if he grows one, he's going to be number 3.
I'm not even in the running for winning that thing. I'm not even trying.
Because this is Rocky. This has only been a week, and it's starting to come in pretty good after a week. So,
hey, it looks good. Shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm probably gonna trim this at least once before, and I'm still gonna win.
Which I ain't worried about that. I was like, I ain't worried about that bullshit, but I want to fucking fucking lift weights, jack.
The jacked, yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't do all the supplements, right? Like Nick does, like the creatine bullshit, right? The protein powder. Fuck all that. No, I never have, right? That's why when I tell people, just get rid of that protein powder, just eat your protein. You'll be fine. You know.
I do amino acid. I do a methylated multivitamin and hydrogen water.
But I'm saying like
methylene blue now.
But the protein powder, right? That's the shit's expensive. It really is. You know.
It's very. And if you don't get the right one, it's not going to do it.
Yeah. Now, how's the methylene blue working for you? How's that working for you, methylene blue? I was asking about that.
Methylene blue works. 100%. One of my buddies, his wife just got a hydrogen bottle, Echo bottle. He bought her it. And she absolutely loves it. Now
Which that reminds me, I need to buy another one.
And now she's talking about trying methylene blue. Which the methylene blue I have on a monthly thing, so it reoccurs from Amazon, so I get it.
Now, for the people watching that has not seen this before, right? What does that do?
So methylene blue actually helps with your like mental clarity. It helps with energy. It helps with mitochondria, like DNA, like repair, cellular repair.
Yeah. What about gut? What about gut stuff?
Huh?
Does it help with the gut too?
Yes, it does. Yep.
Okay. That's why, because I mean, most people, if they see us, are like, "What the fuck is that?" That's why I asked that. So.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
So Rocky, Tuesday you had surgery, right?
Wednesday I have surgery.
Wednesday, okay.
Wednesday.
Yep.
See what happens.
Yep.
Hopefully everything works out, and I wake up, and I talk to you guys later that day.
Well, you'll wake up. Fuck. Come on now. It's just a hernia surgery.
I think they put me under for that shit.
Well, yeah, they put you under for almost every surgery they do. Yeah. Yep. Shit, fucking, the quickest surgery I ever had, right, was my hands, right? Dude, I was out, that surgery took 10 minutes, and they fucking did my elbows, you know, the ulnar nerve, and my hands, right? 10 fucking minutes. You know? The longest surgery I ever had was my fucking neck, where they replaced 2 discs. That was the longest surgery I ever had.
I haven't had surgery since I was like 4.
Yep. And with your neck, you probably need surgery like I do.
I ain't gonna fucking do it.
But you know what I mean, though. I mean, you probably do. You know,
I had the last surgery. This is gonna sound fucking nuts. I don't normally say this shit out loud. I was probably 4. My dick hole fucking closed. It like grew closed. They had to go in and cut it. My urethra.
I know
Yeah.
someone that had that done too.
They had to do it twice.
It was closed and they were peeing like this.
How the fuck is your dick hole closed?
Mine was closed.
I mean, that's what I want to know. How's your dick hole closed? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
I have no idea, but it happens, dude. It happens.
I just remember them making me take a piss before I could leave the hospital, and it hurt so fucking bad. Think about it. A fresh cut, and then you piss through it.
And that's salty as hell right there. That's salt,
Fuck
isn't
yes. Dude, my mom said I screamed, and I don't remember screaming and yelling, but yeah, I had that. And then before that, I had my tubes in my ears. But other than that, I have had no surgeries.
Yep.
But that was like the worst fucking thing ever. I remember going to the fucking hospital. I remember checking in. And then I just remember having to take a piss. And they fucking made me piss. And I was like, this fucking sucks. Like, twice, dude. 2 different surgeries because it kept trying to grow closed.
Huh.
I don't know. It's weird. One of those things.
I mean, damn. I was wondering how it was to grow close. That's what I want.
And when I was a baby, they had to cut my tongue underneath because I was tongue tied.
Tongue tied, yeah. See, yeah. River had the same thing. He was tongue tied when he was born, right? He had to have the clip. That's what he had to do.
And I was gonna get my tongue pierced, but the piercer was like, no, you can't. They didn't cut it back far enough. You'd have to get it cut back farther. I can't stick my tongue out very far. This is as far as I can stick my tongue out.
Can't do it like this?
Nope. That's as far.
See, if there's any women out there, like, look at this.
Oh, I don't get any complaints on that. But what I'm telling you is I can only stick my tongue out about that far. It's crazy. I can't. It hurts. Yep. Like the whole underneath all the way to the back of my throat. It hurts if I don't.
Damn.
Yeah, it's nuts. I thought about getting it cut, but then I'm like, no, fuck that. Like, they're going to have to put me out for that. I'm not doing that. Yep. I have a super high tolerance to Novocaine. And so, like, they can't even numb me up for that because I would still feel it.
Yep.
So,
be right back.
No.
Keep going. Well,
fuck, you both walked away.
I'm refilling my drink.
Oh, shit. You both walked away.
Just talk about something cool, bro. I'm right here. I'm listening. I'm just doing something real quick. I'm not leaving you, sailor. Old Mr. Krabs is still here with you. He's just
no worries. I'm just on my phone real quick. I got to send a voice message.
I had to go get another beer. Fuck. Come on now. Shit, come on now. Yeah. But I guarantee I'll trim my beard a couple times before we got to Louisiana. So.
What'd you say?
I guarantee I'll trim my beard a couple times before we get to Louisiana. So.
Oh, I will too. I mean, I can trim this motherfucker. I could cut this motherfucker all the way down and still show up in Louisiana with a fucking better beard than him.
With him, yes, but you better not trim it all the way down with me. Because I'm the next one that can compete with you if you trim it down. Put it that way.
This beard is pretty fucking magnificent, and it doesn't take long.
Because you seen how my goatee is, right? How thick my goatee can get. So, just saying.
But you got to remember, we got to find a chick in Louisiana that checks all of our beards and grades them.
Which I ain't worried about that. I just want fucking to beat him on the jackets. So.
Oh, we're gonna have a fucking whole ass competition on that. I'm gonna make that shit fucking amazing.
Because,
a big spectacle.
Because I mean, Jack?
Huh?
Of being jacked?
Yes.
Because think about it though, even though I lost all, I showed him how much weight I lost, right?
Yeah.
When I was at my, heaviest, right, 220, right, still fucking fit, right? How much weight I lost? Guess what? I have not lost a whole lot. I mean, I've lost muscle, but I've gained that back too. The more weight I've gained it too. So I'll give him on that one. So I can't wait to tell Cav about that one. So because Cav's gonna be like,
how is Al doing? He's doing all right. I haven't heard.
Oh, he's doing good. Oh yeah.
Love you, bro.
Fuck it, I'll send him a text, see if he'll come on. Since it's Friday night.
It's Friday. He ain't got no job. Ain't got shit to do.
All right. Well, you never know with his wife, so that's the thing.
I'm just playing. It's from the fucking movie, dude.
I know, but
Friday.
You never know what his wife has planned going on. You never know with that. I'm just serious. All right. Well, all right.
It's gotta be.
I'll send an invite. I'm gonna tell him, hey, check your fucking email, bitch.
Bitch. God damn, I've spent so much money today. Fuck this shit.
What do you think is gonna happen when you fucking remodel your house? That shit ain't cheap. You know that. Come on.
Stupid.
Dude, and that's just a drop in the bucket, which you gotta get done. Just a drop in the bucket.
It's a drop in the bucket of what I've done in the past too.
Yeah. See? It's always
That
like Dad,
that doesn't make it okay.
like Dad always told me, right? When I was looking for a house, right before I built mine, Dad goes, "Yeah, you can buy a house and remodel it, but guess what? It's gonna cost you more to remodel that motherfucker than it is to build a brand new one." You know, and Dad was right on that. He was too.
This is just dumb.
Hell, you've been better off to build a new one back then. Yeah, but then you might not have fucking got it in the divorces.
Right?
Without paying them.
Yeah.
Well, you got away with two of them.
Yes, I know.
And the money you paid your third ex-wife, guess what? That's just pocket change, all that is. Compared to what she could have gotten. Especially if the house would have been up to date, brand fucking new, or like newer, right?
Right.
I swear to God, people are fucking stupid. Here, I'll show you here.
Really? I mean, we know that.
No.
Sometimes we're stupid too.
No.
Not as much as others.
No, check this shit out, right? This is all the
never stupid.
This is all the fucking okay. Check out what this person says about freeze dry, right? On Harvard's right tips. Do the freeze dry. Has anyone had their frost condition occur on the outside of the seal when we're on the batch? The fuck you think's gonna happen sometimes? Come on now.
Especially when it's like negative 40 degrees in there.
I mean, come on, people. Being fucking so goddamn stupid. You know. Or I'll see these posts, right? Well, they're about the vacuum pump, right? Oh, is this supposed to be this loud? I'm like, it's a vacuum pump. It's supposed to be loud.
Does it sound like it's sucking? Because that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah. I mean, this is like, Jesus Christ, people.
Stupid.
That's most of the people that have problems out there, like I told you last night. Every one of those motherfuckers that have problems, guess what they're running with the problems? Candy. Not
candy.
Food. Candy.
Oh, shit, it was Heinz's birthday yesterday?
Yep. Oh, Snatchimoto's birthday. Happy birthday, Snatchimoto.
I forgot the fucking
Sanchimoto, huh?
happy birthday.
Yep.
I hope he's doing all right. He's doing okay, right?
I'm sure he is.
Okay.
Yep.
I hope he is.
Hey, this is me right now, right? I don't how much is
I just posted on his Facebook page.
as long as I have Mrs. Gravy, I'm good. Right there.
Right?
I was like, I know, Rocky, have you seen the reels of Josh and Jace, right, from England, right? Tried their first ever Mrs. Gravy.
Yep.
Here in the United States. Dude, they think it's it's fucking magical. You know, I'm like, God damn, it ain't magical, people. Then there was this other fucking Brit that was at Cracker Barrel. He said, I'm trying to Mrs. Gravy for the first time. He's like, well, this is the best ever. I was like, no, their shit sucks compared to fucking a lot of places. It does.
So, just so you know, there's a House proposal right now in Iowa. It's January 21st, a new House proposal introduced in Iowa to establish the Iowa-Illinois Boundary Adjustment Committee.
Are they going to try to do the whole border or what?
So there are counties in Illinois that want to move to Iowa.
Okay. Oh, that one. Okay.
5, 6.
But why
7,
would they
8,
let
9,
why would
10,
they let those
11,
fucking counties be part of Iowa? Why?
There's roughly 13, but some of them are half of the counties. So the purpose is to consider adjusting the state border and potentially annexing one or more Illinois counties that border. The proposal suggests an 11-member committee with 6 members appointed by Iowa governor and 5 by Illinois leaders. A proposal from Iowa State Rep. Taylor Collins, Republican Minneapolis, House File 2141, would study whether to move the dividing line between the two states by transferring one or more Illinois counties along the Iowa border to Iowa. Collins said the bill would primarily look at all counties that are along the Mississippi River. No exact map or listing of the counties in Illinois have been specified for migration to Iowa at this time. But it says Illinois counties to move to Iowa. Iowa is interested in absorbing counties in Illinois where a secessionist movement has emerged. Iowa officials are hearing from Illinois residents who are sick and tired of the Illinois high taxes, J.B. Pritzker, and poor government, and Iowa officials have responded. 33 counties in Illinois have already passed non-binding referendums to explore seceding from the state.
But the thing is, though, all that, right? Are they going to still vote the same way if they come in part of Iowa?
I don't think
vote
so.
the same fucking way?
I don't think so, and I don't think Iowa would absorb them if they were. Depending on their history, I don't think Iowa would fucking take them because they have to be a fucking, and that's the thing is like these are counties that voted for Trump but got overruled by Chicago and Springfield.
Yeah, but there's still some of those people in those counties, right, that voted for that shit too.
And more people are like, that yellow box that you have should be way bigger.
Yeah.
My buddy was like, if we're only so lucky.
Well, I mean, because those people that fucking
Illinois is not a place to live, dude.
But those people that want to live there, right, that do live there, guess what? Majority of those people voted for that same bullshit they're bitching about now, just like California.
Somebody said just make Cook County a separate state, which is Cook County has Chicago in it.
Yeah.
That's the problem is Chicago and Springfield run that whole state. That whole state could be fucking red except for those two places, and guess what? It's a Democrat state because you have fucking Chicago and Springfield.
Yeah. See, like Missouri, it used to be a blue state for a long time, right? Because of St. Louis, Columbia, and Kansas City, right?
Yep.
Guess what? it's turned red when the fucking people in the rural community, especially because there's a lot of people in the rural community that did not vote, especially older people, right? When they finally woke up, they're like, "Fuck this shit. We've had enough of this bullshit." Right here. You know, but they're like, I mean, like people from California, right? I met people here from California, right here in this town, Moville, right? I told them, this ain't California. Don't vote for the same bullshit that you're running for, too.
Right.
And in Texas, they have a fucking bumper sticker. You already told me this one. Don't turn Texas into California.
Oh yeah. We had a friend, my ex and I had a friend that lived in Idaho, and at Meridian, it's the fastest growing county in Idaho. 90% of the people moving to that county are Californians, and they're driving the prices up everywhere. Same with Utah, in Salt Lake and stuff like that.
Same way Colorado was too.
Yep.
Same way.
They're hitting all of those states because Colorado, they're moving out of California, and they're moving into all these states like fucking Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Montana. They're starting to fucking migrate, and it's like, get the fuck out.
And those people, they still vote the same for the same bullshit that they both got to run from. They do.
I know.
That's why Colorado is turned into a shit show right now.
That's why I want armed guards.
Yeah.
Armed guards at our borders in fucking Iowa. Keep them out. Fuck that shit. What'd you vote for last time? You got to vote at least. If you vote a Democrat, you have to vote at least Republican 3 times before you're allowed in our state. That's the way it should be.
You know, you can't vote for that Louis left bullshit. You cannot. That's not.
If they did, they're done. Like, get the fuck out. You
know,
come back.
Because there's a lot of fucking Democrats out there that vote the same way as the Louis left does. Yet they're lumped into it. It's like we're lumped into the right wing conservatives, right?
Yep.
Same way. Oh. Oh, you just now seeing that image though? That it was a beer drunkie? Oh. Oh. Oh shit! Damn.
Good to see you guys and talk to you for a little while.
Yep. Well, it's like what you said. Well, if you want, we do it after hours. Okay, fine. I'll give a shit. Let's go.
Dude, I think like Friday night after hours is probably a cool thing. I mean, I don't know who's going to watch it, but it's just us talking and having fun.
Hey, we've already had it at the most. We've had 7 fucking people watch this at the most at one time. So
that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty cool.
Give a shit. I mean, like I said before, right? If we get views, we get views, right? This is more for us. At least we're putting it out there for people to watch us, right? If they want to fucking watch us, they can watch us. If they want to like us, they can like us. If not, fine.
The crazy thing is they'll see people change throughout the thing. Like, I guess like me, like going from being a psychopath to like, hey, I don't want people to get hurt now. I'm not a fucking hippie. I don't want to see that kind of destruction because it does nobody any good. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit more.
Gilly's shaking his head.
Just what I'll shake my head. Just what Fifer just said. Just look at your phone. Just look at your phone. That's why I'm shaking my head. Not what you said. What he said.
Are you kidding me with those two fuckers on it? Dude, those two probably do that to each other.
That's Rocky. That's why I shake my head. I didn't mean to interrupt. That's why I'm shaking my head. I'm like,
no, it's hilarious, dude. Like, I show Heidi some of this stuff, and she's like, "You guys are hilarious." Like, anytime I'm like in a text group with a bunch of dudes, I let her see some of it. She's like, "You guys are freaking hilarious." And
Did
like,
you fucking?
girls,
Did you
women are not funny like that.
Have you shown her some of the things on Messenger that me and Thumper has sent?
No.
Why not?
Yeah, no.
Why not?
She's not. I don't think she's ready for that yet.
I mean, yeah, she is. She told Thumper, "Hey, we got a ball pussy for you. Come on." She's ready for it. She's a sailor too. Come on now, Rocky.
That was pure gold right there. You know what I mean?
Rocky,
that was pure gold.
Rocky, she's ready for it. Quit fucking just trying to protect her on that. I mean, she's one of us. Come on now. She's family too. You know that.
I know. She's good people.
She can hold her own. You know, she can hold her own.
Imagine if never mind. Just, I'm glad I met her. I'm glad I met her. You know what I mean? After the girlfriend I had before that.
Gilly just watched what I sent on Instagram.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You didn't? Oh,
Nope.
shit.
I have not received anything yet.
Can you show it on the podcast, or is it too bad?
Wait, but just fucking wait a minute. I'm gonna watch it first.
I sent it to you both.
No, I can't fucking Nope. I can't. It's got music. I can't show it.
Oh, it has music, yeah.
Yep.
I sent it to you both, though. So you both have it on Instagram.
A lot of shit that he sends on Instagram we can't show on here. Put that up.
Oh, dude, I can't believe that stuff is on Instagram. I love it.
Dude,
Which, Rocky, I did follow you back. I finally followed you back on Instagram. I don't get on Instagram a whole lot.
It's some dude. He sends me some down some fucking rabbit holes that I enjoy.
But I mean, I'm not on Instagram a lot. I don't know why you even have it. That's the thing. I'm not even on there a whole lot.
I didn't have anything until after I got out of the Navy. The only thing I think I had was Facebook, which I'm barely on anyways, right?
No shit.
Then the day I retired, I got Twitter and all that other stuff. So like, if I fucking say something offensive to people that I really don't care about, if I hurt their goddamn feelings, I don't care. I'm retired.
Yep.
You know.
So I got rid of Snapchat because it was trying to access my pictures in my phone, and I have evidence photos and all that shit. But yeah, I have X, I have Instagram and Facebook and TikTok now. I reactivated my TikTok, but I don't post it. I haven't posted anything to my TikTok since I reactivated it. But
no, I see you reactivated it though. I see that the other day.
Yeah, but Instagram, I sent some crazy shit through, and some of it is actually reposted. Like, I'll send it to you guys after my son sends it to me.
No, I know. Yeah. I mean, that's the only time we go to Instagram when someone sends me that. You know, I'm like, God damn.
Yep. But I do have X too, and X is like unedited. So
I have not been on X in a while. I have not been.
My feed is like full of fucking porn, like crazy fucking porn.
Motherfucker, look at you, who the fuck you are. Come on now.
Right? I mean, some good porn, but my Tumblr has more porn on it. My Tumblr is all porn.
Well, one thing I did do, not change subject, I did get me a beard brush finally.
A beard brush?
Yep.
When are you gonna get the beard?
It's working. I'm working on it. Hey, you gotta comb it down every now and then, right?
I have a good horsehair beard brush that I use.
But I can't have that. All the ones I found was either horse or fucking porky or like wild hog ones, right? Boars one. I'm like, I can't do that. I had to get a nylon. I finally found one that was nylon.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
all my beard will get bigger. Put that way. It's just fucking. This is just a week out. So.
So.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Wartenberg wheels? Yep. I mean, it's a BDSM thing, but
Yeah.
Apparently, they use it for beards too. I haven't used it for my beard at all.
Yeah.
I have
Can you
3
hear it,
different
man? I
types
turned
of
it down.
Wartenberg wheels down in the basement,
You know?
but that's for like
Oh,
rolling it over somebody's nipples and a clit and everything else, you know. But I haven't tried it on my beard yet.
Which on
Maybe
Sunday,
I
Sunday
should
we're
try that.
yeah, try that. Well, Sunday we have to ask Mick because he doesn't look like he's even grown a beard yet.
I don't think I really don't think he can.
I mean,
I really don't.
That picture he showed us with the beard, he could, right? Like, remember what he said, right? You got to ask permission to his wife. It's like, no, you ain't got to ask. You just until you fucking grow it out, and then take over and fucking inner thighs with that shit, right? You'll be fine.
I mean, it's cute and all, but I don't think he can grow a beard.
Oh,
Not like I can. And that sounds conceited, but my beard is thick as fuck. When I have a fucking barber complaining that my beard doles out his blades, there's a reason for that.
which I mean, I didn't start growing my beard to compete with you at all. I just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna start growing a beard. I haven't done it in fucking 20 years, right? Okay, fine. You know, but when he put that those challenges out, I'm like, okay, game on.
Right.
Game on. And Beck, if you watch this, we love you, brother, but going down.
You're going down. Yep.
Yeah, River goes, he said, you didn't grow yours as long as Thumper. I was like, no, I ain't gonna have mine as long as Thumper's. I said, that's gonna drop you nuts.
Yeah.
We know Rocky can't compete, though. I mean, because Mexicans can't grow beards like that. Or Asians can't either.
Well, some of us can, but some of us can't.
I'm saying, Rocky, you got the Mexican and Asians. Most Asians can't grow a beard at all.
I'm happy with the facial hair that I have and that I don't look like a fucking idiot.
I mean, look at little Tate. He's white. He can't grow facial hair like me and Thumper can. You know?
What's up, girl?
Because you look at his goatee, he's missing this part in his goatee, right there in the middle.
Like the middle, yeah, the middle.
You're a little horny.
Yeah.
Any water?
They should have water. I gave them water just to. Oh man.
Are you talking about the cats?
Did you take a gummy?
No.
Yeah, see,
Are
they're
you
talking about
the cats?
Dumbass.
Huh?
You want to be dumbass.
God damn it! Are you talking about the cats?
Yeah.
Fuck their water. Kick them outside.
Dude, they're living animals. I have to take care of them. I can't do that to them.
Yeah, their ancestors climbed trees and fucking attacked from the fucking canopies. Kick them out.
How come I don't appreciate these hateful words?
Heidi says she doesn't appreciate your hateful words.
But hey, Heidi, the cats will not freeze. They got fur. They will not freeze.
They will freeze.
No, they won't.
Will not. They will thrive and be fat out in the wilderness.
Hey, Heidi, I had Labradors at my old house right out in the country. They were hunting labs. They had outside, they had the dog pens, right? Each one had their own 10x10 pen, insulated dog house, right? Those dogs never froze at all.
Well, my cats aren't Labradors.
Well, cats can survive because I had a neighbor down the road. Guess what? They had outside cats. Those cats never froze either. And your cold is not as cold as what it is in the Midwest.
Fuck no. Those cats could survive in a fucking pine tree.
Hey, Gilly.
What?
It's not a pissing match.
I know. But I'm just saying cats will survive. That's what I'm trying to say. Cats will survive.
No, they won't survive.
There's no pissing match with me.
Listen,
you can't argue with me.
Let me tell you this about the Heidster. She could have been Noah's wife. She loves animals that much. She could have been on Noah's Ark with Noah.
That's why we're getting her sick, because we know she loves cats that much.
The problem,
she's just that kind-hearted and big-hearted
the
of a
problem
person.
with her being Noah's wife is there would only be cats on the fucking ark. Nothing else.
There would only been,
it would just be cats.
A male and a female. That's it.
Well, Heidi reminds me, I have an aunt, right? My mom's sister, right? like she got all these animals, right? Horses, chickens, right? She will not kill a chicken, right, for food, right? You know, if they get sick, right? She texts her Amish. I say, "Hey, Jeannie, you know what they're doing with that chicken?" She says, "Don't even say." I said, "They're eating it." That's what Heidi reminds me of right there. It reminds me of my Aunt Jeannie. Yeah, she don't want to, you know, she's animal loving and all that shit, right? Just like that.
Well, I mean, if you kind of look at it, she's kind of like a custodian of them, right? And your job as a custodian is to take care of them. You're supposed to take care of them and feed them and all of that stuff. It's kind of like what we're put on earth to do in a sense.
But if they get sick, you eat them.
Well, back in the day, you didn't eat them. We did not eat them.
We ate chickens, you ate cats, guaranteed they ate cats. Guaranteed they did.
We didn't eat meat. Actually, we didn't eat meat until after Noah's flood, bro.
Well, no. Caveman shit.
Unless you count the Nephilim that drank the blood of men and women.
Well,
and vampires and shit.
The cavemans was before Noah's flood, right? We ate meat. Yes, we did.
It wasn't lawful. What I'm saying is it wasn't okay.
I'm being asked what my hate for cats is about.
By who?
Oh, by who? Your friend, the other one that was on the other night?
Carissa, yeah.
Oh, Carissa, that's what I was getting ready to say. Oh, she's actually watching this.
She's watching now,
Does she want to come on or
Hey,
no?
I got to say one thing. Carissa, find me a midget, dark witch. Yes. 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 Yes.
She's already found you a dark witch. Like, you can't change it.
I know, but I'm saying I ain't changed that part. I'll still do that. But a midget, oh, that would be the pinnacle right there. That would be the
like
pinnacle
an actual,
for me.
like, little person, midget, dark witch.
Oh, you find me a midget, dark witch, I'll bury that one in a heartbeat. Guaranteed. Yes.
See, I want like a well. She asked me even about the quadruple amputee midgets and all that. Like,
Did
you know, because I don't even give a fuck if they're a witch or not. You know, if they're a quadruple amputee midget, why not?
Yeah.
You know.
But Carissa, I don't care if they're short, taller than me. I don't give a fuck.
She's typing right. She's typing right now.
I just want to fuck a witch. That's it. You know.
I'm watching.
I don't Rocky.
She said hold on. She said, "I'm trying, damn it, on the witch. I don't know about a midget."
No, I'm just giving her shit because, like, you sent me the other day, you know, yesterday, right? Sent that thing to the group, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see it till today, right? I'm like,
the hot midget. She was pretty hot.
Yeah, she was.
For a midget, she was pretty fucking hot. Like, I said that shit, I was like, damn.
But this,
Lori's
hey, Carissa, but Carissa, the only thing I will not allow in bed, ain't no woman gonna tie me up at all.
She said she'll try to find.
I know, Heidi. Hey, Heidi, we love you too, Heidi. I know you gave us a finger for a reason.
Carissa said she would try to find a short little witch for you.
That's not how she listen. She did not do the middle finger like that. I had to teach her to do it the right way. She did it like this.
I know. That's what I said, Heidi. We love you too, Heidi.
This is the correct way. The correct way is like
I
this.
know, but Carissa, they don't have to be short. I'm just fucking around on that one. But a witch, hell yes.
She said she will try to find a short little witch for you.
I'll be right back.
I think we pissed.
She'll survive.
It's okay. I gotta get another beer. Be right back.
All right. Yeah, Carissa, go ahead and try to find him a midget witch or a little witch at least. And I'll have to go pick them up if they won't travel to Missouri. Apparently, I'm here by myself, so you're watching and listening to me. Everybody left.
Hey, it's only a matter of time before you piss off.
We're close. It's whatever. She said, "Oh my God, I can't with you guys." You know, you can comment too, Carissa, on the actual podcast, right? Like, there's a
comment. All right, we have a comment. Hey, Rocky, it's your brother. I still have a Nintendo from Adam.
Dude, he's watching it right now?
Yeah. Adam said, "Hey, Rocky, it's your brother. I have to still have the Nintendo."
Okay, well, hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on.
Yeah. I just came back from getting the beer. And it was like, Okay, he's watching us, so. Hey, we need to get your sister to fucking comment one of these days. I know she's a soul. So I know Sarah's a subscriber, you know, so.
And it broke my heart.
Now, comment as Rocky, not Anchor of Truth, so that way he knows who it is.
No, I did. I commented as myself.
Okay.
Hey, Adam, call me if you can.
Or Adam.
Because I was told that it was sold, and I was like, oh man.
I
wanted to play Contra, up, down, left, right, BA, select, start, 30 freaking men, bro. Kill all the aliens. It's Rambo and freaking Mando.
But better yet, Adam, send us your email address. We'll get you on if you will come on, too. And you and Rocky hash it out.
I don't know if he has a computer to do that. He would have to, I think, download Zoom. If you got to download Zoom, I'll be right back.
If he's got a fucking phone, if he's got a smartphone, he can do it right there.
I have a Commodore, and I'm going to come online and talk to you. Commodore.
Chris is baby girl, ain't she?
Huh?
Chris is baby girl 56, right?
Carissa? I think so.
Okay. She's Gilly. I'm doing my best. Okay. I don't know about the major part.
Hey, she come on?
Carissa, that's fine. I don't care. As long as she's a witch, I don't give a shit. Okay. Hey, I can take you. Fuck. Like Thumper was getting me shit the other day, or when I came on, right, or something. Fucking Thumper goes, Gilly would be like that bee, right? He just blow woman in the fucking ceiling once he comes. You know. Which would be true though, because which would be true. So. How do you like this one? Fuck, I can't even like it. That's it. I'll say thank you.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Now I got to go downstairs and take a piss.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm about to go out front, just piss on my fucking front yard.
Yeah, then you're going to get a fucking a charge.
Oh, Gilly, I'm doing my best, okay? I don't know.
And I said, thank you, baby. You're right. And whatever responds about his gold shell back, Carissa, that's me. Especially when I'm hosting the thing. You know, so that's me. That's one thing I miss about living out in the fucking country, man. But, you know, that's why I hate living in town. It's fucking, I want to go outside and take a piss off the front porch. I can't. Out in the country. Here in town, I can't. You know?
Hey, Adam, thank you for watching the show, dude.
Yeah.
I know we're not the most exciting, but I appreciate it, dude.
And Rocky?
Sometimes we say some heartfelt stuff.
Well, Rocky, you and Aaron remind me a lot of my brother, right? Because he was out there. He's the one that you was going to his kids about, right? When I was out there, when we was out there, right? 4th of July. Remember when him and his wife came over? Yeah.
I think you met him, right? You met him?
Yeah. But see, Rocky, you look at your brother, look at me and my brother, right? You two don't kind of look at like, right? You don't. You're more heavy set. Yeah, he's more heavy set than what you are, right? You know, same way my brother is too. We look nothing alike, really, on it. And he's bald headed like my brother is too, right? If I remember correctly, he's bald headed, right?
I think like it's from wearing the hard hat. Maybe.
No, the hard hats. No, you can't use the hard hat bullshit. Because I wore hard hat for 15 years, brother. Look at that shit, man. I ain't bald headed.
Genetics, then, right? Genetics.
Yeah, genetics. Yeah. And my brother never wore a hard hat, right? Never wore like ball caps, right? Guess what? He's bald like Mick is. You know.
I gotta text my brother and tell him thanks for watching.
Yeah, I'm glad he's watching. You know, at least he commented. Hell yeah.
I didn't think anybody watched this stuff, but
we know. I mean, like I still think Carissa is probably one of our number one fans.
Who?
Oh, Carissa goes, you piss outside, right? Now it's gonna freeze off.
It'll come out looking like a lightsaber blade.
Which I have pissed outside, here because here in Missouri gets just cold sometimes as Iowa, right? I pissed outside fucking when it was fucking negative fucking 20 with wind chill and all that shit, right? Yeah, you don't want to do it, but sometimes you got to stay warm. But yeah. But I think Krista, she's the the number one person that watches all the time right there. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it for it.
I mean, because it seems like every time we talk about something, right? Chris is texting fucking Thumper.
I'm constantly getting messages like this, and this, or whatever. It's good though.
Oh, Chris has said.
Does she want to come on? She can come on.
Yeah. Say, Chris has sent Thumper your email if you want to come on. We'll have you on. Hey, Thumper. Yeah. She goes, you piss outside right now, it's going to freeze off.
It might. Come over and warm it up.
No, Lola.
Well, you never know. She might. Never know. But yeah, fucking.
But I can't shower right now, so you might not want to.
Rocky, I'm glad that you suggest we do the after hours bullshit tonight. So,
dude, I think that Friday night like this, by Friday after I haven't talked to you guys for a couple of days, but we're just texting, I need to talk to somebody.
Yeah. Well, I know.
I gotta talk to you guys. So it's like if we could do an after hours thing, I'm happy because I can talk more.
I just don't want Rocky like you said. I just don't want a podcast every fucking day. That's fine.
I know.
Yeah. If you guys
want to, what? If we did podcast every day, they would see like these people are the same no matter what it is.
But I mean,
we're the same no matter what. We're wild, fucking unfiltered, fucking assholes. Like,
Jim, shut the fuck up.
Shit. Is that your fucking dog?
Yes, he's.
You got two fucking wild animals on the show.
Dude, your dog is whiny. Look at mine. She's like chill.
I know.
Like,
and he was just outside. He thinks he didn't go outside. He was just outside a couple hours ago.
My dog hasn't been out for a couple hours, and she's like, "Fuck you." She's like, "Shut the fuck up!" And I'm trying to sleep.
All right. I'll be right back. Zeus, I'll take you outside, motherfucker. I don't want to hear this fucking shit.
He's going to be barking to get let in because it's fucking cold as shit.
Oh, dude. When I fed his ass, right? Guess what he did? He did his business, and he was running back, sprint back to the house.
My dog will fucking lay out there for fucking an hour because she loves this kind of fucking weather. This like negative 20-some degrees because she's a fucking Saint Bernard and she doesn't get cold. It's ridiculous. My dog, I have to fucking yell at her to get her in. It's so stupid. She is nuts. But that's how these dogs are. They don't get cold. Do you? You don't get cold at all. Yeah, she's looking up at me like, you gonna let me out? Nope. Yeah, I can't have fucking cats like you guys. No fucking way. They'd be outside the whole goddamn time. If I had the cats like you, they'd be outside, and then I would like call and let one in when I had that mouse problem. But they wouldn't have even caught them. They wouldn't even because they were going in between, like behind the cabinets and shit. There's no way a cat would get them.
The cats I have, they see an insect get in the house, they go crazy.
An insect is different, but a fucking mouse running behind the fucking cabinets and in the ceiling, cats aren't getting that shit.
Dude,
I would fucking literally chuck a cat through a fucking light hole, like one of those lights. I would have to pull that light down and chuck a cat through that motherfucker to get to it. And don't put it past me. I actually would, because that hole is bigger than you think it is, and a cat would fit right through that motherfucker, but I ain't getting the cat out.
That's what she said.
I'm not. I won't.
That's what
I don't give a fuck what she says. That cat ain't coming out.
It was when you said the hole is bigger than you think it is. That's what she said.
I know.
I'm sorry. I can't help it, man.
I don't give a fuck. It's not happening, you know? So they just sold a fucking farm in Iowa for $1.54 million. The only condition on the sale of the house is the person that lives there gets to stay there for life. But he's 93 years old. So he gets to die on his property, and then they have the property forever. It's 154 acres. And
that sounds like a pretty good place to be.
It's the first time in 50 years it's changed hands. So
sorry, go ahead.
$1.54 million. The guy gets to live there for the rest of his life. The new owners will allow him to live there and die there, and then they take it over. So, yeah, 1.54 million, and it's in Indianola, Iowa. So this guy has owned it for 50 years, and he's dying in the property. Maybe it's one of Carissa's fucking patients, because she's the one that does hospice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
you never know.
Real
I don't
quick
think she
though.
goes that far, but
real quick though, she said, "You'll piss outside right now. It's gonna fall off the freeze. It's gonna freeze right, fall off right." Guess what? I was waiting for Zeus had the door, and that cold hair at me. I had to piss like a motherfucker. I pissed outside, and Carissa did not fall off.
It's not as cold down there as it is up here.
It's
fucking minus 12 here. With wind chill, minus 12. It's minus 12.
Tell her baby girl it didn't fall off.
She's watching. She heard me. Guaranteed. It's minus 12 here with wind chill. Come on now. Yeah.
It's minus 23 here.
Okay. 11 degrees off. Come on now. I'll still piss it up. I have to.
11 degrees.
When
you're in the negatives, 11 degrees makes a big difference.
But I will still piss us off if I have to. I've done that too. I have.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would too.
But
I didn't.
And she goes, laugh my ass off on the comments.
Wait, is she laughing her ass off because I said come over and warm it up, or is she laughing her ass off because you pissed outside and it didn't fall off?
Probably both. Dude, I was like, Zeus, come on. And Zeus had to piss like, motherfucker, I can hear it. I'm like, God damn, Zeus. It's like, now I gotta piss. Fuck. You little black bastard. Fucking black lab. Fuck.
Dude, one of my most favorite dogs was a black Labrador Retriever. Her name was Cookie. She was awesome, dude.
I love labs, right? But labs, they can be just as bad as having kids, young kids. They can be.
Oh, dude, they're needy as fuck.
But I'll tell you one thing: if you train them right, what's like Zeus never trained like my other dogs I had out in the country, right? They were outside dogs. They were the outside dogs, right? They were trained for duck, quail, pheasant, any type of bird, right? Rabbit, everything, man. I quit hunting when I moved to Boonville, right? I quit duck hunting. I did. I mean, I couldn't walk a long way, because the damn bird don't get.
Vibrator. All I hear is buzzing.
That was not me.
It's my dryer. It goes off no matter what, dude.
It sounds like a fucking vibrator in the background. Like Heidi's getting at it.
It's just going. It sounds like a ship's horn.
Okay,
it sounds like a fucking vibrator.
Hey, Rocky, we piss Heidi off when she gave us the finger like this, right?
No. Dude, she gave you that because of the cat thing.
I know. Then we pissed her off. That's what I'm saying.
So basically, she gave me the finger because of the cat thing.
Actually, both. Well, both of us too. Both of us.
She knows, yeah, but she knows how passionate I am about killing cats.
Dude, you should have saw me when I was around cats for the first time.
Yeah. Well, the thing is it's not my first time being around cats, and I fucking hate them all, and they can all fucking die.
I'm just glad they didn't fuck with me like they did you.
God damn.
The crazy thing is like these cats like me. I don't know what it is.
But yet, the
crazy thing is with all the cats, they can tell when I'm like in a bad mood, and they'll come up to me and they'll comfort me. It's the coolest thing ever.
Not Thumper. They did.
All of them. Every single one of them does.
But
except for like
Rocky,
one, because she's real skittish.
Rocky. Everybody else in the house, River landed, right? Little Tate. They didn't fuck with him or me. They fucked with him.
Yep.
Of all everybody else that was fucking laying next to him, right? Guess who they fucked with? Jumped on him and Bill and I was fucking Thumper.
All they had to do was leave me the fuck alone, fuck with everybody else, and they would have been okay.
Now, River loved your cats, man. Now, River loved your cats. He did. Yep. Because at his mom's house, right? He has cats at his mom's house, right? Okay, fine. Yep.
This one's a butthead, but she, for some reason, she just loves me. I don't know why. A lot of the female cats just love me.
I know for a fact.
Male ones too. It's like,
I mean, like how your cats jump on the fucking thing, right? On the counter, right? That would bug the fuck out of me, right? Because like Zeus, right? He will not try to counter stuff for anything or get anything off the table, right? Cats jump on the counter. I'm like, nope. I would not have that. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, most of the time I'm like that, but I'm just trying to be nice.
But I'm saying that's where you put your food at sometimes too.
I know. That's why I clean it off before I eat.
Yeah. I mean, and you notice when I was out there, because I'm allergic to cats. I mean, not in the sense I can't be around them, right? If I pet them and get around my eyes, it looks like I've been smoking weed all night, right? That's why I never pet your cats, even though they tried to rub off against me. I'm like, nope, get away.
Dude,
get away.
I was allergic to cats too. And we had this one cat. Heidi had a cat named Pumpkin. He was a Siamese, right? Siamese with these beautiful blue eyes, man. He was a beautiful cat. I've seen some really beautiful animals, right? And I was allergic to him like crazy, dude. But he was such a cool dude. Like, he'd come sit next to me on the couch when we were dating and put his paw on me like, hey, what's up, man? I'm your bro, right? But I would have, like, you know how 23,699 would affect your skin?
Yeah.
The same thing happened with the cats.
Yeah. See, me, if I get their dander in my eyes, right? It looks like it looks like I'm just fucking allergic, right? And fuck, man, I'm like, nope. I will not date a woman or even sleep with a woman or go to her house if they have cats.
I was like that, and then somewhere along the way, they gave me 2 allergy medicines in 2014, 2015, right? Yep. And it took me, by the time it was 2014, 2015, we were married almost 10 years, but I'd been home for maybe about 4 years, and I started getting used to the cats. So I still take the allergy medicine, but I don't think that I'm allergic to them like I used to be. I don't know.
Well, it's like
I probably
like
am, but it's probably just the medicine that makes me think that.
Well, it's like a lot of people, right? They're surprised I have a fucking dog in the house, right? Because of the alpha-gal, because that's a mammal, right? Because there are a lot of people with alpha-gal like, you can't have a dog in the house. Well, I see, yeah, you can. If you pet him, you wash your fucking hands. Plain and simple. Immediately afterwards. That's it.
Yep.
Same thing with that's where like the ranchers here in Missouri, right? The guys, people that have the farms that have the alpha-gal, right? Have horses, cattle, and all that shit, right? Guess what? When they have a reaction, chances are, I can't guarantee this one, but I'll bet you, as soon as they pet them, right, or brush them or whatever they got to do, they're not washing their hands before they fucking eat. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yep.
Because, I mean, yeah, granted, we're allergic to mammals, but it ain't the dander, right? If you're allergic to dander, that's a separate allergy altogether, people.
Yeah,
right?
It's not from touching them. It's from consuming
But
them.
now, if you don't wash your hands while you're eating food, then yeah, that part is. But you wash your hands immediately.
At that point.
Yes. But just having them is not going to make you allergic to them. It's not going to. It's like, yeah, granted, I can still hunt deer, right? But yet, a gut to deer. But if I have a cut, if I don't wear gloves, right? I get that in my bloodstream, right? That deer blood in my bloodstream. Guess what? That will cause a reaction. That will. So you got to be careful. That's one of the reasons I quit deer hunting. Because if I can't fucking eat it, guess what? Why am I hunting if I can't eat it? Plain simple.
At least you can be a serial killer.
No. Because humans don't have the alpha-gal gene.
They don't
humans
carry
don't
the
have it.
alpha gal gene. Yeah,
That's
that
true.
sugar
That's
molecule.
true. Well, I mean,
You
that
can-
is true though. So yeah.
Yeah, you can kill whoever you want and not have to worry about it.
Well, if the apocalypse ever comes about, right? Guess what?
Or a purge.
I'm good. I'll just fucking kill, people that I don't fucking know, right? And eat them. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You got to be careful eating them though, because like it can cause digestive problems.
Well, that it depends on what they've been vaccinated with too.
Yeah, you definitely want to like drink some hydrogen water or something too.
Well, I got the EpiPens for that shit. Come on now, fuck. Come on. Now. So Rocky's over here like shaking his head, like, what the fuck is wrong?
You're a freaking man. Humans are mammals, dumbass.
Yeah, but they don't
have the alpha
gal gene like the cows do, animals do. That's the thing.
Okay,
Humans do not.
I guess I didn't hear that part.
Yes. So, yeah. When I got right when I got diagnosed with alpha gal in 2018, right? It was after that I found out humans don't have it. I was like, ooh, if the apocalypse ever comes, guess what? I can eat humans.
Humans and certain monkeys.
Yep.
You know
monkeys don't
that
have
shit.
it either.
You know that stuff's actually going to happen again, right?
What?
If it happens, it happens, Rocky. If
imagine if the whole food supply was cut off in America, what would happen?
Oh,
or in any other part of the
me,
world.
Rocky.
The thing is, the food supply in America, everyone's like we have to rely on the fucking outside sources, right? Other countries. No, we do not have to rely on that shit at all. We don't.
You know what's crazy is we were just talking about this yesterday. So they say during an apocalyptic event, we have 3 days of food left, right? In all the grocery stores. 3 days. That's it. What they don't take into account is you hunting and growing your own food and blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
But what they don't also take into account is spoilage, because the fucking food in the fucking grocery stores, I bought a salad box, right? I paid $6 for this fucking salad shit. It was a mixture of 50-50 of spring mix and spinach. 2 days later, the shit was squishy and slimy. I was like, what the fuck is this? So we don't have a full 3 days worth of food on the fucking shelf. And so, like, dogs, cats, fucking deer, cow, pigs, humans
turkey.
Become meals.
Quail, ducks. Unless you're like me, have a freeze dryer. I got a week's worth of food right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, a week's worth is good, but
I know, but I know that's what I'm working towards right now.
I know.
Well, like what I'm saying is, like, does it have to be refrigerated, or can you just leave it out in normal weather?
The freeze dried is
freeze dried you don't have to. But the meat, the fresh meat, you gotta know how to preserve it. That's where me and Thumper will have an edge over a lot of people right there, because we know how to preserve the food without refrigeration right there.
Oh yeah. Fucking people, trust me. I will be turning away people, and so will Gilly and everything else. Like the you have 24 hours to get to my house. If you don't get to my house within 24 hours, you lose out.
Well,
you're never.
But guaranteed by that time that happens, we're gonna be on the same compound by then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you have 24 hours to get here. After that, you're fucked. Good luck finding me.
How many people are you expecting to show up, Brett?
So I have 7 team members, right? And then Gilly, which I have to pick up, because let's be real, he's not driving to me.
You're gonna have to. It's the only way he's gonna make it.
But that sucks, because that means I have to leave sooner to pick him up to meet my deadline, my personal deadline. I have a deadline. So I have waypoints I have to hit by certain times to get where I want to go. And so it's like I have to fast forward my timeline a little bit and I have to let everybody know, hey, you have to be here within this time frame. Otherwise, you got to find me. And if you can't find me, that's on you. I'm not going to fucking send up fucking flares for you to follow me or to catch up with me. Not happening. And so I have a specific place picked out somewhere in mountains. That's all I will say. It is a deep, cavernous area that can withstand EMPs and everything else. So I have a spot already picked out. But I have to pick up that motherfucker because he can't fucking drive.
Honestly, if the apocalypse happened right now, right, guess what? I'm going to chance it. And I'll fucking send you a pin where I'm at. Put it that way.
I mean, you'll drive until you can't. I get it.
I know. I'll be like, hey, pick me up from here. You know, because if that happened right now, guess what? My ass will hop in the fucking truck or the Buick. Guess what? I'm coming your way, motherfucker.
The truck.
I know.
Not the Buick.
Always use the truck. The truck.
Well, but you know what I mean? If it happened right now, guess what? Yeah, there's times, and all of this is not safe for me to drive. But those times, guess what? Safety's out the fucking window. Right there.
Yeah, you can drive through fields. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You
But
know.
I have specific timeline of when I want to get to certain checkpoints.
Yeah.
And I think if you're not at my house within 24 hours, my house will be booby trapped after that. You won't make it in. And it's gonna be a fucking it's a free for all at that point.
Yep.
Don't come to my house after 24 hours.
Yep. But that's a good thing. You and I is only 4 hours away.
Yeah.
So even if it takes me 12, 16 hours to get to you, it takes me.
Well, if I can get my family together by that time, I'll find you another way.
You're only 12 hours. You're 12 hours away from him.
Yep.
Yeah, but I got 4 kids.
Actually, no. You know, he's 17 hours away from me.
Huh?
No, he's 12 and a half.
No, he was not 12 and a half. It took us over 12 to get there with you driving, Thumper.
He's 12 and a half. He can make it to you in 12 and a half hours during the apocalypse.
Well, but I'm saying, when we went out there to North Carolina, when we left here, right, it took us over 12 hours with you driving 90, 95 hours.
Isn't it sad that you got to think about this shit now?
You know, and you drive
since
what Cam does.
1945, you had to think like this.
The good thing is Gilly has those fucking radios. If the cellular towers are still up, cellular towers are still up, we can still communicate. And you can talk to me and find out where I'm at.
And I'm gonna get these.
Here's my question: will EMP affect it?
Yes, and I'll take out cellular towers. Yes. Only thing. Yes. The only thing that will not the nukes, the EMP will not. The only thing that nukes and EMP will not take out is the ham radios. That's why I've been thinking about getting my ham radio license, right?
Because I will. Here's the thing: if you can contact me before, the whole thing happens and I'm gone, I will give you coordinates.
And that's why, Rocky, I plan on this week, right, or next week, this coming week, to get these sent out right here to everybody, along with some freeze-dried food, because I've been feeling better, to where I feel like, okay, even though the post office ain't too far away, but at least my Virgo's not keep me from every day driving in town. Put it that way. I don't have to plan.
I'm glad you're doing a little bit better, bro. That makes me happy.
And I'm hoping one day with that, me working out right, like right now, the Virgo should be kicking my ass because the incoming storms, like it had been. You see me on here before, incoming storms, and I feel like shit. I do. Or I have to go walk away, go lay down at all. I'm not feeling like that now. And I plan to get some of the freeze-dried food sent out to you guys. Huh?
Is the weather affecting you pretty bad right now, like it would be?
No, it's not.
But last year, if it would have been like this last year, would it affect you like completely differently?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. And
Right.
it's fucking. So I plan on getting these mailed out, which I need to, right? I ain't gonna send one little tape because I'm gonna send one because I told Beck because what's those radios about? I said, all of us on the show, right? Okay, little tape's not part of the show. If I want to send one, I'll have to get a separate one for that one. But yeah, just like Bumper, he'll fuck with us in the middle of the night. He'll turn out, so if we have ours on, right, he'll start fucking with us in the middle of the night, guaranteed.
Did you hear what I told Brett about what was going on? Like I sent him that podcast about the werewolves, the dogmen out there. He's like, yeah, dude, we got all kinds of stories about that. Like in his town where he's at, they have their own set of stories, and then another town, it's like everywhere. And it's all connected to that Wabash. I think it's called the Wabash River in Indiana.
It's the Wabash, yeah.
Have you heard those stories too?
Yeah.
I haven't heard the stories, but I know the river very well.
Like they're saying like, oh my goodness, dude! Like there's different clans of dogmen or werewolves, whatever, and they're fighting each other. It's crazy.
Rocky, just watch the Y-Files. The Y-Files covers all that shit, man. I'm telling you, it does. From aliens, dogman, everything, man. It covers Nephilim. They cover Nephilim, dude. You would love that podcast, Y-Files. You would too.
No,
I
do.
Everything.
Like I said, I'm reading that book about the Nephilim, and it's about the Kandahar giant, bro.
They even cover that tonight. The Kandahar giants. He's even covered that on there too. I'm telling you.
No, but what I'm telling you is, like, I talked to people that were out there around that time, and they're like, yeah, that shit was real.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not supposed to tell you this, but it's real. That thing happened. And then you read on Tales from the Grid Square, they're like, they've killed a dozen or so or more giants like that. 12 to 15 feet tall.
Well, they didn't do a very good job of keeping it secret because every podcast, almost every podcast talk about it too.
But
I was
when
in
you hear
Kandahar,
something
I
like
didn't
that,
see
it's
any
so
fucking
sensational.
giants.
Yeah, but you wasn't on those missions though, Thumper.
I was on all kinds of fucking missions.
But not those specific for the giants.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, what's your part of that? Because you've been trying to fuck them.
Did you ever go and clear caves? Did you ever go into caves?
I was in caves, yeah.
You just went in the right caves.
Did they tell you to shoot up?
No.
A little higher?
No. They didn't ever tell me where to shoot.
You wasn't out in the right caves then.
Yeah, I mean,
they're
okay. I was told, they were told when you go in a cave, shoot a little bit above yourself. You know what I mean? Not level like that. Like that is like a couple 3 to 4 to 5 feet taller, right? That's a fucking 12-foot giant if you're 6 foot tall.
Actually, depending on your distance, that could be anywhere from 3 feet to 12 feet.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like,
it depends on
the way the story goes, the way the first story goes, I think it was L.A. Marzulli in 2002 that broke it, and then, or maybe it was Steve Quayle. It was one of those guys, Steve Quayle or L.A. Marzulli, and they said that the way they killed the giant is they basically beheaded it with their guns.
Yep.
They shot it in the face, just like you would have, just like David had put a rock
slingshot with Goliath right there. Yeah.
And then he cut Goliath's head off because I guess Nephilim have the power of regeneration like you would in the comic book.
Well,
which is even crazy to think about.
I mean, they might have, but we don't know for sure because we've never encountered.
If you're think about it, like if this thing is half human and half angel, half supernatural being with special powers given to them by the Creator, what do you think they'll be capable of doing if that genetics is passed down?
Yeah, but Goliath wasn't that fucking.
Think about.
But Goliath, if you break it down, right, like they have, like on the History Channel, right, like certain scholars, right, he wasn't 12 foot tall. That's the thing. He was like 8 foot tall.
Or 9 feet 6 inches.
Yeah, but it wasn't 12 foot like they want to say, right? And some Native Americans, like the ones that they burned, out there in Nephilim, where they burned, right, out there out west, right, dude, they was fucking 9 feet tall. That's it. Which is still a hell of a lot taller than the average human is. Put it that way.
Well, the crazy thing is if you read Old Testament before Goliath, there was a guy now called Aga Bashan. And he was a giant, but he was supposedly like 15 feet tall.
I mean,
And then
Rocky, yeah, make it happen. I mean, the oldest person, the tallest person in the world, right? In the Guinness Book of World Records is from St. Louis, right?
8 foot 11,
almost 10
right?
feet, almost 10 feet tall, right?
Wait. What was that giant mummy?
No, he was an actual person living.
It wasn't Robert Waldo.
Yes,
was it?
he was almost 10 feet tall, 9 feet,
I
some
thought it
inches
was 8
tall.
foot 11.
No, he was over 9 foot. Yeah.
What was his name? Robert Waldo?
Yeah.
Robert
He was over 9 feet tall.
Wadlow.
I remember reading that when, like when we got I used to get the Guinness Book of World Records, right? Every year at the
He
book
was
fair,
he was
right?
8 feet. He was 8 feet 11.1 inches.
That's what they
That's
say.
freaking tall,
But
dude. Man,
but there's
that's
some
tall.
instances that say when he was younger, he was over 9 feet tall before he died.
Well, that's the thing is he had gigantism, which didn't
Yeah.
stop. He didn't stop
Yes.
growing. So
Just
when
like-
they checked him and he
Yeah.
made the world record, they didn't check him after that
Because
And he
his
continued
casket,
to grow.
because his casket was over 9 feet long. His casket
Yeah.
was.
He continued
Also,
to
he had
grow
the same
after
genetic
after he made
disease.
the record.
Same genetic disease Andre the Giant did. Too.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, there's been people probably taller than that in this world. He's just the
At
first
some
one to get his
point,
Book of
yeah.
World Records recognized.
Yep. There's specific, like, they have to meet this requirement and that requirement and all that. Yep.
So there's a couple verses in the Bible where it talks about these guys were as tall as cedars of Lebanon, and cedars, I guess, out there in the Middle East grow to 40 feet to 60 feet tall.
Well, that's nothing, Rocky. You look at those fucking.
Imagine a person that tall though. I can't even fathom that right now.
But look at those fucking petrified fucking tree trunks right out there out west, right? They say there's rocks. That's petrified
Don't they say
tree
that
trunks.
What's that one place? It's a plateau, and it was in the movie Close Encounters.
That's out west. That's the Arizona, New Mexico area where that's at. Yes.
That they say that thing in that movie. That's really a big ass tree trunk.
Rocky, that they've improved. That's petrified tree is what I'm saying. That's petrified tree. That's what that is.
That's a big tree. I mean, imagine how tall that thing was, like 1,000 feet tall.
Those are the original fucking redwoods right there. Right there.
Man, those are big trees.
Sequoias.
Oh, wait a minute here. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Sorry. I just got a text. Little thing goes, well, this place just lost me a fucking dud. They just questioned my integrity. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Don't put it on the podcast. Just
No,
in case.
I'm not. Sorry. I didn't. But.
Is he okay?
Also, I
we'll
texted
find
him,
out.
what the. Well, I'll find out. Trust me. I'll find out.
Don't put it on the
Do you
podcast.
think we should just
in
end
case.
it so you can talk?
No,
to
we're
him?
not going to end this. If it happens, I'm not going to say no more about it. But
Yeah.
All right.
He can.
All right.
He
I
can
just want
talk
to
to
make
him
sure he's
about it
all
later.
right.
no, I was like, what the fuck? No, we ain't going to end this. Fuck no. We ain't end it.
This conversation's been all over the place, from sex toys to sex to trees and giants and.
I mean, there's more
we haven't
sex
talked
toys
about
we
lions
can
and
talk
tigers
about.
and bears yet, or maybe we did talk about bears. I don't
Well,
know.
and that's what people like
my.
Carissa, they like hearing, us all over the place because she goes, you guys are funny as hell,
Yep.
We're just
You
being
never know.
ourselves.
You never know what the fuck we're going to talk about. Especially the fucking more alcohol we drink too. Same time.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've gone through almost a whole 12-pack this episode.
Almost. Fuck. I'm playing 2. Fuck. God damn.
Well, if you remember, I went and got a 12-pack at the beginning of this episode.
When you drink, I didn't start drinking until about 6 o'clock on here.
That was before me. Because I went and got the alcohol during the podcast.
Yes, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll find out what's going on with Little Tate though. So, but
I just want to make sure he's okay. That's all.
well, you gotta remember too. You guys are Chiefs in civilian life, right? Guess what? Sometimes, if you still have that same attitude, does not translate sometimes either. And sometimes it does too. You know that.
You know,
Right.
I understand his point of view. It's like, how many times, like every time I'd go to a new command as a first class, because I went to quite a few commands as a first class, and it was embarrassing, right? Because I couldn't make rank. You hate being questioned on your integrity and your knowledge. It's like, how many times do I have to prove that I know more than most of every one of you?
That's pretty much what he just told me right there.
Yeah,
Pretty much
like
what he just told me.
it's so annoying. It's like, and then as a chief, you have to do that too, which
Yeah,
is even more.
But when you get
are
a
you
civilian
serious?
life, right? When you start working for a company like Little Tate's doing, right? As a civilian, your military record don't mean shit at all. Does not. Now your knowledge does, but the guys that's been there a hell of a lot longer than you, right? If you know more, put it this way, if you know more than they do, right? And you've never done that type of job before, you have, no more of that, and your people will respect you more. Guess what? That puts the bulls on your fucking back. Because I know this for a fact at the power plant. When I fucking started there, I knew a hell of a lot more the guys coming in, right? And guys that had been there, right? On the turbines, all that bullshit, right? And then, when I made a system control operator, went up to Unionville, Missouri, because we had a gas peak, right? Which is right there on the Iowa border, right? I mean, close to the Iowa border. We had to run that. Dude, had this one system control operator, been there for 15 years, right? This one guy, the supervisor, he's like, hey, bless me. He said, hey, what's the start sequence? And I had never seen this turbine before, right? I said, this is it. I was only off by a few numbers. And that guy, the system control operator, he said, how the fuck did you know that? I said, it's pretty much the same turbine, just a little bit bigger. That's it. I said, you forget. In the Navy, I actually operated this shit. You forget that shit right there.
Yep.
So I got a target put on my back, too. I did. Yeah, I'll be okay, fine. Put a target on my fucking back. I don't care. But that's what you run into, Rocky. And I was just at E5. My highest rank was E5. You guys are Chiefs, right? You guys are setting your ways after 24 fucking years. You got to tone it down a little bit as an E7. After 24 years, you got to tone it down.
Why do you think I'm not in a rush to do anything? I'm like, if I can do something different,
but Rocky,
that
you don't
I
have to
control, I'll be better.
But Rocky, you don't have to. You don't have to fucking have a job because you got your military retirement, you got your VA disability, right? You don't need to work at all.
But there's still this inner drive in me to do more. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my I don't know.
But like
it's not a pride thing. It's just like I want to do more because I can do.
But Lil Tate has to have a job. That's the thing. With everything coming up, he has to. Where you don't have to. It's apples and oranges right there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and if Heidi got her 100% right, guess what? She probably wouldn't have to work either. I mean, you probably don't have to right now. She probably doesn't have to. But if she wants to, let her work. Okay? Do what you're doing, right?
Yep.
I mean, because Rocky, what is the E7 retirement? E7 at 50%.
Oh, I don't know. It's
all like 40,000 a year, 35,000 a year.
I think it's less than that, to be honest, dude.
I mean, I did not. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. So.
Yeah, I think it's less than that. I mean, it's nothing to be very proud of.
It's probably more combined with Social Security. Isn't it?
Probably, yeah. I would guess. I mean, I'm not really sure, dude.
Yes, though. Yeah, we're down to two people watching us now.
I really don't have much that I'm not one of those guys that can brag about a lot. I'm happy with what I've got so far, or I'm thankful, I guess you could say that, because I know other people don't have that.
Well, the ones that fucking piss and moan about that shit, they never worked for anything in their fucking life. Like so, they haven't.
I mean, I still wish I could have made senior chief or master chief or chief warrant officer or
Yeah,
LDL.
but everybody. I mean, everybody does that though, man. You know, but
because my goal, like I was like, I wanted to make senior chief, but then another goal I had that I never told anyone was I wanted to be a captain and a captain of a ship. Like I wanted to be the captain of a destroyer like the USS Fife.
Yeah, but you have to go LDL for that, right there.
I know, and I would have done it. Captain fucking Alderetti would have been cool because it would have been Captain fucking Alderetti.
Could you imagine Rocky as a fucking captain?
Oh my gosh!
That's like imagining me as a captain.
Which, if you would make Captain Rocky, right? You know, actual captain of the ship, right? A destroyer. Then I'd be like, hey, get me back in the Navy. Let me serve underneath you.
like I thought about it. I was like, when I was coming up in the Navy, and I actually had someone that would teach me. They were like, hey, you need to think like as a first class, you need to think as a chief. As a chief, you need to think as a department head. As a department head, you need to think as the captain of the base or the captain of the ship. And as the captain of the ship, you got to think like you're the CNO, right? Or a fleet admiral or something like that. And so I took it a step forward. I was like, okay, I'm an E6 because I was an E6 for a long time, first class. I'm going to think like I'm the captain of the base. And it changed my whole outlook on everything else because, yeah, I had a piece of the pie because I was anti-terrorism force protection, but that didn't mean that I didn't have to have view of logistics and all the other stuff that was going on, right? Especially for the job I had to do with protecting the base. So, I had put myself in that mindset, and I've never really left that mindset, even though I'm just a civilian dude now, right? I'm just a retired dude. I still think so now I'm like, I would think it's like, okay, I'm president of the United States of America. What do I do if this happens? What do I do if that happens? How do I handle this situation? What's the legalities on this? What's, all that. I wonder if people actually think like that.
No, most don't.
Yeah.
And that's the problem is most people don't think that way, and that's why you have the crazy off the wall fucking thoughts because they look at things completely different.
I mean, most people
it's like at that level you got to look at stuff from a 30,000 foot view, but it still doesn't hurt for you to have the on the ground boots on the ground view of everything going on, right? That way you have all those different perspectives so you can make a smarter decision on how to handle things.
Well, it's like
I wish if anyone was watching this, they would watch this segment and be like, hey, the way they're talking about how to think, this probably is a good thing for a lot of people to do, whether they're a man or a woman or a kid, or, if you're this rank, because there is a rank and a hierarchy in our society anyways, right? Think a couple of ranks above you, or a couple of steps above you, so you can gain a better perspective of how things operate and how things work and how to succeed in that.
That's like right when my cousin Michael, his last command, he was the head security guy of fucking Korean base, right? Over there, Korea.
Mm-hmm.
And when he first got his commission, so I was a Shriner, his dad was, and he was a Shriner too, right? They were Colombian. And this old retired general, he told my cousin, he said, you're going to be an officer. He said, you listen to your NCOs. They're the ones that's going to teach you how to do the job. They're the ones that have been doing the job they know the most. And my cousin took that to heart too. Just like with fucking with fucking President fucking Obama with the North Korea or South Korea, right, to the base, right? Secret Service tried to take over the security, right? My cousin stood his ground. He said, fuck you. No, ain't happening. He said, me and my guys, we got this base locked fucking down. Fuck off. Right there. So like when he was in Afghanistan and Iraq, both, right? he had a fucking guy go missing both times, right? And he disobeyed direct orders not to go look for him. He told the general, he said, fuck off. He said, I'm gonna bring him back home. He's not gonna be stripped, parade through the streets like a fucking prize at all. And he still thinks that's the way to this day too. And he's been out for a few years too.
There's a good old boy club in there.
Yeah, it is.
And the thing is it's a good old boy club, and it's connected to something that no one even thinks about that thinks is real.
Yep.
And
just like when you make Chief, that's a good old boy club. Chiefs are.
Oh yeah.
It's easy to get blackballed.
I was like, I was surprised I made it because I was not part of any group.
I know. I'll say it's easy to get blackballed before you go to the Chiefs board. Put it that way.
Well, I think I was for a while,
yeah.
To be honest. And then, of course, after I made Chief, I got blackballed because I never made Senior. So, I think I would have been. I think if they made guys like me Master Chiefs, the Navy would not have the problems it has right now.
Yeah.
Because I remember I had a guy that was like, with all due respect, Chief, I said, fuck you, motherfucker. With all due respect means I don't fucking respect you, and fuck you, Chief. So I said, fuck you, motherfucker. With all due respect, you're going to do what I fucking told you because I fucking told you to do it. And if you don't do what I fucking told you, I'm going to rip your fucking heart out. And no one's going to complain.
Yeah, but you do that as an E5 and E6 anyways.
No, but by the time I made Chief, we were the most scrutinized people in the world. They were listening to E3s whining and complaining like the liberals.
Okay.
I was like, when I was first class going for Chief in Seal Beach before I made it, I was the training LPO, right? And so we had a training Tuesday, and they were complaining. I was like, look, guys, you don't get anything unless you work hard for it. And then a couple weeks later, I picked up Chief, right? And then I did the Chief initiation. I came back and they were complaining about it. I said, listen here. I said, it took me 17 and a half years to make Chief Petty Officer. You are going to have to work for what you want. It is not going to be handed to you. Nothing was ever handed to me. I had to earn it. You're going to earn things in life or you're not going to succeed. It's up to you and it's your choice. You can't complain about it no more. And then, of course, after that, DEI became a thing, and then they started promoting idiots. I was like, but I wanted to instill in them, like, look, you have to work hard to earn your good place in life. You have to work hard for it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I tried to do that when I was on the moon. I was at E5, right? We're so supervisor in Main One, right? And this black kid from East St. Louis, right? He didn't like white people, right? One day, he goes, I told him, I said, hey, you got to clean the building today. Get down there. He's like, fuck you, cracker. And I said, wrong answer, tell me. And I was already hung over like a motherfucker, right? So I was not in a very good mood. So I beat the fuck out of the guy right there. And I told him afterwards, I said, look, if you don't want me down to injure him, you fucking cross right. You fucking take the get the fuck out. It's there. Play it simple.
Yep.
But if you're under me, guess what? If I tell you this, you're gonna fucking do it too. And after I beat the fuck out of him, and I call it a few words too, I got more trouble for beating the hell out of my dad calling him a fucking nigger. Put that way.
Damn.
Sad
it had to happen in the first place.
But I was like, no, it's the same way. I didn't put that bullshit either, Rocky. I'm not going to put that bullshit. No.
I know. It's just sad that people have to go to that.
Yeah.
And then
if you didn't want to be this scary, but if you did not want to be an undesignated fireman, you shouldn't have fucking picked it. Plain and simple.
Dude, we've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, we're gonna let it go, man. But I'm saying, Rocky.
I gotta go.
Rocky, I'll say, wait, man. As an E5 on the moon, man. No, if you want something, you work for it. Play something. You gotta get qualified. All that bullshit. You do.
I think we were told that, but somewhere around 1999 and 2000, 13, everybody thought after that you owed them something for showing up in a uniform and breathing. And you wouldn't even be properly dressed in your uniform. You wouldn't have the proper haircut or anything like that. The proper boots, the proper whatever, proper uniform dress, and they would still expect to get an EP. And I was like, you guys ain't getting an EP. You're gonna have to do more than that.
Right.
Hello. Be right back.
You know, I mean, yeah, I mean, hell, I was fucking on Labood. I was the only E5 fucking qualified fucking EL that passed the board. But then I was not allowed to stand because I pissed off the captain, even though he's the one that fucking, said, yeah, we can have it.
Yep.
Hold on. Yeah. Hey, you off work right now? Okay.
I guess I'm alone right now. I guess we're alone now. Oh my god. Give me a second, Rocky.
Yeah. Look at the comments. What?
Hold on.
I hope he's okay, dude.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Hang on.
That's cool. I just hope he's okay. That's all.
He is. He's talking to him.
I hate that he has to go through that crap because Brett, it's so annoying after going through that stuff for years and years and years. Oh my gosh.
He's good.
By the time I made chief, I told him my limit for stupid bullcrap is right here at the top of my head. You make one more stupid comment, I'm gonna rip you apart. That's the way I was. It was like I'm done. I'm done with the stupidness.
No, dude, he's good. He's talking to Gilly, so he's good. Because if there was an issue, there would be an issue. It's not that big of an issue. I mean, I'm sure he's got some shit going on, but it's nothing he can't handle. So
yeah, I just want to, you know how I am. I just want to make sure everyone's all right to the best that they can be all right.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
What?
Oh, so I was alone, like you walked off and Gilly walked off, and I sang a song, and Carissa was like, I was just gonna sing the same song. It was
What
the
song?
whole, like, I think I'm alone now song, like, because like you guys both walked off at the same time. So she was actually like, the same song came in her head the same time I started singing it.
That's funny, dude. That's a good song. I like the Tommy and Shondel's version, the original one from like 1967. That's the best version. The Debbie Gibson one.
Yep. I don't know. The Debbie Gibson one is like the original. Like,
No, the original was from the '60s, homie.
yeah, well, the Debbie Gibson one is the original of the '80s.
Well, I guess.
Gilly,
Well, my parents.
you're muted.
Oh, how am I muted? I'm not muted.
Oh, you're
Gilly's
still on the
muted.
phone. No, he's still on the
Like,
phone. I thought he was talking to us.
For my part, like my parents raised me on the music from the '50s, '60s, and '70s.
Oh, me too. But
So
I was
everything that I
born in
know is
80,
originals
so
from that point.
yeah, I was born in '80. So like the movie Mannequin, like that movie, like totally fucking shaped my music. Like I don't know, like there's songs. So it's weird. Like I associate songs, right? So no matter where I'm at, like if a song plays, I will associate it to a certain event. There
Mhm.
is certain songs that I associate to like tornadoes because there was one like my mom and I were driving down Locust Street. We were heading west. We were almost to Marquette Street. Tornado sirens went off. The Heart song was going off. Like a song from Heart was playing on the radio when the tornado like warning came across the radio. We were next to Whitey's Ice Cream. Like I remember shit like that. It was really weird. So like a lot of the music I associate with certain things in my life. So like all the music that like we talk about and like it's the funny shit, it all fucking clicks with me on different things. And there's like things that I don't even throw out there, like, oh yeah, when that was playing, this is what I was doing, or that or this. But it's like in my head, I know like, oh shit, like that song or this
Okay,
song.
so I got a question for you. You know who Mia Sara is, right?
Yes.
What song do you associate with her? Remember, she's in Legend and Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah. That's a really tough one because I don't normally associate it with a person. I associate it with something that happened in my life. So, that's a really tough one. I don't even know how
Like
to
for me,
associate.
for her, it's "Twist and Shout" by the Beatles. Even though Matthew Broderick is leap singing "Twist and Shout" by the Beatles in the parade, that's what I think of when I hear that song. I think of her or Donkashay. When they do Donkashay.
See,
And then for
like
Cameron,
I
it's
said,
"Let My People Go." You know.
I associate events. So, like, I remember, like, in Bahrain, right?
Mhm.
The big song in Bahrain, everybody was playing it, was I'm Blue.
Yes, that's true. And
So,
then
like,
the other one was do you it's that one, do you think you're better off alone? That's what I
yes,
think of when I'm in CCS.
yeah. So, I'm Blue was more Bahrain. Do you think Better Off Alone was Dubai?
Yeah.
Because they were two different places and two different popular songs. So, like, I think about things like that more than people and songs and all that. So,
Well,
mine is
it's
more
weird because yeah,
events than anything.
like for me, like the songs can either equate to a person, an event, or just I don't know, like I'll equate a song to a movie, like "Head Over Heels" by Tears for Fears.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
love that song, right?
Good
But the
song. Yeah.
song, but the movie that I equate it to the most is Donnie Darko. Because the sequence of playing that song in the Donnie Darko movie was just like great.
Huh.
What's up?
Yeah. That's I mean, I would. It's really hard. Like, yeah, it's really hard for me to like associate songs to people. But if I can associate an event to a person and then a song to that event, then I tie it all together. My mind is really weird. But the fucking fucked up thing is I had a buddy. He called me yesterday. He's like, "Hey, do you remember the attack at Bastion?" And I go, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm putting in for this thing. There's like a like a fund or something, I don't know, for the attack that we went through." And he's like, "What were the events? How did it play out?" And he called me over the phone, and I'm like, "It was around 23:45, September 12th, 2012. They attacked. They wrapped themselves around the main pipe to the avgas aviation fuel. They detonated themselves. They hit six of the eight Harriers with RPGs, destroyed them. They did this, they did that, blah 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 blah." I went through the whole attack with him. He goes, "Did you have that shit written down?" And I go, "No, I just remember attacks and I remember the combat that I was in." And so like he was like, "Holy fuck." He goes, "How do you remember all that?" And I go, "I don't know. It's weird because I don't remember what I had yesterday for fucking lunch, but I can tell you what happened during a certain attack throughout my life and certain milestones that have happened that most people would try to block out." So my life is defined by negative attacks, right? So like throughout my whole life, the negative shit that my adoptive dad did and the like growing up and everything else, like all of that is defined by negative shit, and that's how I defined milestones of my life. And then all of a sudden I have combat on top of that and this and that and that. So like whenever I'm trying to associate things to other things, it's always, and it sounds bad, but it's always negative shit because negative stuff is always easier to remember than positive stuff in your life. So, like, I associate that stuff, but then I try to tie a positive thing to it. So that way it's not like fucking affecting me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, there's so many associations that I have with like negative, bad things that happen to me. When I start thinking about those things, that's when I get riled up in a really bad temper.
Yeah.
It's totally understandable, dude. Like, I will think about a conversation that I had like maybe 10 years ago and it'll piss me off and just set me off, dude. And what I'm trying to do is not think about that stuff no more. Like, to let it go, forgive, or whatever. Forgive, forget, let go, you know? Totally understand, bro.
Yeah, it's one of those weird
Is-
things.
is-
It's like, I don't know. Like, do I need to get married? Like, no. Do I want to be tied to somebody? No. Do I want things in my life to be tied to certain events? No. But at the same time, it's like all of those things are kind of like out there floating, right? Like my marriages are all tied to shit. And the shit that is tied to other things. So it always reminds me of all of that, right? And I'm like, fuck, do I want to get married again? Because if I get married again, I'm going to tie that to something else. And then I'm like, well, if I do that, then I could create new memories and blah, blah, blah. But then I'm like, fuck, do I really need new memories? I'm 45. Do I need new memories? Because my old memories are shit.
What about calculating? Is it worth the risk? Is the reward worth the risk?
Like ORM? I mean,
basically, you got to do like a risk assessment on that stuff now, bro.
I mean, it depends on the woman.
But you can't
depends
with
on the woman.
marriage.
It does, but you still got like even though you have the ORM matrix or whatever, you know, risk, severity, all that stuff. I forgot all the categories. If you do that, it will probably help you out a lot more. You may not like the result because it's not what you hope for, but it's going to be the truth.
Now, Rocky,
you can't
Rocky,
with marriage.
Rocky, yeah, I used to do that all the time, right? That's why I did not get married till I was 38, right? I did that same bullshit, right? Tried to, RM that bullshit, right?
So there is no answer then, is there?
No, there's not. And
think about it. If I would have gone ORM 10 years ago, I would have come to the same conclusion I did to begin with. And I still would have been divorced.
That's like, my ex-wife, right? The one I married at 38, we was only married for 4 years. She checked off every box I had, right? Every box.
Yeah.
But the thing that turned when we moved to Boonville, and when I got, it wasn't the vertigo, because I already had the vertigo diagnosed half ago before we even married, right? Before she even met me, right? I already had that. So that was not a thing. But when I got sick and lost all that weight, and I couldn't hardly do anything. I was so physically weak. That's when she pulled the plug. It's all about if they're willing to stick by you through thick and thin, sickness and health. And mine was not.
Imagine if guys thought like that.
Yeah. And some
guys,
Rocky, some guys do think like that. They do.
I honestly think that if guys think like that, it's probably better for them.
Which I've had people ask me, it's like, are you ever going to get remarried? I said, I ain't fucking counting out. I said, but you'll have to take one whole special woman that can show me she will be there for me when I say if I get sick like I did. Right?
Yeah.
I said, until then, I'm not going to fucking get married. But that woman's going to have to show me we're going to have to be together for quite a few years and see all the elements that I have too at the same time.
Yeah.
And because everybody's situation is different. That's the thing too.
Mm-hmm. It's so crazy that it's got to be that crazy now.
Yep. Oh yeah. And Krista goes, my oldest son got a kick out of you guys as well. So.
Oh, is that what
I gave her a thumbs up. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, and I said, I'm glad he got a kick out of us. So.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
Like little Tate Commodore, he's doing fine. He's still at work though, so I'll tell you later about it. So.
Okay.
He's okay, right?
Oh yeah, I'll tell you why he said what he said. Yeah, okay. Not right now.
Yeah, I'm glad. Good deal.
Yeah, I just want to make sure he's all right, dude.
Oh yeah. That's why I was surprised he called me. I said, "You off?" He said, "No, I'm at work right now." I was like, because he never calls me at work ever.
Yeah.
So he just fed up. Put it that way.
I'm kind of fucking hungry. This sucks. I can't fucking eat. I shouldn't eat.
Well, hell, you saw Wade eating that jerky earlier. Fuck, come on now.
I don't have jerky.
The jerky's good for you, man.
I know. I don't have any. You haven't sent it up here yet.
I ain't gonna send that up there. Fuck. I ain't got enough to send that up.
What the fuck?
Dude, I'd have to do like fucking 12 steaks on that one.
Get to going, motherfucker.
I know. Which I'm going. Eventually, I'm going to. I just want to try it out this time. A small sample, right? But I didn't want to fuck it up, right? If I fucked it up, okay, 3 steaks. Okay, that's better than fucking up, fucking sliced up, fucking 12 or 16 steaks. Put it that way. Now I know. Okay, yeah. But no, next week I plan on getting some freeze dried food out there and the radios, at least the radios out there too. So, and also too, if the turkey jerky comes out, guess what? I have a little turkey jerky for you. Try that. Too. So,
well, you need to get some shit sent out, and I need to get your guys' mustard sent out.
I know. Which I've already tried that mustard, so I'm not worried about that. I've already had it.
Wait, when did you try Boji's?
Dude, I've had Boji's for a while. I've never bought it, but I've had people put it on burgers or hot dogs right in the past.
Well, fuck you.
You
I was gonna
forget.
send you
You
some. I didn't
forget,
know you had it.
especially where I was up there in Iowa, and like not Iowa, but Unionville. Guess what they use in mustards in the restaurants in the small town of Unionville? Hojies. Because
Well, I need
Unionville,
to get Rocky.
because Unionville, Missouri, right, is the first fucking place, first Missouri Hy-Vee, Unionville. They just a small one. And it's still there too. You forget we got Hy-Vee here too, goddamn it. Yep. Yeah, just get Rocky sent out, man. I've already had it. I know if you want to send me some, send me some. Yeah. But the Hy-Vee at Columbia, they got it too.
Hey, can you close that door?
You know.
Oh.
You have to lock it, sailor.
Who the fuck are you texting?
Oh, Mr. Krabs needs it
Carissa.
locked.
What's she saying now?
SpongeBob Matthew Pants. Sponge Matthew Pants Bob Square Guy.
What the fuck?
What does
You know
Chris say
what
now?
the kids' hairstyles look like right now? You guys ever see Mortimer from Looney Tunes, the red-headed monster with the red Converses that chases people around?
Yeah.
That's what everybody's hairstyle looks like. His ass. You know how it's poofed out, and then they do that stupid thing. And it looks like fucking bananas.
I don't know. I mean,
they want to have the stupid haircuts of all the bad guys, the supposed bad guys in the Karate Kid.
Shit, remember he likes his haircut like fucking Dumb and Dumber, straight down.
he does. He does. Oh my god, he does.
And I'm trying to get him to come to the side, come to the side, right? And he's like, I like his chair. I'm like, okay, you look like Dumb and Dumber. Okay, fine.
Like they don't realize they look like Mo from the Three Stooges, dude.
Well, Landon always fucking throws his hair to the side because it's so fucking long it like curls to one side. And he like throws his hair to one side all the time. He's like, I'm like, stop it, motherfucker.
You know, Nate used to do that. Nate used to do that, and so did Matt. Matt used to have like a lot longer hair. He had like the Anakin Skywalker haircut from Star Wars Episode 3, almost like a mullet. He looked good. He thought he had like this huge forehead. He was real insecure about it. I'm like, dude, you don't have a bad looking forehead. It's okay.
Not as bad as yours, right?
Dad, I gotta put my hair down. You know.
Well, he got the forehead from you. That's like Korean fucking Asian thing.
Dude, he looks like me, but better. I think. Like he got some genetics from Heidi and everything that could have been improved. She helped improve it with her
except
genetics.
for his complexion.
Dude, he can actually tan as a redhead.
But I'm saying right now, you're like right now in the wintertime, right? You're more tan like he is. He's not tan at all. He's not.
No, he's
a white boy. He got that from Heidi. That's what I'm saying.
No, Heidi is part. She's related to that chick in the Night at the Museum. It's the chick that was the Indian chick. What's her name?
Yeah, but Heidi. Oh, not Heidi, but goddamn Rocky. Look at your skin color versus his. Yours is darker than his.
I know. And Nate's is really dark, and then Kara's like in between. It's so weird.
Yep.
The Care Bear.
And bad is fucking redhead too, where you're not too.
And he's redheaded, and he's got the redhead temper.
Yep. Well, he's just quiet though. Bad is.
You know what? He's good at hiding when he's angry. His body language doesn't give that off.
You know,
I gotta give him that.
I don't remember him saying fucking only 2 words when he's out there in North Carolina.
Right?
He stayed in his fucking room like, oh, fuck.
Like he has an ability that I had where I was so mad. You could tell I was so freaking angry. But like he's so good at like keeping the poker face. I almost want to teach him how to play poker. Maybe he'll win, you know. If he knows the game, knows how to win it, he'll be good if he can keep that poker face. Just not wear sunglasses like the Kardashians that are mirror sunglasses like retards. You know.
Well, you learn over time though, like when River gets fucking pissed off, right? He cries when he gets that pissed off, right? I was the same way at his age, right? Over time, no, I don't do that. I don't get fucking crying bad like I used to back in the day when I was his age. I don't. You know, that's why
I mean, the only emotion I knew growing up was anger, which translated into anger, screaming, yelling, and crying.
Yep.
It was all just anger.
But I mean, when I got that pissed off, right? Because I got bullied a lot growing up, like River did, right? Like River has, right? I did.
Yeah.
I would just let it go. And the school was trying to tell Mom, Dad, like, well, Jason, Mom goes, he will put a stop to it. He gets his belly full of it. Mom, Dad was right. You know, one time teacher saw me fucking crying, like, what's wrong? And I would have to stuff her and bully me, and I'd beat the fuck out of her. They're like, oh. I said, it has to build up in me, right? Most time people see me even kill, right? It doesn't mean I ain't bad. It just, you got to let it build up in me for that to come out. You know?
That's when I say, like, the whole thing, like, calm like a bomb. Because once you reach that ignition point, dude, you explode, and everyone else.
But the more you talk about your problems, the chance of that happening is less.
It's less.
Yes.
As long as you can talk to people that aren't going to hold it against you and use it against you as an emotional weapon or some shit like that.
Or people that understand you like us, right? That's the reason why me and Lil Tate started this shit, right? That's the reason why we started it. You know?
Dude, it's one of the best things ever. I'm telling you. If more people did this, I think there'd be a lot more better off or better in the head people. You know?
You know, I mean, because you see all these civilians fucking doing the same bullshit what we're doing, right? You know, and those guys don't know anything about the world compared to us. Guaranteed on that one.
Yeah, I know. They don't know nothing.
I mean, there's other veterans out there doing the same shit, but none of them are fucking guys that they served together at the same time on one fucking ship at all. None of them are.
Especially first commands.
Yes, first command. Yes, yes.
That's why it's so it's so unique in my opinion. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else like that.
There's not. Yeah, you got other veterans, like Fat Electrician out there in Iowa, right? He's always on different podcasts, right? But he's not with the guys that he served.
Fat Electrician actually didn't even serve.
Oh, he never served?
No, so he pulled a fucking muscle in his fucking his shoulder. He never served.
Then why the fuck does he act like he fucking served in the Navy?
He actually fucking he did. So one of his podcasts was he tried to serve for the National Guard, and he pulled he tore a bicep numerous times, and they wouldn't let him in.
He acts like he served in the fucking Navy.
Nope.
Okay, fuck that motherfucker. Fuck him. Yeah.
He does a lot of good for the military.
He needs to quit acting like he's a fucking vet when he's not. That's my thing right there.
But he actually on his a podcast he talks about that, how he wasn't able to serve and he wanted to.
I didn't see that.
Didn't John Wayne want to serve too?
Huh?
John Wayne wanted to serve too, but he had flat feet, right?
I don't know.
And guess where he's from?
You know the movie The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, right? The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, Jimmy Stewart, Lee Marvin, John Wayne. Lee Marvin and Jimmy Stewart were both in the military. John Wayne wasn't. I think Lee Marvin gave him a bunch of crap because he never served. I think it was because he had flat feet or some shit. I don't know.
I mean, everybody, look at Trump, right? You know, he was disqualified because of bull spurs, right? That does happen, right? And everyone calls him draft dodger bullshit, right? Well, you look at all the other presidents like Clinton, all those guys, they fucking went to Canada. You know, using college as a fucking reference. No, that bull spurs is a real fucking thing. Not to be fucking. My dad wanted to go to Vietnam, get drafted. My dad got drafted, right? Went to MEPS, right? He wanted to go with his buddies, right? But Dad's eyesight, what Beck said, was too bad. He could not go. And that pissed Dad off, too.
When you can't see bad enough to shoot gooks in the fucking jungle.
And the thing is, Dad has always been a good shot, right? Dad's always been able to see, right? With glasses and all that. But they want him to test. They tested without the glasses. And Dad was mad.
I'm just laughing because I'm Asian and I would be called that right
but
now.
Dad, but also Dad, he wanted to go with his buddies.
I
he did not want to be.
I take no offense to it.
But like Dad, he did not want to call draft dodgy back then either because he wanted to serve his country. Because our family has a history of serving our country. Even though Dad wasn't, but it's probably a good thing. Those guys that went, right? Guess what? Dub came back. So it's probably a good thing Dad did not go, too. If he would have went, I might not have been born, too, same time. So,
I mean,
what's funny is like on the fight.
You did the gook spray. You just like shoot and fucking spray and fucking you hit all of them.
Dude,
but there's
it's
a lot
even funnier on the five. Listen to this. On the five, because they thought I was Italian because I am Italian, they would say, "Hey, Wop, how did your day go?"
Dude, I thought you was Italian with the last name all dressed. I didn't think he's Mexican. Come on.
You know what? I didn't get mad. I just laughed at it. I was like, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Because I'm like, I'm Asian. And I'm like, all these things. Like, you can call me whatever. I'm not going to get offended.
Dude,
you know, it is kind of funny.
Dude,
you know?
even when your dad came on board, right, from Tiger Cruise, right? I never thought in a million years you was fucking Mexican. I thought you guys were fucking Italians. I did. Yeah.
Just
like, where's the pasta, bitch?
Stupid, huh? I laugh at it because it's like, dude, I'm like everything. It's like you could say a word and it would probably be like, if I was a really sensitive fucking crybaby person, I'd cry about it. Like, hey, I'm part of that race or whatever, or ethnic group. I'm like, dude, it's hilarious. I don't care. I don't take no offense. I'm not insecure. I am. I'm me.
Well, Rocky, that's why we give you shit about being Mexican and Asian, right? We give you shit about it, right? You know,
I'm Mexican.
I did not know you was part Mexican, part Asian until you told me after, like when we started this, right? I'm like, fuck, I thought he was Italian.
I swear to God, I gotta be some type of gook because I love Thai food.
Well, I mean,
they make really good food, man. It's really good. It's sweet and it's spicy.
It's amazing.
You can't go wrong with sweet and spicy. It's dangerous. It's fucking dangerous.
We got to fucking sit. You have to we got to both take our tests and then the ancestry.com.
I know. I need to get
because
done. It's on my fucking nightstand.
You gotta have CB. When I am fucking totally drunk, right? I get the chink eyes, just like Rocky does when he's on the go.
I know you get the chink eyes, and you fucking stumble with your words and everything else. It's like you're speaking a whole nother goddamn language.
I'm talking fucking true fucking hillbilly.
Oh, I know. Yeah, you are, motherfucker. And I speak hillbilly, and I can't understand half the shit you say.
Yeah, but you get the same way when you're fucking take the wrong fucking gummies on beer.
Well, that's gummies. That's different.
But I can understand you. I can translate with your language, right? Because kind of I speak the same language in a way, just a little different sometimes. You know, a little different dialect sometimes. Come on.
When you go into like full boomhauer, drunk boomhauer.
Oh yeah, I know.
It is so bad. Like, there's been times where like Rocky and I are like, yeah, it's time to fucking go because we don't understand a fucking word you're saying. Like, it's like not even a circadian like version of words.
And then I'll fucking wake up like, no, fuck you all, motherfuckers. We're not doing that.
Like, when you talk, hold on.
You do.
Jay, hold on.
You go like talk, you're like.
I know.
No, hold on.
We're like, hey, Jay, you okay? You're like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah.
When he talks, when he is so drunk, it's like an autistic kid taking a turd and smearing it across the wall.
Yeah.
That's
like
how it is.
Like unreal.
Pretty much. It's like,
I mean, yeah, but that takes a lot of beer to get me like that too.
It's like an autistic kid smearing a turd across the wall. That's how easy it is to understand Gilly at that point.
And that takes close to a 30-pack to get me like that. Because like right now, you get actually be just fine, right?
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, no, I get that. I mean, everyone's the same way too, But some people, like, I've been at bars with my ex-wife, right? This guy, I watched how many beers he drank, right? And I asked him, I said, "Did you drink beforehand?" He said, "No." I said, "Dude, you're fucking slurring your words like a motherfucker. He only drank 6 beers." I said, "What the fuck?"
That's funny.
Like Rocky, he gets all the gummies, he gets all happy, the cheek eyes. But yeah, there you go, Rocky. He just faces out too. He does.
He gets all quiet.
He does.
Yeah.
Like Rocky, you okay? Like, yeah, I'm fine.
He's
The
like,
first time I was really
okay.
quiet was the St. Patty's Day thing when I had the beard on and everything. I was just like,
because you took
I
fucking
was so out of it.
Because you took 2 or 3 gummies. You did. Yeah. Which nothing wrong with that, man. Fuck. Which that reminds me, I need to go through the fucking Spencer here and give me some gummies.
I just took my mom. We just went and I got a couple gummies. I should probably take one tonight or 2.
Well, your mom needs it though too. So.
Oh yeah, they work amazing for her.
Yep.
Her jerky legs and everything from her multiple sclerosis.
Yep. God damn, this is the longest Rocky's been on here. Fuck. Come on now, shit.
I know. Let's go.
That's what the little tape was like. Let's go, dude. Come on. But no, dude, I am enjoying this, man. Yeah, I am. Yeah,
I think the after hours thing is kind of like a good thing to do.
I think yes. The after hours, I think yes. These have more often. Yes. But just not just like everyday podcasting, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, hey, how you doing? It's Friday. What's going on with you? Yeah. What you think about what happened this week?
And we all was already podcasting on Fifer's Galley too. And Vic, he did redeem himself. I'll give him that. He did.
He didn't catch shit on fire.
But you notice that one time I was like, Vic, there's fire. All right, you fuckers.
Yep.
But
I remember that.
But no, I am happy for him that everything went planned as he wanted to, like he wanted. I'm glad about that. Put that, so.
Yeah, now I need to eat something. I need to cook.
Because I felt bad for him. I did.
Crazy.
Last week, I felt bad for him. I did.
Wow, we've been going for 5 hours and 39 minutes. It's still not as long as that one where we had 3
Stop
episodes.
looking at the time, Rocky.
Stop looking at the time, Rocky. Hey, Carissa, you still watch this girl?
She might be.
She's probably not. She's probably conked out, dude.
No, I know she.
She's
I guarantee.
She's
if anybody's watching this, it's gonna be her. Guaranteed.
She's a trooper like that.
Yeah, she's up because she's messaging me on Tumblr. It's different. So
because I know that's why I said because she'll comment because she's been commenting. So on it. But Carissa, appreciate you watching us. All that we do.
Really she just said yes.
See, I knew it. I knew it. Oh yeah. Yeah, we talk about a lot of stupid shit though, but in times. So.
She said, "Don't blame me about Tumblr. You started it. I have a Tumblr page, and she follows it. So yeah, it's all nothing but porn and like BDSM stuff."
Oh my goodness, dude.
Rocky, it would probably make you have to pray. I'm just saying.
Or it might turn him on. He might just have to jerk off.
I've seen all that stuff. I understand that's just human nature, man. It's just human nature.
You say that until you see my page.
I've seen a lot of stupid stuff in my life.
Dude, the other day, yesterday, I was going through profiles of Facebook dating, right? And this one girl, not too far from me, right? She goes, well, guys always claim they ain't watching porn, blah, 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 when they are, right? I'm like, I wanted to put it on there, right, if I could type it. Guess what? I watch porn. I would not hide it from you. You can watch with me if you want to, but I couldn't type it.
Make your own. Make your own.
Exactly. I mean, come on. I mean, what guy's going to hide their fucking porn usage? Come on now. Yes, I watch
Yeah,
porn.
but my Tumblr shows like dudes pissing in chicks' mouths and like slapping them across the face.
Yeah.
And like all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, yeah,
I mean,
that's nothing new.
I know, but
It's
I'm talking
nothing
about like guys trying to hide their porn usage from girls who try to date, right?
Yeah,
why
fuck
hide that
that.
shit? Why hide? Yes, just a bit. Yes, you watch porn because girls watch porn too. Come on now, fuck.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
they watch even more crazy shit than we do. They watch like rape fantasy.
Actually, not as bad as Thumper. He's got probably the worst porn
I was
than
gonna
we
say
do.
no. Because and Carissa will fucking back that up because there's porn she looks at like on my Tumblr and she's like, yeah, not at all.
All right. Real quick, I ain't trying to change subjects, right? We all know how Kerrygold's supposed to be the best out there, right? Butter, right? I got something to disprove them, guys, right here.
I hate that it's come to this, but it appears that deceptive marketing has also reached butter. It turns out Kerrygold's pure Irish butter from grass-fed cows is also fed GMO corn and soy and has tested for forever chemicals. Kerrygold cows receive an estimated 90 to 95% of their diet from grass, but that remaining 5 to 10% supplementary feed includes some GMO-containing ingredients. Unfortunately, it's not just the feed. PFAS, also known as forever chemicals, were found in their packaging by independent lab tests in 2023, leading to major recalls. This is America's #2 biggest butter, trailing only Land O'Lakes, and it is an Irish company. This is a problem because it fundamentally weakens the local American food system, leaving us with essentially two systems, with the first being the industrial food complex led to maximize profits. Contrast this with local producers who, yes, are running a business and have to make money, but produce food without shortcuts. While Kerrygold and brands like it are certainly better than conventional butter, the problem comes when consumers can pay 30 to 50% more, assuming they're avoiding ingredients like GMO corn and soy. Not only does this funnel money away from American farmers and follows a pattern of health-conscious consumers paying premiums for greenwash claims like pure Irish butter from grass-fed cows.
Now, I will tell you this, though. The best butter you can get, if you get it to make your own, get it from the Amish. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't use Kerrygold. I mean, a lot of times I make my own.
Which I wish Mick would have been on for this one because he used the Kerrygold today. Which Kerrygold used to be the gold standard, right? But it's not.
It did.
It used to be, but it's not no more. It's not.
Nope, not now.
That's like if I could have, I'd either make my real butter, like real butter like you do, Thumper, or I'd get it from the Amish.
Yeah,
because the Amish
it's made from pure like cream fat off the top of the fucking milk.
But like here in Missouri, right? You get the Amish, I'm sure same with Iowa, right? The Amish, they don't feed their cattle fucking grain at all. Period. They do not.
Because that's not what they're used to eating.
Yes.
That's not what they're supposed to eat.
Because
they're
you look at like
if you look grain or not grain, but like the leftovers of the corn stalks, grass and all that shit. They're supposed to eat like plant proteins.
But you look at fucking all the fucking grass-fed cows, right? They look skinnier than the fucking corn-fed ones. They do. They look sickly compared to the grain-fed ones. They do.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not gonna have the mass, but guess what? The fucking meat is gonna be a hell of a lot better for you. Guaranteed. Tastes better too.
Yeah, for sure.
I had to play that one. I wish Mick would have been on it for this one. But like me, having to use the fucking plant-based fucking olive oil, olive oil fucking butter, right? No different than that. Goddamn, Rocky, you're the last one up in the house?
Matt's eating right now. He's eating some dino nuggets. Here, hand me another dino nugget, dude. These things are
You
good.
need to get rid of that processed food, Rocky. Come on now. That ain't good for you, brother. You know that. It's not good for him. Wait till he gets older, right? That shit still catch up with him.
I know it will.
I mean, look at Rocky. Look at you. You know, you was like him at his age, right? You was. You know, you was.
I used to tell the people that worked for me that my goal was to be a DILF. And they just freaking laughed. They laughed. They're like, that's freaking hilarious, Chief. I'm like, yeah, I want to be a daddy. I like to fuck. I'm like, come on. Who doesn't want to be wanted, you know?
Yep. Exactly.
Desired or wanted.
But Rocky, you can't
I'm gonna
lose
have
the
to
weight.
go to bed soon though. I'm starting to get really tired and fall asleep, bro.
But Rocky, you can't lose the weight if you're still eating processed foods. Cannot.
I know. I've only eaten 2.
You was eating pizza earlier. Come on now.
I know. And I haven't eaten pizza in, I don't know, a while.
Here's one thing you can do, make it a family event, right? Make your own pizza dough, too. It's not that hard, man.
I know.
Get all the kids involved, and chances are it's going to taste better once you get it from, where'd you get that pizza at from today? I mean, where'd you get that pizza from today?
It was Domino's.
Yeah. Guaranteed you can make better pizza than Domino's. Guaranteed. You know. Just saying, Rocky. I mean, dude, I'm feeling better I have not eaten no fucking processed food in a while, and I'm feeling better, too.
I bet, dude.
Shit, when I went to the doctor at the VA, right? With my clothes on and everything, right? 6 months ago, I was at 204 with clothes on, right? Shoes on. I was at 198 with my clothes on. Everything. And that's me cutting out all the processed food. No junk food at all. You know. So it can happen, man. Like my brother, he's taking that shot, right? Because he's diabetic, right? He's, I'm down 206 now. I'm like, yeah, you're taking a fucking shot. That's not good for you either. You know?
No, if it's like the Ozempic thing, I think that thing causes cancer, dude.
Yeah, that's why I told him, I said, you better look at the fucking side effects of that shit. So that shit ain't good for you. He said, well, I got lost that weight, got down 206 with me eating junk food. I'm like, then cut that shit out. Eat fucking the right way. You gotta be disciplined, brother. He said, that's my problem. I'm not disciplined. I was like, well, you gotta be. Come on now.
You know, I think that is the number one problem of men is they're not disciplined. Well, they can be disciplined in one thing, but all the other stuff they need to be disciplined in, they're not. And that's where the downfall comes from men.
Well, it goes with it too. Like trying to lose weight. That's that shot. Shot. They're like, I can take this shot. I don't have to eat right. I'm like, bullshit. You still got to eat right. You still got to eat right.
It's like the South Park thing. They made a South Park episode about Lizzo, which I don't know who the hell that fuck is, but it was like I don't give a fuck, but it was Ozempic, and she saw it and it was hilarious.
Yeah,
it made fun of her because it's like you're not going to lose weight. It's like that other chick, that white chick. That's her name is Schumer. She's really ugly.
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, she lost weight. Yeah, she lost weight, so now she decided to divorce her husband, and she's in her like 30s or 40s. Yeah, not going to end well for that one. Don't feel bad for her.
No,
she's going to be like Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron was one of the most prettiest women in the world, but because she's such a freaking weirdo, guys don't want to deal with it.
What's funny is all the Ozempic people too. They think it's this weight loss miracle thing.
Well, that's what we was talking about. My brother, he's taking that same bullshit, right? And he's not even eating like me and you do, right? Like clean, right? He's like, well, I got down to 206. I said, you don't even need that if you eat correctly and exercise.
The Ozempic, they're having problems and they're doing a whole class action lawsuit against them because they're getting meth mouth from it. Because so basically the way it works is it inhibits your body from absorbing all the minerals and vitamins and digesting the food that you eat for hours and hours and hours, right? So you're actually depleting your body of minerals and vitamins essential that you need. And so like people are losing teeth, people have kidney problems, liver problems, like all kinds of these fucking problems because of this medication. And they're like, oh, it's a wonder drug. And it's like, have you looked at the people that have taken it? Like their face, like the way their cheeks are and everything else, they look gross. They don't look healthy. And that's like a big thing. And so those medications are, oh, I'm like, I would never fucking take one. Never.
No, I wouldn't either, man. My brother, I mean, I'm like, why are you taking that shit right there? You know, he's why you ain't no side effects so far. I said, yeah, so far, you know, but eventually you're going to, man.
Yep.
You know. But yeah, I mean, fuck. I mean, hell, I've lost weight since we was out there in North Carolina. Just eating fucking correctly right there.
Yep.
You know? But yeah, fucking people, they got to have the fucking fast track. They don't want to do it the right way. That's like, you know. Yeah, I've always told people, you got to build muscle. If you want to lose weight, you got to build muscle. Lose weight. Got to.
Yep.
You know.
It's true. It's true.
So Carissa said her dad takes it, but he is a diabetic as well, and he looks like complete shit, like you were saying.
Yep.
Like the medication, so like yeah, they give it to diabetics, and it's crazy because it doesn't fix any of the problems. Like Ozempic literally slows down your metabolism, which is completely opposite of what you need when it comes
need to speed that metabolism the fuck up. That's what you need.
So it's completely opposite of what you need when you're a diabetic to begin with.
Yeah.
You need you need that fast metabolism to burn off fat and sugars. But if you slow down digestion, it causes so many more fucking problems. And I'm like, why? Why the fuck would you want to? Because my mom was like, I think I'm going to talk to my doctor. I said, don't you fucking dare. And she was like, what do you mean? And you know me, because like with my medical background, I'm like, don't you fucking talk to your doctor about it. Because if you do, I swear to God, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And she was like, you can't talk to me that way. And I go, the fuck I can't. I was like, you can't do this. Because if you do, this is what's going to happen. I was like, there's already class action lawsuits against them. And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, watch your fucking TV. I'm like, God damn. It is not safe. It is not good for you.
Like me,
don't fucking do it.
Like me and my brother, because he's diabetic, right? He goes, well, it's genetic. I said, no, motherfucker, it's not genetic. It's a food that you fucking eat. That's why you're diabetic. Guaranteed. I said, look at me. You know, you got diagnosed with diabetes same age I did, 46 years old, right? Guess what? My A1C and all that bullshit is fucking low. My doctor's surprised. Yeah, I said, no, it's all about the fucking diet that you fucking eat.
Yep. You can eat all you want. If you do it right and you work out, you won't have high blood sugar.
Yeah.
And A1C is a fucking joke anyways.
Yeah.
That test is an average. It literally takes a snapshot of what you have, and then it tries to average it out over time. And you can't do that.
Yep.
And so that's the dumbest thing ever. That A1C test
but it's still not genetic. Yeah, you can have people in your family that's diabetes or diabetic, right? But it's not genetic. It's not. You know, we got a big argument about that. We did too.
There is literally really nothing genetic other than a couple diseases.
Yeah,
a handful of diseases.
Well, see, I've had family members in the past, right, die heart disease, right, die heart attacks, right. I thought I was having a heart attack when I first got diagnosed with Baffigal, right. This is like 2017, early 18, right. My primary care physician, right, sent me to heart doctor, right, get the echogram, right. Yeah. And I told him about my family history, right. He said, that shit, that's not true family history right there. He said, stop. He said, everybody dies of heart attacks. That's what he told me.
Everybody dies of a heart failure. Your heart stops. Everybody dies of a myocardial infarction.
Yeah, but he told me, he said, doctors need to stop telling people, asking people about having a history, all that shit. They do.
It pisses me off because, like, I always tell people, everybody dies of heart failure.
Yeah.
It is a 100%.
Yep.
Everybody's going to die of it. Doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if you die of a disease. I don't care if you die of a fucking cancer. I don't care if you die of natural causes. Your heart stops. That's what kills you.
Oh yeah.
Period.
Oh, sorry. Carissa goes, yes, I'm still watching, laughing at you guys, laugh my ass off. Yes, we do.
Nice.
Hey,
that's great.
At least we have. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's the number one fan right there. It's Carissa. Guaranteed. Fucking.
Yep.
We need to honor her. Honor her for
she just
her
messaged
dedication.
me. She just texted me and she was like, women need to try 100% beef organ supplements. She said, I lost 15 pounds since I've been on those. That's with some exercise and eating fairly decent and no side effects.
Hey, well, I'll take this a step further, right? That's good that she's doing that, right?
Hell
take a
yeah.
step further with the women or men, right? That have the alpha gal. They can do the same thing with the ostrich and emu too. They can.
Yeah. Absolutely. Alpha gal.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, it's crazy. Like, people don't realize, like, you just have to fucking do what you do. Like, don't allow other shit to get in your way, basically. I hate that shit.
Boys, I am going to have to go to bed because I'm falling asleep.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, Rocky, come on now. It's fucking Friday night. Come on, you sleep in tomorrow. How you gonna have to work?
It's the
I'm starting to fall
Fifers
asleep. I don't want to be like,
Hey,
hours.
Rocky, drink some fucking coffee. Come on. Quit being a little bitch. Come on.
dude, I've been up since like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Since 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't wake up till fucking 2 o'clock. So. I didn't have River Day, so I had to wake up early. So
I'm gonna go. I honor you guys. Have a good night. Have a good rest of the podcast.
Good night. Go slap Heidi around for us.
Okay.
I was gonna say go slap her with a dick, right?
He's like, I'm out.
Wake her up. Hey, I guess it's just me and you like always, man. But this time we're live. So.
This is like our after show. Like,
we're gonna see if we can get this motherfucker back. You know what I mean? Rocky was talking about the fucking vaccines and shit, right? We get that motherfucker banned too. Just ban him. No, but Krista, darling, I am glad that you fucking watch us. All that I am. We're happy about that. Thank you.
Yeah, she's doing awesome. She loves it. She likes the shows, so she watches it, and then she messages me on my phone, and then she messages us.
Yeah,
I like the fact that she's texting us on
like. I do too. I mean, think about it. Oh, now she already left. There's only one of us watching now, so
I don't know. I'm not watching. Are you?
Well, I got it up on. I always got it up for the comments.
So yeah, then she left it. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message her. I'm gonna be like, "Why the fuck do you leave?"
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Keep going. Just talk to yourself.
Yeah. I can't just talk to myself. God damn it. Ooh, I'm hungry though.
Well, the thing is, fucking. Oh, there we go. All right. The thing is, Rocky doesn't have to go to the gym tomorrow if he don't want to. You don't work out on the weekends at all.
I know he's whiny.
You know, and he wasn't even drinking. Come on now.
I know, right?
Hell, man, you the one was been drinking. Well, besides Beck, Beck was drinking too, but he let Beck has an excuse. He has to be out early to go to work. So,
Mick is kind of girly when it comes to drinking, I think.
Well, you talk about the red claws and shit, or the white claws. Yeah, but some people say the same thing about Natural Light too. Come on. So
Natty Light actually has more alcohol than the White Claws do.
I mean, I don't give a shit. I mean, it's whatever they like to drink, right? Fine. Right? You know. But I will say the fucking Eagle Stop raised the prices on Natural Light from $18 to $20 a 30-pack. I was like, motherfucker! I was like, Jesus Christ! Yeah.
$2?
Yeah, I was like, Jesus Christ!
Those
like what? But Walmart's still $17 at Walmart. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go for Walmart for now. Fuck it. hey, but when I had my delivery, I had 2 30-packs delivered, so I got 3 30-packs full right now. So I'm good for this weekend. So
yeah, you're good.
I ain't gonna drink that fucking much this weekend. So
yes, you know you will, you fucking liar.
Oh no, I won't. Tonight I'll drink some beer tonight because I'm on my 14th one right now. So yeah, I still got some shows to watch after we get.
Happen. You're gonna get fucking snowed in, and you're gonna be like, "I'm so fucking bored. I'm gonna call Hodges." And you're gonna fucking call me, and then you're gonna drink your ass off.
Yeah. Oh, Chris goes, "You guys are my entertainment when I'm working sometimes." Hell yeah, thank you.
There you go.
You're welcome. Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing bad, especially if she's gonna find me a dark witch. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
See, I would invite her over, but I have no fucking shower to fucking shower, dude. I stink, man. I took a fucking baby bath shower yesterday.
Hey,
bullshit.
Hey, I told you to fucking make sure you got enough baby wipes, right? Baby wipe shower, right?
Yeah, baby wipes are not the fucking thing to do though if you're trying to hook up.
No, it's not. Dude, we had to do that on the boat. Remember, we had to go on water hours, right? Make sure you stock up baby wipes just in case.
Yeah, water hours were different because we could actually take showers if we wanted to.
Down the intro, because I had a shower set up down Maine too. I did too. I'm like, fuck this. I use the baby wipes. Fuck these motherfuckers. We rust the fucking boat.
I mean, I had fucking shower set up in fucking Ox too, you know?
But I'll tell you one thing. I have been feeling better since I started working out this last earlier this week, right? For just 3 days, right?
Good.
I mean, I have been, though. Yeah.
That's the way you should be. I mean, like, for me, I feel better when I work out, and I feel better when I drink my hydrogen water and take my pills and all that. Like, everything makes a difference, you know? And every little thing you do.
And guess what?
Extra step, you know?
And guess what? Just those 3 days, even though I ate clean, right? Just add those 3 days of working out, right? Guess what? My blood pressure had dropped down to 130 over 80.
Oh yeah, dude.
On the machine, not manual, on the machine.
Yeah, that's huge. You know. Yeah, people don't realize like how that. I mean, just that little bit affects you. You know.
Yeah, but before what stopped me from working out before, right? One of the reasons I got the Bowflex so I can work at home, even with the Virgo, right?
Yeah.
So if the burger gets going so bad, I just lay down on the couch, right? Right next to it.
Right.
Okay, fine. But there's certain exercises I would do, and I wouldn't try to fuck my neck up, right? Since I had got those 2 claps discs I need to be replaced.
Yeah.
It would pinch your nerve every fucking time. But I figured out what it was. It was the goddamn fucking the crunches, right? Because on the Bowflex machine, the one I have, right, has a thing hooks to the weight, right? To the bands. It goes over your shoulders, right? But you're still moving your fucking neck. like this.
Yeah.
And I have not done that. That's why I started doing the leg lifts again on the dip machine right there. But I've been feeling good though. And River like had even River said he goes, Dad, you been feeling better. I said, yep, I have been. It's like I took him to that restaurant here in town, that huge restaurant that just opened up not too long ago. They're on Main Street.
Yeah.
Got him the Cabana, right? I said, I said, I'm feeling better. I said, we're gonna start doing more stuff like this. I said, and if I keep feeling like this, guess what? We are going to do more fishing, you and I, this summer. He's like, really? I said, yeah, we will.
Good. I mean, if you can do more stuff with him because you're working out, all because of a stupid little bet, even perfect, like even more perfect,
Yep. I mean, if this gets me to where I can drive long distance, right, again, fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. And that means I can drive up to you too.
Yep.
That's what I'm hoping though, Thumper. That's what I'm hoping for right there. Because do I hate that you get?
All I care about is if I come down there and pick you up and you're better on the drive up here.
I know, but you know what I mean? Because you see me last time, right? You know how sensitive I was to certain things, right?
Yeah.
I mean, do I hate that the fact that I got to rely on people, right? Going long trip, right? Yes, I hate that fact, right? Because I do like driving. I mean, but fuck it. If that's what I got to do, that's what I got to do, right?
Yeah. But my thing is if you're better, even just on the drive, I'm happy.
Where I don't have to lay down, I can ride in the front with you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Huge difference, Yeah. That's a huge fucking change.
Yep. I just want to be able to get back to where I was, where I could just chase fucking pussy over the fucking state and other states too.
Another state line.
Dude, I used to go up to Iowa all the time, fucking Illinois, Kansas, fucking Arkansas all the time. I mean, but that was before River was born too. Did I calm down when River was born? So I did. Yeah, I'm hoping this fucking just working out as long as I don't fucking tweak my neck. That I'm good. On that one.
I got called out for licking the fucking knife of the peanut butter in front of the camera.
What did Chris say? What'd she say on that one?
She goes, "You just had to lick the knife in front of the camera, didn't you?"
Oh, that means you want to look at that fucking butthole. Did you tell her? I'll lick your peanut butter stall hole.
No problem.
Yeah.
There's proof to that.
Well, I think I'm the only one on here that knows what she looks like. The rest of them don't know what she looks like.
Probably not. Some blueberries, amazing.
Oh yeah, but no, that was fun though. Tonight's been fun. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm getting a message. She's writing right now.
Oh shit! What's she saying now? All right, Nolan, just say it. Just say it. Go ahead, say it.
I don't know yet. I haven't seen it yet. She's still writing.
Just say, hey, just put all that. Yeah, we know we're a bunch of jackasses. Come on, man. Hey, but we're fun jackasses at the same time. So.
She said, "Oh hell no! Did you at least show him a decent picture?"
Hell yeah! Shit, I think you're beautiful, girl. Come on now. Shit. I mean, no, the picture you showed me. Hey,
Oh, I did send you a picture, didn't I?
no, you sent me a picture of her, not the other ones. You did me.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, hey, no, she's good looking. I think she is anyway. So, hey, you know how I turned just 2 eggs into a meal for a family?
How?
I'm going to show you here. This for anybody for depression ages, right?
Into a meal for a family.
Oh shit, I got share.
Back during the Depression, that wasn't any sort of fancy thinking. It was plain old survival. Stretched eggs became a mighty symbol of getting through the hard times. Let me tell you how it was done. You took those 2 eggs, mixed in a cup of flour, half a cup of water, and just a pinch of salt and pepper. Stirred it all up and cooked it, and stretched them out like pancakes, and just like that, those 2 eggs stretched to fill several bellies. These recipes were more than cooking. They were about using what you had, a testament to creativity and resilience. That spirit of making the most with the least is timeless, something deeply needed in these times, just as much as it was back in my day. Recognizing this, the American Recipe Association is giving away 100.
But I mean, I thought
So
I had
scrambled eggs with flour.
Yeah.
I've never used flour in my scrambled eggs, but I mean,
I remember my grandpa, who's 94 years old, right? I remember back in the day tell me that's what his parents used to do. But eggs go farther too. You know.
yeah, I've never done like scrambled eggs that way.
I've never had either, but you gotta listen to people that's been into depression, like my grandpa and all that. Oh, they'll tell you what their parents did. Make shit go further. They will. You know. What's she saying now?
Oh, nothing. No.
Okay. No. Oh, she ain't watching no more because there's only one watching now. So it's just you and I. But most times it's always just you and I, anyways. At the end of it, anyways. Just bullshitting.
Right? She's seriously questioning. She just messaged me. She's like, "What pics did you send, or what pic did you send, or do I want to know?"
No, it was one of her face. That's it. That's all it was. It wasn't nothing racy or anything like that. So did I get you in trouble again?
No. She just said, "Oh."
Did you tell her it's just a Facebook picture? That's it?
She won't. No, you're not. I'm not in trouble at all.
But I mean, it was just a Facebook picture you sent me, so Yahweh, I knew what she looked like.
Right. That's what I told her. It's just a Facebook page.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Good one, right? What?
Just yeah. I mean, to me, she's good looking. To me, she is. You know.
Man, I am so fucking hungry.
Well, dude. That's why I was yesterday. You know, when I didn't we didn't get my haircut right.
Yeah.
And I went to go get fucking more beer, right? Or chew. God damn. Fucking, like I said, the metabolism is hopping dry right now. That's why, dude, you see me eat all the fucking jerky? Dude, I went back and got fucking 3 or 4 more handfuls after the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw.
Which I'm glad that's like that, right? But damn.
I just took chili out from the ex-wife. She made chili and froze it.
You still got chili from that? Dude, that's been over a fucking year ago.
Yeah, it's been frozen the whole time.
Yeah, but shit, you freeze burn too. They ain't freeze burn, is it?
No, I got 2 of them. See?
Okay. Okay, as long as they ain't freeze burn, it's still good.
No, they're not freezer burn. It's good. I mean, it's good chili. It's just not as good as mine.
Yeah.
She made it.
I was saying because sometimes certain foods over a year in the freezer gets freeze burn.
Oh yeah. I mean, you got to be careful with that. I think I'm going to have a couple hash browns.
And that's where the freeze dryer will do you good once you get it. You don't have to save up, clear up your space for your freezer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to air fry those this year.
Yep. Oh, air fried fucking hash brown patties are good. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, like the pre-made hash brown patties.
Yeah. I mean, they're not good for you.
Them, but I like them, but Landon loves them.
I mean, they're not good for you, right? But okay, in a pinch, they work. They do. Hey, Carissa, if you're still watching, you tell whatever dark witch you get for me, right? Guess what? I'll cook her any meal that she fucking wants. Right there. The only thing I ask, they ain't gonna tie me up to a bed. That's the only thing I ask. Because I've been tied up to a bed and got left and found out and got found by the hotel fucking people right there. The maids.
Hang on here. I'll text her. So I don't know if she's watching. So
well, there's 2 watchers now, so I'm thinking it's her. So but yeah, I mean, hell yeah. Shit. I cook some good food. You know that, Thumper.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like that one girl that fucking said, well, I won't eat ostrich steak. I'm like, oh, fuck you. Go to hell. Fuck off.
Right?
If they ain't willing to try it, no, they ain't the one for me. Put that away. Because I don't like having fucking, meats that look the same in the fucking freezer, put that way, or the refrigerator. I do not. I don't.
I don't think fucking Chris is coming back tonight, and I'm pissed off because it's fucking after midnight and I need to fucking shower. Motherfucker.
Did he say he was coming back?
Yep.
You know what he's doing? He's partying.
Yep.
He got paid. He got paid. He's partying.
I didn't fucking pay him.
Oh, shit. Damn. Okay.
I didn't fucking pay him.
You paid the electrician. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. But you know what he's doing? He's partying, probably. But
yeah, I'm fucking pissed because I wanted to.
Yeah, because it's already 12:17. He should already be back by now.
Yeah. Man, my fucking hang on. I gotta fucking get my charger.
Yeah, but hey, Carissa, if there's anything you want us to talk about, just let us know or let Thumper know. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, Chris is watching. By the way, she said she's still watching.
Okay. Yeah, I seen it because I seen it went from 2 to 1, right? I don't think she's watching more, but
no, she is. She messaged me and said she was watching.
Okay. All right. Oh, damn. I didn't see the fucking message. I now said, you guys are always that type of face, Gilly. I'm still here. I'll be passing that along. And damn, you ruined the girl's fun. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, and tie me up. That's the hey, Carissa. That's the only thing that I do not fucking. That's the one thing off limits me. Tie me up where I can't move. That's the only thing.
Fuck! God damn it, motherfucker!
What'd you do,
Dropped a fucking hash brown on the floor.
jackass?
God damn it!
Hey, at least you set your house on fire like Nick.
Yeah, right. I gotta see if I can.
I still can't believe he fucking done that. To be honest with you, I still can't believe he done that, man.
I can.
You know,
God damn it!
you always gotta know what your old temp is fucking is supposed to be at, right? And bacon grease and lard, right? It's the same as duck fat, right? 375, that's smoking right there. You know, it is. Oh, yeah, I had the fucking comments turned off for a little bit, so I was like, oh shit, there we go.
Yeah, don't turn off the comments.
No, I turned it back on. I did it on not on purpose, but by accident. But yeah, it's got her as a number one fucking fan, which that's true. She is our number one fan.
Yeah,
you know, so, hell yeah.
That's funny.
Hey,
Hell
Carissa, any dark witch you find or any witch you find for me, just make sure you tell them that I chew. That's the thing. That way they're okay with chewing. So, because I ain't gonna change that shit right there for nobody. And I still got all my teeth, so. Hey,
right?
I'm not a fucking what they call a true hillbilly with missing teeth. I'm not.
Gummy the shit out of that clit.
Hey, that's what I got a tongue for.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Oh, we could definitely turn this fucking X-rated. We could. You know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we already have.
Yeah, but it just me and you on here now. That we don't have no one else to fucking call us now.
Right?
You know.
I don't really need to show anything downstairs because he's seen most of it. I think I scared the shit out of her with that.
she goes, but it's fun. Laugh out loud, right? You know. But yeah, I mean,
good sport for sure.
Hey, what's that you put on? Is that honey?
No, it's fucking ketchup.
Ketchup. Okay. I know. I just saw. Okay, I just saw.
This is one of the few things you will see me put fucking ketchup on.
The way that the Eagle had it right, it didn't look like ketchup put that away. So.
Yeah, one of the few things you'll see me put ketchup on.
Shit, all you put ketchup on fucking pussy. You lick that.
This is the lava salt. Dude, I'm almost out.
Yep. Oh, my mom, I told her to get that right, and she did, and she loves it. Too.
I'm telling you, man, this salt is some of the best in the world.
Yep. My mom uses that now for fucking for seasoning her food because she's cooking it right.
Yeah.
Be right back. Be right back.
Okay.
Well, the reason I told my mom about that was because when she fucking was telling me about grandpa or her dad, right? That's 94, right? You know what doctor told him, cut off the sodium. I said, Mom, his body needs sodium, Mom. The good shit. I said, get this shit right here, right? Show it to her because she was in the car with me, right? And she says, well, they say he can't have moss, Mom. He needs shit like this. I said, trust me. I said, Mom, I can call fucking Hodges right now, and he'll tell the same fucking thing. And Mom, he was a fucking paramedic. He was one step away from being a PA, and he was medical examiner up there in Iowa for 2 counties. I was, you know. And she started buying that. She started buying that shit, you know.
Good.
Well, I mean, because a lot of people think doctors know everything. They don't know everything either. That's the thing. You know, but your body's got to have sodium to fucking. I said, Mom, what do you think they give heart attack patients? Right? We think they're having a heart attack in the bus. Fucking sodium, Mom.
Yep.
You know, fucking sodium. 5,000 milligrams of fucking sodium, more than it's supposed to be. What they say it's supposed to be, Mom. You know, that helps lower your blood pressure, shoot everything. You know.
So this stuff.
Yeah. Yep. See, I use the Baja Gold. That's what I use. That's what I use.
This is what I. So I take a pinch of this every morning.
Yep.
There's 91 minerals in this.
Yep. I told Bob. I told Bob to do the same thing with Papa's water, right?
Yeah.
I said, make sure he takes a pinch that, put it in his water every day.
In the morning. Every morning.
Yep. Because that's the same equivalent as drinking pickle juice in the morning when you dehydrate. Same equivalent right there. You know. I said, Bob, if you don't want to do that, I said, I know Papa likes to drink pickle juice too. Mom was, yeah. I said, tell him to drink pickle juice in the morning. You know.
Yeah, it's yeah, don't oh fuck, that motherfucker burned. God damn it.
Dude, you don't put him in there for that long. Fuck.
It really wasn't. Damn it.
Did you spray with oil or anything?
No, you don't. Yeah, not in that. God damn it.
Hey, put some ketchup on it. It'll come up the burnt taste. Put no ketchup on it. They will.
Luckily, I have 2 more. Or 3 more.
Yep.
I'm going to fucking put that in there. God damn it.
Oh, now we got 3 watching us now.
Already? Like 3? Really?
Yeah, 3. And just you and I. So.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Watching me burn fucking hash browns in the middle of the night.
Yeah, this ain't even the cooking podcast here.
I know, right? What the
Hey,
fuck?
I'm gonna say this. Hey, Krista, the next 2 Fridays, you gotta watch the Fifer's Galley because me and Thumper's gonna be cooking. So.
Yeah, I cook next weekend, right? Or next Friday?
Next Friday, then after that, shoot me right there. I will say Mick did a pretty good job of tell people what he's doing. You know, he did. I mean, I thought he did anyway. So, you know,
I don't know what I want to cook though.
Something. How about something Asian? Do that fucking dish, that Thai dish you did out in North Carolina. Do that one.
Yeah, because I'll have Landon and he really wants pad gras pao. So
yep.
I'll do pad gras pao. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do a really good pad gras pao with Landon because he really wants that. He was begging me for that like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. He was like, Dad, can you make the pad gras pao? And I'm like, oh, maybe. And then I didn't do it.
Nope. Hey, did you tell Landon? When we're after New Orleans, I'm gonna have the ostrich anyways. You remember he was asking for it? He asked you if I was gonna have it out there with us.
Yep.
Did you tell him I'm gonna have it out there?
No, but I mean, I'm sure he fucking expects it because I mean that's all you can eat.
That's not all I can eat, but yeah, I know he likes it. So yeah, he's just tell him, hey.
Yeah, I mean,
just tell me, yeah, I'm gonna have that out there.
I mean. He knows that like you can't eat mammals, so he's gonna.
Hey, I'm just glad that he likes the ostrich. To be honest with you, I am. You know.
Oh yeah, he loved it.
But I always tell people. This, right? If you like beef, deer, elk, all that shit, guess what? You're gonna like ostrich and eat it. You're going to.
Yeah.
You know. It's just smaller. That's it. The cuts are smaller. That's all. That's the only difference, really. You know.
Yep. Oh man. I'm fucking pissed that Chris isn't coming back though. He's not even looking at my messages right now.
Oh, dude, he's fucked up, guaranteed.
Yeah, well, he ain't getting fucking paid tonight.
Well, hey, if he don't come back, that's his own fault right there, guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm not paying him.
Yeah, but why would he would leave without getting paid anyways? Why would he do that?
Because I always end up paying him, but later.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna fucking pay him if he's not gonna come back tonight and fucking hook up my sewage lines.
Yep. Because you got to have that fucking sewage line, man.
Yeah, I can't fucking shower.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, you want that fucking shower. You don't have to, in that weather right now, you don't have to run down to your neighbors. Run, Forrest, run, because Forrest can't run that fucking fast.
Fuck no. It's right now. Hang on.
Yeah, because I know, like here, it's fucking we'll bring up the fucking weather here. All right. It's feels like minus 14 here with the wind chill, right?
It feels like minus 21 here.
Oh,
I am
that's
not fucking. I am not running down the street in these clothes after taking a shower.
Yep. And it's already snowing here, so it's already snowing here.
Ain't fucking happening. So. God damn, these motherfuckers done too.
Yeah, we got the first band of snow coming right now, which is happening right now. Then guess what? Look at this shit.
Hang on. Man.
Look at this shit right there.
Damn.
That small band right there. Then you got all that Kansas coming our way, right my way right now. You got a little bit coming your way, just a little bit. It's in Omaha right now, but it's coming your way. But it's not going to be much like it is here.
I don't think I have much coming.
Yeah, no, because everything's shifted a little south, so everything's going to hit Missouri, which is fine. Shit, we ain't had a good snowstorm in a while in Missouri. Fuck, come on now. Yeah, which I don't mind the snow because I got the fucking truck. If I need to get out, guess what? I got full drive. Fuck, I know how to drive this shit.
Right.
You know.
Anyone want to get stuck at my house tonight? Fucking A.
Be like, Chris would be like, "Yeah, I do."
Oh
yeah, Chris goes, "Yeah, y'all can keep all that snow there." You're like, hey, darling, that snow, you get snowed in, this just makes for a better time. Really? Yes.
Right?
You
don't have to go to work or nothing.
Hey, I mean,
not that you and I have to go to work.
I mean, I've dated a few hospice nurses, right? And hey, they're a little freaky. They are.
I like freaky.
The one I should have married
more than you do.
I know the one I should have married. She was a hospice nurse. She was 35. I was 25, right? I should have married that one right there. That would have been the one that would have stayed with me right there, guaranteed. But I was like, because she was trying to get her to get pregnant, right? I'm like, I don't know. She wanted to get pregnant on the first fucking date. But the thing is, the reason I say she was stuck with me, right? She's with the guy now, right? After she got pregnant with him years after, being her broke up, right?
Right.
She's still with him, and this guy has a worse disability than I do, right there.
Yeah.
And that's why I said I should have married that one right there. She just don't have to rodeo to go to tomorrow. Well, hell, Fifer's going to the same rodeo, girl. Come on now. You're going to be the same rodeo.
Yep.
So, there you go.
Until the evening.
So, hey, I mean, come on now. I guarantee that's gonna be the same rodeo because you all live in the same town, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same rodeo, so shit.
Yeah, but I can guarantee you it's because I haven't showered.
Yeah. But you're gonna have different seats than her because or did you that's one of the tickets you gave her was her. Was that one of them?
No, the Wounded Warrior seats are different.
Okay. Yeah, she might be across the way. Hey, Thumper, I'm here.
Holding up a sign.
Yep. Yeah. And she's watching. I know she's watching us right now. So, and she see, and she might do that just to fuck with these a little bit.
Right.
You could have a sign, "Hey, Thumper, fuck me in my ass."
She's going there to cowboy watch, so it's okay.
But what would you say if she had a sign like that? What would you do?
If it made it on the big screen, I would record that shit.
With your mom there and Landon there?
Hell yeah. I don't give a shit.
You know, hey, but hey, at least she likes rodeos. Come on now, because a lot of girls don't like rodeos. Come on now.
Her and I went to a gun show.
I know, but there's a lot of like here in Missouri, right? You figure people like women would love rodeos, right? There's a lot of women don't like rodeos. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, I know.
You know, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, because I I would love to go back to the fucking Cheyenne rodeo, right? The granddaddy of them all, because I've been there. But I always loved rodeos, man. Fuck, I used to ride bulls back in the day. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, if you've never been to Cheyenne rodeo, oh my God, that's a fucking dude. You gotta go. You got to fucking go, man. That's one of the rodeos you have to go to right there. You
know. This summer, it's like spring, summer, I want to take Landon to a couple.
Yep.
But I want to travel because, you know, there's only a few around here during the summer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She goes, I used to ride my horse at shows and rodeos. Hell yeah, girl. Now was that hey, Chris, was that barrel race? Because barrel races are awesome. They are. Barrel races, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah, she used to be a barrel racer.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Fucker. God
Hell yes.
Fucker.
God shit. Damn. Hell, I love me some barrel races. Come on now. What'd you do now, jackass?
No, the fucking door kept fucking opening and closing while I was trying to put the
okay.
in the door. Pissed me off.
Yeah, I quit riding fucking last time I rode a horse. Well, I was dating the girl that I loved in high school, right? You know, I was out of Navy actually, right? We started dating. Oh my God. Fucking the Tennessee Walker her dad had, right?
Yeah.
Was smooth as hell. But it was a bear, right? Got to the fucking trail ride. Some motherfucker brought a stud that truck. That bear went fucking nuts. As soon as I got on it, that bear fucking bucked me. That's part of the reason why I fucked up with my neck too. I laid it straight on my fucking head. I said, I'm done. I'm done. My whole right side went fucking up. She's like, you're not gonna ride? I said, no, I'm not riding. I said, I know that's the wrong thing to fucking do right there. I said, but in case something's wrong, I'm not fucking riding right there. You know, that's the last time I was on a fucking horse right there. Oh, she goes, oh yeah, we're a fun breed. Oh, hell yeah, you better remember the girls are. Fun breed, hell yeah. You know, but
man, I've had 13 beers.
I'm on 15 right now, so I'm ahead of you by 2. So, but ain't no competition though. So,
nope. Why the fuck?
Damn, I can't believe we've been on this late live. Fuck.
I know, right?
Yeah, but it's kind of good though, because we always said we want to do a true marathon, right? Like with little
We've
tables
done
on here.
well. We did that one morning one that was fucking nonstop for like
Yeah.
7 hours.
Oh, that's true. I mean, that is true. Yes, we did. But
That was our longest podcast ever.
Little Tate was never been a part of that.
No, but he hasn't been a part of this one either.
I know. You know, which I think he'll get a part, and once he gets job worked out right, he'll be part of this. He will be.
Hopefully. I mean, I'd like to see him part of it. You know.
I do too, because especially since him and I is the one who had the fucking idea for it. You know. But I was surprised Rocky left without fucking knowing what happened to Little Tate. Yeah, but if he wants to know, he can always call Little Tate too. So
yeah,
too. So
yeah.
Because I know why Little Tate texted me. Because dude, through everybody, him and I is the closest of everybody else. I mean, you and I is close, but I'm talking about like closest, like him and you guys. He's not as close with him and I are.
Right. No, and I know that. I know, like, he talks to you more than he talks to me.
That's like, I mean, hell, you and I talk to more.
There's also things he talks to me about that he doesn't talk to anybody else about.
Yep. And that's like you and I talk more than anybody else does, besides Little Tate, and Rocky's not involved at all.
Yep.
And Nick's not involved either, because especially with the cooking.
Right?
Because you and I can do a whole cooking podcast by ourselves.
Yeah, I know.
I just hope Rocky fucking steps up a little bit on cooking podcast.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do some more stuff. Like, I would like to see him like stretch out and do his thing.
But I am glad that
learn
he
something.
But he did learn something. He do the French toast with the banana bread. Okay, fine. At least he took an idea that we've told him about, right, to do it. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a step in the right direction, in my opinion, right there. It really is. It's not
I would like to see him like actually just try something completely new, something we didn't suggest. Yeah. He just was like, hey, I saw this recipe. I want to do it. I want to try it. Like, do it. Hell yeah. Even if he fails at it, you know what? Fuck it. At least he tried, And that's the thing is like, people learn from mistakes just as easily as they learn from success.
Yep. I mean, look at fucking Mick, right? Yeah, he had a grease fire last week, right? Okay, fine. He came back, redemption, okay? He did it perfectly. He did.
I know, and I wish I was here for the fire, because fuck, that would have been epic.
You would have fucked him more than I did. Was not gonna fuck with him, right? And I held you back too, fuck with him too. Until he said, no, just give it to me. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let him have it. Fuck it. Let him have it.
I have to say, I'm really glad I have a fucking Saint Bernard because I forgot her outside.
Yeah. I was like Zeus
outside until she started barking. What the
like
fuck,
Zeus, right? I mean, he's a lab, right? He is, but always knows always been inside, right? So he wants to bark when he was coming back inside. The labs I had in the old house, right? They stayed outside. They're like, motherfucker, no, we ain't barking. We like being outside the cold. That's where they thrive.
She didn't fucking bark to come in though. She started barking because she heard a noise. She would have stayed out there. Dude, there was one night I was drunk and I left her out there for fucking hours, dude.
Yeah.
Like 4 or 5 hours. Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't ever leave her out there that much in the
Yep.
middle of the night.
Yep.
I felt so fucking bad because I woke up sober and I was like, where's the dog? And next thing I know, my neighbor is like, what was wrong with your dog all night? She was barking like crazy. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, fuck, I put her out. So I went running to the fucking back door. I let her in. And my neighbor, he was like, dude, he goes, she has been fucking barking for fucking 4 hours out. Like, he goes, I didn't get any sleep for fucking work. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, I totally did not realize I left her out there that long. Like, it doesn't fucking hurt her, though. She's a fucking St. Bernard. Like, this kind of cold weather, she loves it.
Yep.
Like, I can't get her in half the time.
Yep. That's a little bit, yeah. Yeah, get back to cooking though, man. Fucking, you and I, we cooked the longest. Now, Mick was a little longer cook today, right? He was.
Yeah.
But you and I cooked the longest because we prep everything on the show.
Yeah.
I know that's why you said that, right? I prep everything on the show. I know that's why you said it.
Yep.
You know. But I mean, the thing I'm gonna do the fucking. I'm already gonna have the taters smoked, right, in the freezer when I do the thing, right. You know, shred them, right, for the smoked hash browns, right. Because that does take a while. Because I mean, dude, it takes a while to freeze those motherfuckers. It does, it really does. But I'm gonna do other things too at the same time too.
Right.
I just want to show people, hey, you can take baked potatoes when you do it in the oven. And I might do some in the oven too, versus smoke too, and show them, hey, you can do it. This works both ways right here. You know, for a healthy option on fucking hash browns. It's some store-bought bullshit. You know.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna cook. I might do some biscuit gravy, biscuit gravy with a casserole, like a casserole on top, like biscuits on top, right? Like I said before, I might do that.
You know, like set the biscuits on top and bake them with the fucking gravy.
And it won't be like what your biscuit gravy are, right, or mixed, right? Because this is gonna be duck sausage right here, which is it's cooked the same fucking way, except for they don't use as much flour as I do. I use per pound of meat, right? I use a quarter cup of flour, 2 cups of milk. That's it. Nick uses less than that in his. You know.
Yep.
That's the beauty of everybody, you know, different style cooking. You know, everybody does things a little bit differently. They really do. You know. But one of these days, we're going to have to get Nick to fucking smoke some meat on there. See, he ain't smoked no meat on there on here yet.
I haven't either, though, but I will come fucking summertime. I'm going to have fucking all kinds of shit smoking on that fucking pit.
Shit, I'm the one who has smoked anything on this motherfucker so far.
I know, but trust me, springtime comes around, it's on.
Shit, you had on summer this last time doing shit?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, because I fucking built that fucker later, and then fucking all the shit went down with the fucking X.
Well, hell, it don't have to be summertime to do it. You can do it in the wintertime as long as it ain't snowing or the wind blowing. That bad.
That's fucking, it's bad.
That's why I like my fucking barrels. I ain't don't have to worry about that bullshit. Ain't that right, Zusi? He said, yep.
Dude, I'm so fucking pissed that Chris didn't come back.
Yep. Dude, what do you think he was gonna do? Fucking
He said he was coming back.
You
Twice.
know how he is.
Well, actually, 3 times.
You know how he is. So, snooze.
He was
No,
like, even if the babysitter's late, I'll be there. Okay, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you know how he is, though. So, you know him long enough. So,
Fucking tweaker.
you know. Hey, Carissa, if you're still watching, hey, if you find a witch with what's that board on their chest? What we was talking about earlier, the fucking one, the satanic one, right? The board on the chest, right? Fuck, what Rocky's talking about earlier, the Ouija board, right?
Oh yeah.
If you find that on their fucking chest, right? Perfect. That'd be perfect right there.
Ouija board on her chest.
Well, I mean, Rocky, he don't like that shit, right? Guess what? I've played with them growing up, right? Nothing happened at all. Nothing on them.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking fabricating people's minds, all it is. I'll be right back. Keep it going.
All right. It's kind of hard to keep it going when it's just me, but okay. Oh.
Yeah, you have no fucking loss of words. Come on now, Thumper.
I just said I'm by myself. I can't keep that going.
Yeah, but you're never lost of words. You never are.
No, I'm just saying. What am I supposed to do? Carry on a conversation by myself?
Yeah, I wouldn't go all long. I'm just saying. But Thumper, come on now. You're never lost for words. That's all I'm saying. Kind of like me. Everyone. Everybody thinks I was never that shy kid, right? Growing up, right? And I was.
Oh, I'm shy as hell.
And I was
I'm
until
so
the Navy.
shy. It's
until
ridiculous.
I got to Japan. That shit got fucking broke out of me. I'm like, okay, fuck being shy. But you see me at the fucking bar, right? If I'm drinking right by myself, I don't talk to anybody unless they talk to me first. Same thing. Once I get totally fucked up, then I'm talking to everybody. Fuck, I don't give a fuck.
I am so shy.
Motherfucker, you ain't shy at all. Fuck that shit. But yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm gonna cook though with the fucking hash browns. Fuck yeah. But you got to figure out what you're gonna cook fucking next week.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the pad gras pow.
Yep.
Landon will be happy with that.
Yep.
I'll probably make.
Instead of the ground beef or ground turkey, right? Like you did out there, right?
I did ground chicken.
Yeah, but you know what we with great with that? Thin sliced ostrich steak.
Well, it's supposed to be a white meat, like real fine ground.
I know, but that ostrich would have been perfect with that, with the sauces and everything else. I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean it would. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, that's. Yeah. But it's the. It's
white meat turkey. Yeah, chicken or turkey. It's
supposed to be super fine ground.
Yep.
So like little itty bitty pieces of ground meat.
Yep. Hey, Carissa, if you're still watching, would you ever eat ostrich or emu? Comment if you would.
She is watching, and she messaged me and said, "Better be careful. He might summon something."
Okay.
Talking about the Ouija board.
But I just want to know if she would ever eat ostrich or emu, right? So, especially if you come, like you already told me, motherfucker. I'm coming to get you, and you're coming to my ear for at least a week, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm around and she's around, guess what? I want to know if she would eat ostrich and emu steak. You know,
I check the comments. She might be messaging there. I don't know.
oh, I know. I'm looking at it right now. You know, so yeah, yeah. But I'm just saying. I mean, because a lot of women would not even try it too. You know, she goes, I've had ostrich eggs, but I've never had the meat. Okay. Now, Carissa, did you like the ostrich eggs? If you like the ostrich eggs, you're gonna love the ostrich meat, especially if it's cooked right. Put it that way. You know. Shit. When I come up there, Thumper, guess what? We can do a cook-off. You do ostrich, and I do ostrich, and see what the people like the best, which one they like the best too.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do something like that. You know.
Yeah, we could do a cook-off on it.
Yeah.
I could do a beef, and you could do an ostrich or whatever.
Or I'll say ostrich. What I would say, right?
I could do ostrich too.
I know you could. That's why I said I think it needs to be ostrich, right? She goes, I like a lot of wild game, so I'm sure I would like it. Oh, good. Hey, at least she's not fucking against it like some women are. You know.
Yeah.
That's awesome right there. Fuck yeah. You know.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, most people will think about if we have a cook-off right there, like these motherfuckers ain't gonna get along. Like, no, we get along just fine. We just want to fucking know who cooks the better fucking food sometimes.
Yeah, I mean it could bounce between us, you know.
I mean, because you and I, right? There's some dishes you're gonna be better than I am, right? And there's gonna be some dishes I'm better than you at. I mean, we already know that.
Like I could take your ostrich and make a fucking Oriental dish that you probably couldn't even get close to. But you could do some shit with ostrich or emu that I couldn't do because I haven't done it.
Yeah, that's like River when I made the cold pal, you know, the sliced up steak, right? Ostrich steak, right? And put cold pal sauce on it and walk, right? And then put it on top of rice, right? Like the picture I showed you. River goes, Dad, this tastes exactly like the restaurants. I said, yeah, except for his ostrich. You know, I said, yeah. I mean, look, it ain't hard.
See, I would do some crazy like Korean or Japanese thing with it and fucking make it fucking crazy.
Yep.
But I mean, it's just like the fucking like for the show that I'm gonna do, you know, that Pat Gra Pow, like that's a ground chicken, like super ground chicken. You don't want it fucking big. You want little pieces of chicken.
2 pieces, yeah.
You know,
it's like, you know, when it comes to like shit like that, like Asian, I think you and I have the best grasp on that versus everyone else does.
Oh yeah.
You know. But hey, Carissa, if I come up there, when I do come up there to Iowa, Davenport, guess what? You're gonna have to taste both of our cookings right there. You're gonna have to taste it. You're gonna have to. You know. And she'd be one of the judges too, right there.
Yeah.
You know. I just look at it as kind of like a barbecue competition, right? You know, you're not gonna win every time, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of the same way, you know.
Now to have a fair, we need to have Rocky there and Nick in there too to have a fair.
I don't know if that even gets close to being fair. It's
not. Because your last cooking is similar, right? I mean, it's still different, but it's similar, you know. So.
Yep. But theirs isn't even close, so there's not even any point in fucking including their cooking.
You still got to include, brother. You still got to include.
I mean, fucking, the closest that you're going to get is Mick cooking a steak in a cast iron. That's about it. Rocky hasn't even done that yet.
No, he's not. But I mean, we are the most. Me and you is the most adventurous ones of the show when it comes to cooking. We are. We take risks. Okay.
Yep.
Now Big took a risk on fucking trying to do everything at once and let us catch on fire.
And caught a motherfucking fire. So mad I missed that.
Hey, Big, if you're watching this, brother, we love you. No harm or foul, right? Yeah. But he's still gonna catch hell. It's just like if you and I would have caught fucking our kitchen on fire, right? Guess what? We'd be catching hell too. For everybody.
Fuck, we wouldn't live down for fucking months, dude. For months.
Yep. I mean, that's like, dude, those hash browns, man, I'm telling you, I ain't doing no way. Smoke them, freeze them, shred them. There you go. And duck fat, fuck yeah. Damn, I can't believe we still got 3 people watching this. Damn. And just you and I. Fuck. I guess we're more interested in what we thought, too.
And it's 1 o'clock?
Yeah, I guess we're more interested in what we thought, too. Fuck, come on now.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, but you and I, we don't have our kids this week, so.
Nope.
You get yours Sunday, I'll get mine till Thursday, so there we go. Just
Yeah,
like
I
how
get mine on Sunday, so like day after tomorrow or today, because today's Saturday now, and I have the. So I got him yesterday for the fucking Iron Tea event, and we played, golfing and arcades, and then Skip today, and then later today we're going to the rodeo.
Yep.
And then Sunday I pick him up. And then I had to talk to his mom because I got invited to that Washington, D.C. thing in February.
Yep.
And that's my week for him. So I'm going to pick him up early on Saturday instead of Sunday.
What's she say about that?
She's fine with it. I pick him up early. I
mean, I didn't figure she had a problem with it, but I mean.
Dude, out of 10 years.
Yeah.
I'm the one that's like, hey, can I get him for this? Hey, can I do this with him? Hey, can I get him for this day? Hey, can I do this?
Yep.
Like, not once has she been like, hey, I'd like to have him for this day.
Yeah.
And like, what's crazy is the way the divorce decree is in our custody is she can get him 2 non-consecutive weeks in the summertime, right?
Yep.
So that's literally 3 weeks straight. She could take a 3-week vacation with him, and I can't fight it because as long as it's my week, her week, and my week, she takes 2 non-consecutives. As long as there's a break in there with hers, she could have him for 3 weeks, take him on a vacation. She's never once done that.
Yep.
I'm the one that's like, hey, can I have him for this? Can I have him for that? Like last year, I took him for the whole Christmas and New Year's vacation from school.
Yep.
Like when we came back from vacation, he had 3 days before he went back to school. I had him for the whole fucking vacation. She was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm like, all right.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, I read that too with Rivers Bob, right? Fuck. I mean, I tell her, I was like, look, because I always planned it, right? That when I had, always plan a vacation, right? What time I had him, right? And then after that, because I get 2 weeks at a time, I have 3 weeks at a time. And she never did the same shit at all. She never did. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, you can do the same thing I'm doing, but you don't.
Right.
Yeah.
She doesn't. she didn't do shit with him. And I'm like, what the fuck? So like I'm the one that always asks for him extra and everything else, you know.
Yep. I mean, I was the same way too, though, man. I've been the same way too. Always asking for extra, right? And I've already told her about the trip in New Orleans. I've already given her heads up on that one. I said, it's not 4th of July. I said, but it's June. So just mark her on the calendar. This is what I want them. This is what I'm getting. Right here. Myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. She just does not spend the time with him that I do. It's crazy. I don't understand that.
It's like, I mean, I used to fucking take trips to the river all the time when I could still fucking drive all the time, right? I mean, long distance, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, I used to take a fishing, everything. And then when I moved here to Boonville, you know, then I got that sickness, right? Which I don't know what the fuck it was. But after that, dude, I've been down for a few years. I have been. You know, and I mean, I love going fishing. I do. You know, I miss going fishing all damn time. But there, when I lived in Mobley, outside Mobley, there, you know, it's an hour north. I had more places to go fishing at, a lot closer than I do here. Put it that way. You know, I got the river right, but the river, yeah, that river fucks me up. That fast flowing river, that fucks me with the vertical. It really does. You know, I mean, I like catching the fucking crappie, the bluegill, all that bullshit, right? But the closest fucking lake here to me to do that is fucking 15 minutes away, but yet you ain't gonna catch all the good fish on the bay. You need to have a boat, be in those coasts.
Right.
You know, that's the thing. But I'm surprised, fucking. I'm glad that fucking Krista likes the fucking wild meat, though. I mean, some girls do, some girls don't. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's a keeper right there. I mean, I'm telling you. You know.
Yeah.
See, that's one of my things right there. You know, if you're not willing to try new things when it comes to food or recipes, you're not for me. Put it that way.
Right.
You know, because I'm not going to cook 2 different meals for people. I'm not going to. No. Not going to.
Yep. It's hard to like when you like it's dude, even in like just regular life, like going on a date with somebody, trying to figure out what they want to eat and where they want to go. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh, she goes, my dad was a hunter, so I grew up eating a lot. That's awesome right there. That's awesome. Well, like you talk about, you know, trying to figure out what the girls want to eat at, right?
Yeah.
They majority. I ain't gonna say all of them, right? But majority of them, they can't make their fucking mind up. Like you pick, okay, fine. If I pick, you can't say a fucking word. If I had to pick, plain and simple.
Yep.
Now you take somebody like me, right? That has to have to go, right? I just can't eat anywhere. And I always tell them, look, if we're on a date and I can't eat there, if you really want to go there, we can go there. As long as they got a fucking beer, I'm good. I can drink while you eat. Plain simple. And then most women, right? They're like, well, you're an alcoholic. Huh? Probably am. But you know what? At least I ain't trying to deny you of fucking eating something that you want to eat at, where you want to eat it at all. You know? So in a way, it's kind of like a double-edged sword in a way, you know, with what I had. Like, okay, fine. Fuck you then. You know? Just like that one girl got fucking ghosted, you know, when I was supposed to be here at the park, right? And I cooked fucking turkey burgers, smoked turkey burgers the night before, right? And she never showed up. Oh, okay, fuck you then. Kiss my ass. Yep. And it's kind of funny how that same one wanted to match with you on Facebook dating.
Yeah, right.
That same
I was
fucking one. I'm
what
like,
the
really?
fuck?
I was like, really? I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Yeah, when you sent me that picture, I'm like, yep. Yep. That's the one right there.
Like, what the hell? Like, that
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense. Fucking Columbia or whatever. Like, what the? Or Boone? It was Booneville.
It's
Wasn't it?
Booneville. Yeah, it's Booneville. Yeah.
Like, why the fuck am I getting this match? It's like we're not set up for double dating. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And you were like, that's the chick that fucking ghosted me. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
What the hell did you forget this time?
I should have fucking swiped right on her and then fucked with her.
You should have fucked with her. You should have. Yes, you should have.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't care if women ghost me, right? But don't fucking, I mean, the day we were supposed to be, right? And she was on the day before, right? Don't fucking tell me you're not going to show up and not show up. That's right.
Right.
If you're going to ghost me before we set a meeting date. Put that away.
Yep.
You know. So, Carissa, what did your dad hunt? Fucking deer, fucking elk? Did he go out west hunt elk or anything like that? Big game, squirrels, anything, rabbits? No, I mean, this is fun actually interacting with our viewers too. This is actually fun right here.
Yeah, I like it. Good time.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck is this? Bro.
What did you do now?
No, I bought a fucking tool the other day.
Oh, that Ryobi?
The Ryobi one? Yeah.
Yep.
And I went to use it today to do the clamps.
Yep.
Well, it's only for the special clamps.
Yep.
So the clamps I got, a 50 count bottle of them or jar of them,
yep,
was like $20. The ones that I needed for that were $100. And I was like, fuck no.
Yep.
And so I took the tool back and everything, got credit for it. And
okay.
I'm like, I'm not spending that fucking much money.
Yep.
You know, to fucking do that. No way.
Yep. There's cheaper way to do the clamps on the packs. Because you get cheaper fucking packs, fucking crips and all that shit. You can't. You know. He said big game. She goes, big game mostly. Deer, pheasant, elk, as well as people. People, hell yeah.
People. I used to hunt people. They won't let me do it anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, dude, she's the first woman that I've heard say that, okay, not besides deer, right? Pheasant, right? Because most people that see a pheasant, like, oh, I ain't eat that. Fuck that. So pheasant's fucking great. It's fucking awesome.
It's really good. It's like chicken.
Hell yeah. It's just dark fucking meat. That's all it is.
Yep.
You know? Hell yeah. Shit. There you go, Thumper. Fucking. You got your match right there. You got your match right there. Come on now. Told you. I'm telling you, brother. You got your match right there. You know. Could you imagine Rocky in this dating fucking world right now?
No.
I mean, right? You and I don't talk. I mean, you talk about what I do, right? You know, but damn, Rocky would fucking have an aneurysm.
Rocky
in the dating
would die.
scene nowadays.
Rocky would die if he was trying to date or be single. He would die.
Yep. He's lucky that he has a woman that understands him and loves him, right? And stayed with him. Put that away. He's lucky on that one. You know.
Oh my god. Yeah.
She says, I love deer and pheasant, my two favorites. So, all right, darling. If you like deer, you would love ostrich and emu. It tastes just like that. They have a little beefy taste to it. That's all it is. If Thumper
taste for you.
If Thumper could confirm that on the ostrich and emu, he can't. You know. Shit, I've even fucking, well, I made one time for my grandpa's birthday, right? I was eating smoked, since everyone else had their own little shit catered in, right? I could not eat. I had my smoked evening burgers, right? My grandpa, he's like, can I try that? I said, yeah, you try it. He's like, that's just like beef burger. He says, it's like a regular burger. I said, exactly, Pop. Except for it's emu right there. You know?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to ask Kristen, if she still wants her at Kristen, should I grow up, continue my full beard, or just goatee? Which one do you prefer? I'm going to see what she says right there.
Yeah, ask her. Yeah, she'll be honest with you.
I know I didn't hurt to ask, right? Does not hurt. So see what she says. She'd be like, these motherfuckers are fucking nutty. Which we know we are a little nutty though, so all right.
Well, yeah. She understands, trust me.
Yeah. Well,
she knows me,
two,
first of all.
Well, the other two are fucking just tame compared to us. I'm more tame than what you are, right? Because I like alligators. Well, I think you look fine how you are. Okay. Fine. Thank you.
I got a little butthole tickler right here.
That's why I try to tell Mick, right? Because I got to talk to Charlene about growing a beard. I say, hell, you tickle her fucking inside her thighs with that fucking hair? Shit, they ain't gonna matter. She'll love that.
Right? I mean, this is pretty far like slicked down, like it stays pretty close, but this right here gets the taint really nice.
So Carissa, no beard or fucking goatee? The way I look right now, I'm growing my beard out right now. It's only a week long, so it ain't like thumpers.
The taint tickler.
Oh, yeah, dude, this is the first time in fucking 25 years I've grown my beard out. Put it that away.
Yeah.
And I actually got a brush to help the growth of it. Brush down, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see how it grows out. My brother.
I have a straightener brush.
Yep.
This thing gets 425 degrees.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, it's like a ceramic brush.
Oh, she goes, grow it out. Okay, I'll grow it out, girl. Okay, I'll grow it out. Hell yeah. Okay.
So this is a ceramic heater, and this will actually heat the I go out with it up, so it's all weird, and then it straightens it out.
Yeah, it's like River goes. I told River, he said, "Dad, are you growing the beard?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Are you gonna grow like thumpers?" I said, "Not that long down here, right around the chin area." I said, "No, it ain't gonna be that long." Put that way. He said, "Yeah, Dad, you could do it." I said, "Yeah, I could, but it takes a lot of work to do that."
Yeah, this motherfucker is thick, man.
Yeah, I know. And like,
I don't think Mick has no idea
no,
how thick this beard
he
is.
doesn't. If anybody can compete with you, right? Like, especially like right here, you see how thick mine can get when I don't trim it, right? And I don't let it go long without trimming it. I don't on my goatee, right? When I had goatee, and mine can get like that, but it just drives me fucking nuts. It does.
It's thick.
You know,
like,
but I mean, I ain't trying to compete with you on fucking the body hair, all that bullshit, right? Okay, you're more hair than me. Yes, you are. You know, that's why we call you little baby Sasquatch. You know, so that's why I pulled your hair, and you're like, motherfucker, don't pull my hair was out there in North Carolina. I was like, yeah, come here, bitch.
Yeah, you pull my hair, I'm fucking punch you.
You know, I'm like, yeah, come here. I'm gonna pull your hair. You know, but yeah, I mean, all right. She was just glad you don't have to deal with super long hair. That's true. That's true. I mean, I could if I grew my hair out, but I don't like super long hair. So, but I like my girl's super long hair too. I do like that. Hell yeah.
I almost thought about growing out a fucking mullet.
Especially fucking girls that got fucking long hair, right? And fucking pigtails, right?
In the braids.
Yeah, you ride like a horse.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Pull their fucking head back. Fuck yeah.
Yep. Braids. I call those braids right there. You know? She's fucking, these motherfuckers really fucked up. But she might like it at the same time, too.
She knows better. She knows better.
You know, but it's awesome that fucking soul like her, right, does not get offended by what we say. That's awesome, right? You know, hey, at least she's honest about shit. That's the thing.
Right?
I'm starting to sound like fucking Rocky now. Well, come on now. I was just wondering, because you know, like when I grow up my goatee, right? When my goatee grows out, it gets more white of the front here. If the side is going to be the same way.
Maybe. You never know.
Well, if it does, obviously means I got to see. Dude, I've had a long experience. That's why I look at it. You know. So. But yeah, when I went and got my haircut, I told the barber, I said, he said, hey, what the size? I said, just make sure it's shorter, but everything blends in with the beard I'm trying to grow it. And he did it too. I said, okay, fine. You know.
What the fuck is this shit?
What'd you do now?
Nothing.
She just laugh out loud. I am now taking my brains out of my hair.
That what?
She goes, laugh out loud. I am now taking my hair out of my braids.
Whatever. I'm gonna pull them motherfuckers.
I'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure. Motherfucker.
Well, I mean, think about it. It doesn't matter if they have fucking long hair or not, right? Even short hair girls, right? As long as they still get hair on top, right? You can still pull the hair while you're fucking from behind. You can't. You know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, but like I'll tell you one thing, the pigtails, right? I'll tell you one thing, that gets me going more than anything right there. Especially if they're in a sundress and pigtails. Oh my God. I'm like, no, come on. We're fucking right now.
Yep.
You know, it's like, nope. We're fucking right now. Oh.
It's not what I wanted.
That's like, I mean, It's like, I joke around. I mean, it's not really a joke. I ain't joke around and say I want a witch, right? But you find me a witch, right? In a fucking sundress. Oh my god, pigtails. Shit. Game over right there. Game over right there. Rocky's like, no, you don't want that. He doesn't understand about the witch community. He does not. That's like,
right.
They're not all bad. It's not all fucking demonic at the same time, like he thinks, right?
No.
But I thought, like I told Rick, like I told what River happened at school, right? About River, that substitute teacher. I thought Rick, Rocky would fucking back that up. He's like, well, no, we almost had another episode of me jumping his ass.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That was different for sure.
But why would you defend a teacher telling a kid to go to hell? That's the whole thing.
No clue. I wouldn't have.
Oh. She's all witches are different. Some of us are sweet, others are batshit crazy. Well, sweetheart, I like it sweet, and I also like batshit crazy too. I do. So hell yeah. But it doesn't mean they're all fucking demonic or anything like that. That's the thing. Like Scottish people, right? Like my ancestors, right? Used to be fucking deemed demonic through the Catholic Church, right? Because they're pagan rituals, right? All that bullshit. It's like you said, well, I'll bury, if you get it with the witch, right? I'll bury, have lamb or whatever, goat, right? That's why I said, no, you got to have the evil ostrich blood. I can't have the Bible blood. Come on now.
Right?
Well, she did section. Shit, I just wish Rocky's on here for fucking this one. All witches are different. Some of us are sweet, some of us are batshit crazy. Yeah. But I can't believe I've never fucking ran into a hospital start before, right? I fucking dated and fucked quite a few of them here in Missouri, right? And never ran into a witch of them. Never did.
I don't know. I've ran into plenty of bitches.
Oh, I have too.
Hence my 3 fucking divorces.
Well, and on the same thing of that, right? Like a lot of women say, well, I've read a lot of assholes too, which, okay, fine, you probably have too. Because I mean, in somebody's time frame, right? We're an asshole. We are. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, goddamn, I'm kind of surprised she still watches after. But no, I mean, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. At least we know somebody's watching us. Hey, if you think we're this funny on camera, guess what? Wait till you see us in person, all of us together in person.
Right.
I mean, it gets even worse right there. Or just being Thumper in person. That's like we was out there in North Carolina, right? You and I did all the cooking. The rest of them didn't do shit.
Right.
Little taste like, yeah, I can do this. He never did.
Yep.
We got there in New Orleans, right? Guess what? We're gonna see a fucking Nick holds up to his end of the bargain that he cooks. We're gonna find out. So I will have enough freeze dried meals for us, right? Just in case we don't want to cook one day, and we're at the house, right? And everyone's like, "Who's going to be what's for supper?" Well, did you bring anything? You know, and just see what people say.
Right.
Because it should not be you and I cooking every fucking meal. Put it that way. You know, I mean, most of you took care of breakfast, you used up for us, rest of us, right? You was.
Yep.
You know, and you and I took turns on fucking breakfast, or not breakfast, but like lunch and supper, right? We did. You know,
Yep. We did a lot.
well, they better figure it out. Kind of if they're gonna come or not, because if not, then we're gonna get a smaller fucking house. So that's all I'm saying. Wouldn't it be awesome if I got with a witch, right? You know, somebody was a witch that came down and Rocky came down. Those two would be going at it. We're gonna be down in land New Orleans. That's a bunch of witches.
That whole area, yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Well, at least you're not getting a fucking you have the rest or anything like that. So or the back of a cop car, right? So
Right.
you know. So I think Carissa works nights then.
No, Carissa works during the day. Morning.
Oh shit, she must be off. She must be off then.
Well, yeah, she's been off. Yeah.
I'm saying she must be off tomorrow then.
No, she works like almost every day.
God damn.
Yep.
Can't believe she's still up watching as fuck. Just go lay your black ass down, you son of a bitch, you little beggar. You've already been fed everything. Go lay your ass down, motherfucker.
Oh God.
Yeah, fuck it. All right, here. I got some. You gotta have Sasquatch before we get off here. We gotta have Sasquatch, right? Gotta have Sasquatch. Come on now.
Oh my God.
Come on now. You gotta have this one.
Are bitching about ice ages not being real cops, but when we say trans women aren't women, it's suddenly a problem.
You know how to keep an asshole in suspense?
No, how?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
I'm not sure you want to hear this, but nipples are, technically speaking, just straws.
Liberal. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Nipples are straws.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They are. Yeah, right. She goes, "Oh, I have most weekends off." Okay. That's why she's still watching this. Oh, goddamn. All right. You want to go ahead and end it?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Fuck, we've been on here for fucking a while. Fuck, goddamn.
You gonna play the outro song?
Goddamn, I'll play the outro song. Fuck yeah.
Make sure you play the right one.
No
Unlike
shit.
the intro song.
I know, goddamn it. I was, dude, when I did that, I wasn't even drinking. Fuck, come on now. But we all got one ounce or so. We got quite a few inch or so. So, good. All right, here we go. All right.
From the decks to the galley, we've had our say. Fifer's crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you.
This is the Fifers 991. Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
Like and subscribe. Till next time, we'll see y'all on Sunday.